PSP network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
A weekend of basketball continues from the Minot Auditorium in Minot, North Dakota with the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change ahead of the first game of 7 on this last Saturday of the year in December 30th. Powers Lake and Westhope-Newburg take the floor, but not before we get done with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. With timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed, it's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that'll take about 15 minutes. With any of their locations in Minot and Bismarck, you can also find them online at VIOC.com. They don't waste their time or yours. 15 minutes. Get an oil change, get your car back on the road running like never before. Well, let's get into this matchup quickly while we have time to. Powers Lake, Burke Central, they're coming off a loss yesterday to TGU in the opening game, 43-56. They're getting used to playing in the AM hours of the day, as this one will get tipped off at approximately 11 a.m. once again. Powers Lake's loss yesterday came by 13 points to the Titans. They were led by Kyle Hughesby, who had 15 points in the second half, 18 for the game. The one issue for the Ranchers yesterday, they were unable to score in the paint against 6'7" Sage Hansen of TGU. Today they won't be facing much height from Westhope-Newburg, but they will be facing a lot of speed and a full court press. We'll see how the Ranchers will be able to stay up and how long they'll be able to go against Westhope-Newburg, who plays fast, they play aggressive. Yesterday might have worn themselves out in the end during a win over Hazen 70-54, but the offense was there and the Sioux held on in the end, winning by 16 over the Hazen Bison from Class A. Westhope-Newburg, after a night's rest, they're going to be bringing the heat once again here against Powers Lake Burke Central. Well, we are ready for the national anthem here inside the Minot Auditorium, so I'll just get off the mic here and let you Listen in on the Star Spangled Banner. All right, back into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. I'm Owen Patterson here on the call for the PSP Network. 5 more games today, or I'll be behind the mic. Joined again, hopefully, by Perry Hansen, the man behind the Hoopster, and also Bryce Gutnick later on today. Nick Holberg will have the call for your last 2 as we wrap up the Hoopster Classic 2023 and we head into 2024. Well, let's take a look at the players to watch in this matchup. For Powers Lake Burke Central, it's pretty obvious. It's going to be Kyle Hughesby, the 6'1" junior forward, the top scorer, averaging close to 20 points per game. He was right on average yesterday, scoring 18. His actual average is 19.3. Shoots nearly 50% from the field. A really, really impressive player for Powers Lake Burke Central. They're going to rely on him a lot today to keep up with a high-powered offense of Westhope-Newburg, which is led by the junior guard Walker Broughton, second-team All-Stater from a year ago. Great all-around athlete, scores 27.8 points per game coming into the tournaments this weekend. Had 19 yesterday to pace the Sioux in their win over Hazen. Westhope-Newburg comes in with a 5-0 record. They are unbeaten. They have a win over Turtle Mountain from Division A, 76-66, and another Class A win over Hazen yesterday. Their offense is high-powered, like we said, scoring 78 points per game this season. For Ray, they are 2-3 coming into today's action. They'll head into District 7 play in their next game against the Ray Jays. They already have 1 win in District 7. That came against Trenton on the road, winning 68-42 over the Tigers. They've been playing some tough competition recently, especially from the other districts in Region 4, District 8. They've lost to Bishop Ryan, who we'll see later today, 62-84. Mohawk Lansford Sherwood, 43-46. And, of course, TGU yesterday, 43-56. Well, we are all set for action here inside the Minot Auditorium. Hopefully you are as well. Let's get you those starting lineups now that we have them for Westhope-Newburg. It will be the junior guard number 3, Braden Bailey. Junior guard number 11, Dayton Hawkins. Junior guard number 13, Walker Broughton. Junior guard number 2, Will Arts. And the sophomore forward number 14, Hunter Tolstad. Westhope-Newburg in the road black uniforms, maroon and gold on those jerseys, the numbers and letters. Powers Lake controls the basketball off the tip in the home white uniforms, also in maroon and gold. You can see a lot of that in the crowd today. Hard to see which side each team's fans are sitting on, as the first shot is no good for the Ranchers. Here comes Westhope-Newburg, and Walker Broughton with the up and under off the glass and in. Nice start for the Sioux and Walker Broughton. Starters for Powers Lake here. That's Cody Rice, who tipped the basketball back into play. He wears number 4. Lucas Parslow is number 12. Jaden Bullinger, number 14. Nick Erickson, number 3. Kyle Hughesby wears number 13. We had a 3 ball right there. Didn't see who that was that made it. But 5-0 Westhope-Newburg, and a 10-second violation, and Westhope-Newburg going exactly to the game plan today. as they have 5 points right away and a turnover in the backcourt. Hand off to Arts, over to Broughton. Pass along the baseline into the corner for Bailey. That's who they want shooting the threes. It's no good, though. Rebound, though, offensively for Hunter Tolstad. Tolstad works through a double team. Out to Bailey, straightaway three this time. That's good. Braden Bailey, 3 for 3. And the Sioux pouring it on early. They're up 8-0 in the first minute and a half of action. Hughesby thought about it, now shoots a very long three. Offensive rebound, it didn't even hit the rim. That was Jaden Bullinger. Westhope going the other way. 3 on the way from Will Arts. Another instance where we see standing on the wrong three-point line. This one even longer than the college range, I do believe. Broughton steps into a 3 as well. That's no good. Rebound goes off of Hughesby of Powers Lake Burke Central. Westhope-Newburg will retain possession with a new shot clock here. 6:18 to go. First quarter, 8-0 Sioux on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Inbound goes to Tolstad, over to Bailey. Bailey back into the corner with Broughton. He'll drive along the baseline. Sorry, that's Arts. Tolstad spins into the lane. Out to Arts. They'll slow things down here. That's one of the only times you'll hear me say that when talking about Westhope-Newburg on offense. Bailey looks to attack. Will swing it out to Arts on the far side. Comes to the middle. And the pass goes right out of bounds. He was looking for Tolstad there on the dump to the block. Good defense there for Powers Lake, stopping Westhope-Newburg from adding any more points. They had been perfect, scoring on every possession, but there's another turnover for Powers Lake, so can't cut into the deficit right now. Hawkins up to Will Arts, our Sport Clips MVP yesterday. Had a good interview with him post-game. Another 3 for Walker Broughton. And Westhope-Newburg out to a double-digit lead. Not even halfway through quarter number 1, 11-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Another steal from the full court press. Hawkins will pick up his dribble, back out to Arts, driving right through the Powers Lake defense. Tolstad, tough shot off the glass and in. And Jordan Carlson's gonna have to call an early timeout to try and stop the bleeding. Westhope-Newburg 13, Powers Lake 0, 5:18 to go first quarter. You're watching the Hoopster Classic on the PSP network back in 30.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Westhope-Newburg off to a hot start, 13 in a row to get this one going. Powers Lake gets it past the press. They've only had 2 possessions so far to get past the half-court line, and now an open layup with the left hand for Cody Rice, and the Ranchers are on the board. So Jordan Carlson drew up a new press break, and it worked to success as the Ranchers are on the board for the first time today. Now 3 minutes into this game, Arts off the bottom of the backboard gets his own rebound. Long 3 from Braden Bailey off the left of the rim, and the rebound goes to the Ranchers right into a double team. Rice gets through, and now he'll bring it up the court, leading the charge for Powers Lake. He'll draw the foul, couldn't get it to fall, but Cody Rice will head to the Serve Pro free throw line with his team down 11. Cody Rice this season averages just about 9 points per game. First free throw up and in. He's got 3, all 3 of the Ranchers' points at the moment. That one misses. Sioux gather the rebound. Serve Pro with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro sponsoring the free throw line. Rice goes 1 for 2, and we've got a foul here against Powers Lake on the floor. That'll be the first team foul. Remember, if you're still new to the Division A and Division B rules this year, fouls reset every quarter. Once a team's at 5 team fouls, the opponent's in the double bonus. So an automatic 2 shots, no more single bonus. At 7 fouls, double bonus at 10, it's just 5 every quarter. Only saw it a couple times yesterday. And it's led to quite a few different coaching scenarios that we haven't really seen before, specifically in the game that I did with Perry Hansen, North Star and RE Demers. What a wild ending to that one with the different schemes they ran. Obviously, Delax Burlington and Powers Lake last night. Great finish. Here goes Rice again. Rice applying all the offense for Powers Lake Burke Central at the moment. They trail by 8. That's 5 in a row for Powers Lake, all courtesy of Cody Rice. That's Dalton Hawkins in the game, had his shot blocked. Here come the Ranchers, stolen from behind by Walker Broughton. He'll try and work through, up the court. He does. Gives off for Bailey. Bailey dribbles with his left hand, past the free throw line, steps into the lane, and he was fouled. Had Broughton open in the corner looking for the assist, but we've got a foul first on Kyle Hughesby of Powers Lake Burke Central. First personal on Hughesby. He'll come to the bench as Grayson Reistedt checks in. Also some substitutions in for Westhope-Newburg. That's Maddox Juntanen. Inbound it to Bailey. 3:46 to play first quarter. Westhope-Newburg hasn't scored for about 2 minutes. Until then, it's Dalton Hawkins for 3 in the corner. That stops a 5-0 run for Powers Lake. As to Bullinger. Back to Rice, up the floor for Nick Erickson. Erickson stops in the corner, back up to Rice, and now the Ranchers will reset on offense. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Parslow, the 3-point shooter for Powers Lake. Nice pass out to Erickson. Far side wing, hits the rim twice and falls out. Broughton gathers the rebound for Westhope. Up the floor for Jutinen. Broughton down to the block. It's that's 14 for Westhope. Hunter Tolstad. He's fouled on the shot. He'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. First free throw is missed by Tolstad. 13 points, 11 rebounds per game. Averages a double-double. That was coming into yesterday's action. I think he had 1 bucket, if I remember correctly, yesterday. So that average may have taken a dip, but does have 3 double-doubles already this season as he makes that free throw. 17-5 lead for Westhope-Newburg. They've scored 4 points in a row now after Powers Lake went for 5, following Westhope's 13-0 start to this game. Final 3 minutes of quarter number 1. Bullinger at the elbow, back up to Erickson. Go to the other side, Reistedt. Broughton knocked it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Ranchers, 17 seconds on the shot clock. Good time to remind you, this broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday from 8:30 to 3. Located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS store. Parslow into Reistedt, loses the handle, gathers it in the corner. Guarded by Hawkins. And they run out of time as the shot clock expires. A turnover for Powers Lake. They find themselves down 12, 2:28 left. Quarter number 1, first game of 7 today from the Minot Auditorium as part of the Hoopster Classic. Hawkins up to Arts. Arts at the top of the key, guarded by Bullinger, near side wing. This is Dalton Hawkins. Passes to a cutting Walker Broughton. He'll rise from the baseline. Shot no good. Rebound Bullinger for Powers Lake. Ranchers trying to push the tempo here. Over to Rice. Rice will drive to the basket. Play is no good. Rebound for Tolstad. Here come the Sioux. They'll hand off for Broughton. What will Hawkins do here? Guarded by Parslow. Drives into the paint. Kick out Arts. Nice look for 3, and it's good. Will Arts, the 5th Westhope-Newburg scorer of the game. And that is the 5th made 3-point field goal for Westhope-Newburg so far. 20-5 advantage for the Sioux. 7-0 run since the 3:40 mark of this first quarter. Erickson to Parslow. Back to Erickson as he drives to the basket. Trying to get a shot over Tolstad. Doesn't work. Quickly up the court. Broughton on the fast break. Puts it in. Walker Broughton with 10 points in the first quarter. Knocked away, another steal for Westhope-Newburg, trying to add another basket here in quarter number 1. Back up, lead is back up to 17, largest it's been. Arts trying to extend it here. That one's short. And Erickson got an elbow to Dalton Hawkins' face. Head coach for Powers Lake, Jordan Carlson, arguing he was just boxing out, but it was just a contact up high to Hawkins that'll draw the foul. College basketball, they got to review anything that's contacting the face or head area for a technical foul, possibly. Here, obviously, don't have that luxury. Although we do have Ryan Family Dealership replays if we need them. Arts to Tolstad. Tolstad spins and scores. 35 seconds on the clock. Hunter Tolstad coming to play today. Up to Erickson, 26 seconds left. Hawkins tried to get a steal, instead leaves Bollinger open for 3. Bollinger misses the shot, gathers his own rebound. 17 seconds left. Over to Crowder, out for Reistead. He shoots the 3. Rebound. Broughton chased it out of bounds. He was the last to touch it. 10.7 seconds on the clock. Westhope-Newburg going to drop one more play here in the first quarter, trailing by 19. A couple subs in here for Westhope-Newburg. That's Maddox Juntonen and Dalton Hawkins coming in the game. Broughton will head to the bench. Didn't catch who the other one was. Tolstad also. 6 seconds left. Bollinger way outside the three-point line. Hands off for Rice. He'll shoot a 3 from the corner. Too far. And then a three-quarters court heave, which hits the scoreboard right above center court, waking up a couple people who may have been sleeping still. Westhope-Newburg, they are not sleeping right now. They are up 24-5. Quite a start for the Sioux today as part of the Hoopster Classic. We'll be back with the second quarter after this commercial break.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra and Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Back inside the Minot Auditorium, Westhope-Newburg with a 24-5 lead over Powers Lake Burke Central as we head into quarter number 2. Hawkins gets the steal from Erickson. Here's Walker Broughton from the corner. He already has 10 in the first 8 minutes. It's no good, but Westhope-Newburg gets the offensive rebound. Loses the handle. Cody Rice with it for Powers Lake. He scored all 5 of the Ranchers' points on a 5-0 run. And this one was 17-0. Sorry, 13-0. Out to Rice. Shot clock halfway gone. Set up a play here. Trying to get it to Rice, I'd have to assume. Instead throws it over Erickson's head, chased down into the corner. 3 seconds left. They don't realize it, and the shot clock might expire again. Bollinger gets a shot off, hits the rim, no good. But not the look the Ranchers were looking for once again. Dalton Hawkins to Bailey. Bailey driving against Nick Erickson right into the middle, but it's no good. Didn't have the touch there. Braden Bailey, all-district player last year. Now a junior guard, and this is pretty young, I guess. Westhope-Newburg team, just 2 seniors on the roster, Dalton Hawkins and Maddox Juntonen. Ethan Beckdahl would be the 3rd, but he's not playing today or for the rest of the season, out with an ACL injury. Right step back to Bollinger. He'll fire a 3. That's good. And Powers Lake is back on the board thanks to Jaden Bollinger. Bollinger leads the team in assists with 3.3 per contest. Broughton pass went right through the hands of Trayton Lessman over there, who just checked in the game in the quarter break. Bollinger inbounds to Reistedt. Here goes Rice sprinting down the court. Pass intercepted by Hawkins. Loose ball picked up Bailey. Here comes Westhope-Newburg. 3 on 4. Now the offense catches up. Broughton not going to let him for very long as he fires a 3. No good. Long range 3. Now Hawkins guarded well by Bollinger. Loses the handle. Rice tips to Bollinger. Watch from behind. Pickpocketed by Trayton Lessman, and then Hawkins hits the deck. Fouled by Bollinger. First team foul of the quarter. And the first personal on Bollinger. Another group of substitutions come in for Westhope. Just 10 players on the roster, active roster today for Westhope, and they'll sub them all in. Obviously with the style of play that they use, you're gonna need a couple of bodies, a couple of breaks. Tolstad, tough shot, gets his own rebound, and the second chance goes in for Hunter Tolstad. He's up to 7 points. The double-double machine on defense here affects the shot from Rice, but Reistet's there to finish. Grayson Reistedt with 2 points. Powers Lake pulls within 16 of Westhope-Newburg here. Under 5 minutes to play in the first half on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota and Arizona, visit BNC Bank online as well at bnc.bank. Walker Broughton with the tray. Swish. Broughton brings the lead up to 19 once again for Westhope-Newburg. Erickson picks up his dribble in the backcourt. Bollinger brings it across the timeline to Cody Rice. Rice will take a 3 and converts. And now Powers Lake with the turnover. Sorry, with the takeaway. Erickson. Oh, nice pass out to Rice. He'll drive to the basket. Now pass it back out to Erickson, but I think we've got an offensive. We do. That foul should be against Cody Rice. Well, Erickson was standing out on the three-point line. That should be against Cody Rice because the way they've scored it now, Erickson, that's his third personal, when really he was just standing out waiting to shoot a three-pointer. Erickson in the corner. Westhope-Newburg adds 3 points. Dayton Hawkins. Another takeaway from the Sioux. Up to 32 in the first half. 3 from Bailey, no. Tolstad trying to get the rebound. Michael Crowder has it for Powers Lake. Up to Reistedt. And now we'll slow things down a little bit. Barcelow to Crowder to Nate Evenson, who checks in. Sophomore wearing number 2, standing 6'4", the big man for Powers Lake. Reistedt gets the pass, shoots the 3. Offensive rebound for Rice, loses the handle. Still on the ground, fighting for it was Arts. Bailey now gets it through that bit of pressure. Drives into the lane. Oh, nice Euro around Rice. That couldn't finish once again. And we're going to get a timeout called. Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. To remind you that Ryan Family Dealerships has been serving Western North Dakota for 50 years. Ryan is a trusted name for car buyers. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. With specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. Also, Minot State University, the best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Game reset here, 3:10 to go in the second quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Westhope-Newburg 32, Powers Lake 12. 2 team fouls on the Ranchers here in the second. None for Westhope-Newburg. Powers Lake with 3 timeouts for the rest of the game. Westhope-Newburg has all 5. Walker Broughton leads all scores with 13 at the moment. Gets the steal here. Oh, nope. Lost it. Now Rice, who's been the best attacker for Powers Lake offensively in this game, and their top scorer. He has the ball here. Tries it again, and gets it to go. Cody Rice. Already past his season average with 10 points in the ball game. He has well over half of Powers Lake's points. Bailey directs traffic. Pass is picked off. Here come the Ranchers, led by Lucas Parslow. Parslow pass to Crowder was a little bit off target. And now another turnover for the Ranchers. Broughton leads the fast break over to Arts. Lob to Broughton, and he'll lay it in. Didn't quite get the oop there, but still 2 points, and another pass goes out of bounds, and Powers Lake just can't put a string of good offensive possessions together as they trail by 19 at the moment. Would have been a nice Ryan Family Dealerships replay there if I had remembered to sync that one up. Will Arts on the far side wing, guarded by Crowder. He'll give it to Bailey in the corner, guarded by Lucas Parslow. Under 2 minutes left, second quarter. Broughton unloads the 3. It's no good. Who last touched it? It was Hunter Tolstad. Rancher basketball here after a couple of substitutions. Hawkins and Jutman back in for Westhope. And Kyle Hughesby in for Powers Lake. A little bit later for Westhope, Trayton Lessman checks in. Hughesby hasn't been on the court too much today. And he's been held off the score sheet after having 18 in yesterday's performance against TGU. Rice hands off to Hughesby. And we've got an offensive foul here against, I believe, Nate Evenson. No, it was Hughesby who was dribbling the basketball. Said he extended the arm trying to get past the defender. So that'll be the 3rd on Hughesby, the 3rd team foul against the Ranchers here in quarter number 2. Final 90 seconds coming your way. Will Arts coming down the lane. Out to Hawkins. He'll do the same. Drive and kick. Where's he going to kick it to? No, he's going to shoot it. Missed it. And we've got a lot of contact here on a foul against Maddox Juntman of Westhope-Newburg. A couple of Ranchers in foul trouble here. Hughesby with 3 fouls and Erickson with 3, although I think they got the number wrong on who that offensive foul was on. But he has 3 in the book. Ranchers working on the press break. Down 19, Parslow, one-handed pass up to Rice. Catches in the air. Cross-court pass intercepted by Lessman. Arts will lead the charge for Westhope. Dribbling around Reistedt. Kick to the corner and Broughton, no. Rebound Bollinger up ahead to Rice, 2-on-1 with Reistedt. Rice will take it himself, missed it. Reistedt missed the putback as well, but we've got a foul against Jutman. As Grayson Reistedt will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. Ranchers 1 for 2 at the line today. 55.5 seconds left. First one good for Reistedt. He's got 3 points. Ranchers up to 16 for the game. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Schedule a move or to find a quote. Reistedt goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro line. Final minute of action. Quarter number 2, Westhope-Newburg leading 34-17 after a 24-point first quarter effort. Just 10 so far here in the second. Hawkins trying to add to it. Out to Bailey. Bailey will let a 3 go. No. And a foul on the rebound by Hunter Tolstad. 90 feet from the basket. That'll be the third team foul of the half on Westhope-Newburg, closing in on that 5-foul limit. Luckily for them, just 35.7 left in half number 1. 0.7-second difference between shot clock and game clock for Powers Lake. Rice loses the handle out of bounds. Bailey got him right against the sideline and had nowhere to turn. It's a turnover. Arts plays it into Braden Bailey. Well, they hold it for one shot. They're going to have to hold it for 25 seconds. Arts to Hawkins. Hawkins driving past Rice-Det. Stopped on the block. Rice went for the steal. Now he's out of position. Broughton, kick out to Arts. Over to Hawkins. Yes! Dalton Hawkins, another 3. The assist from Arts, and also give Broughton a little bit of credit also with the drive and kick. Interception by Hawkins. Couldn't get it off in time. Wasn't good anyway. Westhope-Newburg. 24-point first quarter set them up well. They had 13 in the second, and they lead at the half 37-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard over Powers Lake Berg Central. We'll have the Magic Towing halftime report coming up next after this commercial break.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome into the Magic Towing halftime report. Westhope-Newburg opened up a 37-17 lead at the break over Powers Lake-Burke Central. Got started on a 13-0 run to this game. Powers Lake responded with 5, but couldn't keep up with the Sioux after that quick start. Magic Towing halftime report. Remember the number and call the Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Remember the number, 701-509-4011. That's 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. First half numbers in this one. Westhope-Newburg led by Walker Broughton. 15 points in that first half, had 10 in the first quarter. Buried 3 threes in the first 16 minutes of play. He leads the squad with 15 points. 7 points for Hunter Tolstad, 6 from Dalton Hawkins, including 2 threes. Pair of threes from Will Arts and Braden Bailey. They each hit 1 3, and then 2 points from Dayton Hawkins there. Added all up, that's 37 for Westhope-Newburg. 24 points in that first quarter, 13 in the second, 37 for the first half. On the other side for Powers Lake-Burke Central, 10 for Cody Rice, the only player in double figures. They have 2 other scorers besides him. Reistedt with 4, and Erickson has the other 3. So 17 points in total for Powers Lake in the first half. 10 from Rice, 4 from Reistedt, 3 from Nick Erickson is the scoring there. Just 5 points in that first quarter. It was tough sledding for the Ranchers early on. Turnovers in the backcourt led to fast break points for Westhope-Newburg. Had a tough time beating the press early on. They eventually got it figured out, but they really haven't got many good offensive looks in the first half. Also got into some foul trouble already with 2 players with 3 fouls. That's Hughesby and Erickson at the moment with 3 personals as we head into the second half. Once again, your score, Westhope-Newburg 37, Powers Lake 17. We'll be back with the start of the third quarter after this commercial break. You're watching the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
The first game of 7 today from the Minot Auditorium on the PSP Network. If you were here for the Dale Brown Classic yesterday, thank you for coming back. 7 games on today's schedule. This one gets us started. Westhope-Newburg and Powers Lake-Burke Central. Up next, the Thompson Tommies take on the Stanley Blue Jays. First time seeing Stanley this weekend. See how they fare against a really good team from Division A in Thompson, who lost a close one to the Lax Burlington last night. Game 3, Bishop Ryan stays in town as they take on North Prairie, who beat Velva yesterday, led by the NDSU football commit Nate Tostad. 9-man state football champions up against Jet Lundeen and the Bishop Ryan Lions. That's game 3. Then game 4 will feature Trinity and Rugby. Both teams suffered losses yesterday. 5th game, 4 wins, Minnewacan and Beulah, who beat Trinity and Rugby respectively in yesterday's action. The Indians and the Miners will face off in game 5. Game 6 of today's schedule. Oh no, I'm trying to remember here. Hazen and our Redeemers play later today in game 7. Game 6. I lost my program. Well, there's going to be a lot of basketball today, folks. I'll be here for the first 5. Nick Holberg for the last 2 of today's schedule. Oh, it's Velva and St. John. There we go. Game 6, Velva and St. John. Our Redeemers takes on Hazen in the final game 7 of today's action. Well, we are ready for the second half to begin. Powers Lakeburg Central have the basketball, trailing 17-37 after 1 half of play. Second half starters for Powers Lake: Parslow, Hughesby, Erickson, Rice, and Bollinger. And for Westhope-Newburg, they'll go just how they started the game: Dayton Hawkins, Arts, Bailey, Broughton, and Tolstad. 8 minutes on the board. We're ready for the third quarter. Nick Erickson runs the point for Powers Lake here. We are underway with the second half action. Bollinger over to Hughesby. Hughesby 3 fouls, 0 points. Behind the back pass to Lucas Parslow, and he buries the corner 3, and we are all set and ready to go in the second half as Powers Lake. Here's Arts. Shot over the rim, no good. Hughesby off the glass, no good. Rebound Tolstad. It's been a little bit off today. His Powers Lake fast break. Bailey out to Arts. Had an open 3, doesn't take. Drive kick out to Dayton Hawkins. That's a long 3 go, and it's good. Dayton Hawkins buries the 8th 3 of the game for Westhope-Newburg. On fire from beyond the arc today. Pass out to Parslow, out of bounds. A turnover the Ranchers. Westhope-Newburg back up by 20 on offense here. Braden Bailey brings it up the floor. Erickson waiting for him. Defending from the 3-point line. Arts off the screen. Westhope-Newburg in a 4-out, 1-in offensive look. Powers Lakeburg Central guarding them in man-to-man defense. Inside Tolstad, working against the double team. Out to the corner, Arts swings out to Bailey all the way around the horn to Walker Broughton, and it's good. Great offensive ball movement there for Westhope-Newburg. Leads to 3 points for number 13. He's up to 18 for the game. Hughesby catches the low pass, may have taken a couple of steps there, a couple too many steps, but they let it go. Gets the layup to fall. Hughesby's first points of the game. He scores roughly 18. Hughesby will bring it up for Powers Lake. Broughton gets the rebound. Westhope-Newburg up by 21. 2 minutes into the third quarter. Hughesby tried to get the block, but he was too late as Broughton got that one off the glass and in before Hughesby could touch it. Cody Rice, fast break 3, thought about it, instead will drive to the lane. Has he been good doing that right there? Cody Rice with the layup from the left side. Broughton with it. Pass Rice, corner 3 for Will Arts. Wide open, buries it. Westhope-Newburg, 3 threes in the second half. Walker with 1, Hawkins with 1, and now Will Arts with 1. Ball on the ground picked up by Tolstad. Westhope-Newburg gonna play fast again, leading 48-24. Bailey steps into a long 3 off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound Rice for Powers Lake. Ranchers will play slow here on offense. Hughesby from the corner. No. Rebound Arts. Arts looking ahead for Broughton. Broughton wasn't looking, now he does. And he's going to let a three go. And it's good. And Westhope-Newburg cannot miss right now from beyond the arc. Broughton went in for the steal, trips. Erickson works ahead for Powers Lake. Ahead 5v4. Parslow slows it down. Broughton catches up. Back to full strength. Erickson drives. Scoops with the left hand. No good. Foul called against Dayton Hawkins. So Nick Erickson will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. Erickson's first free throw goes in. Good time to remind you that Planet Pizza sponsors this broadcast on the PSP Network. There's no pizza like it. Call now at 701-852-1700. Have it for lunch today on this Saturday. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years, it's Planet Pizza. Second one from Erickson is good as well. Lots of scoring here in this third quarter so far. Another three for the Sioux this time. It's Dalton Hawkins, his third three of the game, and they continue to add to the total. 5 threes in the third quarter for Westhope-Newburg. Powers Lake trying to catch up, down 28. Hughesby shot no good. Rebound by Dalton Hawkins. Pressured by Bullinger, they get it across. Oh, a little bit of a heat check there for Westhope-Newburg. Kept getting further and further away. That one went in and out. It was a good attempt by Hawkins. Cutting Bullinger. Shot is missed. Westhope-Newburg ahead. Hawkins to Jutman. Jutman will go in for 2, blocked by Hughesby. Hughesby now going to go the other way for Powers Lake. Hughesby on the fast break, coast to coast, no. Rebound Broughton, here go the Sioux. 3:16 left, third quarter, 54-26. Westhope-Newburg up on Powers Lake, Berg Central on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Arts lost his footing, kicks out to Bailey. Nearly had the assist anyway. Broughton with the offensive rebound. It'll stay with Westhope-Newburg on offense. Up and under by Broughton. He misses. Parslow with the rebound. Hughesby loses the basketball to Braden Bailey. Braden Bailey steps through the defense. Loses the handle. It'll stay with the Sioux though. Couple of substitutions in. Brightstedt in for Hughesby. Lee in the game for Westhope-Newburg. That's Tiger Lee, freshman guard. Head coach for Westhope-Newburg, Anthony Lee. 7th season. Went 500 last year at 11-11, off to a 5-0 start this year. And a very, very good District 8. We'll see Bishop Ryan and our Redeemers later today. Saw TGU yesterday. Also see Velva. Velva 0-5, but missing a few key pieces to their team that'll hopefully return later on this season. Cody Rice with another 2. He's up to 14 for the game. Ranchers trail by 26. Final 2 minutes here of the third quarter coming up. Bailey through contact, misses the layup. Erickson with the board. We've got a foul here. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Ryan Family Dealership, timeout on the floor, called by Westhope-Newburg. It's a full timeout, so we'll step aside for 60. A commercial break here on the PSP Network. You're watching the Hoopster Classic from the Odd.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them. And try to do things to help make our communities better.
Out of the timeout from Westhope-Newburg, Powers Lake has the basketball. There was a foul called against Westhope before the timeout. Here's Bullinger with an open three from the corner and cashes it in. Jaden Bullinger's first points. A lot of threes in this third quarter. 5 from Westhope, 2 for Powers Lake. Here's Broughton trying another one. Yes. Walker Broughton with 3 of those threes for Westhope-Newburg now, as he's up to 26. Pass deflected. Bullinger has it now. Ranchers get it across half court. 1:20 left, third quarter. Crowder out to Cody Rice. Back to Erickson. He'll try a three, unsuccessfully. See what the call is. Out of bounds off of Crowder of Powers Lake. Now the officials will discuss. And they'll override that last call. It'll stay with Powers Lake. Ranchers coming off a 21-6 campaign last year. Saw them go to the State B tournament down in Bismarck. Finished 6th place in that event. Their 4th time, Powers Lake's 4th time ever going to state. The first time as a co-op, as he added Burke Central, Burke County. Tyson Engett was the star of that team, a Mr. Basketball finalist a year ago. Layup was no good for Tolstad. He'll get a second chance and doesn't let that one go to waste. Westhope-Newburg with 22 in this third quarter. They scored 24 in the first, 13 in the second. Bullinger went up and lost the ball. Arts pass off the leg of Bullinger. It'll stay with Westhope-Newburg. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment and a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. 59-31, Westhope-Newburg in front of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Broughton, you bet. He had 3 threes in the first half, 4 in this quarter alone. Westhope-Newburg doubling up Powers Lake at the moment, 31-62. Rice gets the loose ball into Crowder. Trying to get it over Tolstad. Doesn't work. And the third quarter is done. Westhope-Newburg goes off for 25 in the third frame, and they lead 62-31 as we head to the fourth. Fourth quarter coming your way here on the PSP Network. Don't go anywhere.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
We're approaching some history today inside the Minot Auditorium. Walker Broughton with 29 points heading into the fourth quarter. He holds the Hoopster Classic single game record with 33 points. He did it a couple years ago against Benson County in 2021. 4 points away from tying his own record here at the Hoopster. He's tied his own 4th place performance from 2022 when he dropped 29 on Shiloh Christian. The fantastic score from Westhope-Newburg, just a junior, already offered from Minot State University. Here's Arts. Broughton not on the court here. This is Dayton Hawkins. No. Rebound goes to the Ranchers. Rice, kick out to Parslow. Over to Reistedt. He'll take it himself. No good. Rebound Hawkins for Westhope-Newburg. Driving baseline is Jutnan. Tolstad, cross court to Bailey. A reset with 22 on the shot clock. Bailey drives to the right hand. Out to Arts. Arts back to Bailey, top of the key. Sends one up into the air and it falls in the basket. 3 points for Braden Bailey. He's up to 6 now. Adds another tray for Westhope-Newburg. 65-31 your score. 4 Westhope-Newburg players coming to the scorer's table here. A group of substitutions at the next dead ball. Pass out to Rice, Cody Rice, out to Reistedt. Top of the key, Erickson. Now from the wing, shoots a 3. Offensive rebound, Parslow. Rice trying to drive again. He's done a really good job of that throughout the game. Driving, he's also done a pretty good job scoring as well with 14 points through 3 quarters. Opening up for some assists, but Powers Lake just not knocking down the threes today. Hit quite a few yesterday against TGU. That really kept him in the game. Ended up losing by 13. So now all the subs come in for Westhope-Newburg. Broughton, Lee, Dalton Hawkins, and Lessman all check in. Inbound goes to Hughesby. Right off the pass, he'll shoot the 3. No good. Broughton skies for the rebound. Caught that one right at the rim. Broughton to Bailey. Bailey will take the shot. Try to grab his own rebound. Knocked it away from Hughesby. Hughesby recovers though. Rice tries to win the race to the hoop. Got blocked by Broughton, but right there was Michael Crowder to clean up the missed shot. First point of the quarter for Powers Lake. They trail 33-65 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 3 minutes gone by. We are in the spot in the game where the clock won't stop running, only for free throws. 30-point lead for Westhope-Newburg, so should be non-stop clock at this point. Into Crowder, off the glass and in. 4 straight points for Michael Crowder. Lead is still 32 for Westhope-Newburg. Here's Broughton. Adds in a layup to his total. 31 points. He's 2 away from tying his own Hoopster Classic individual single game record. Crowder with another basket. Michael Crowder coming alive here in the 4th quarter. Chance to add another point to his total. 69-37, Sioux in front. Crowder at the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Westhope-Newburg taking a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. Coming up next, once this one goes final, Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Also, Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com or just stop by. It's their post-game headquarters, Shots Crossroads. Michael Crowder looking for the end one. Does not get it. Broughton with the rebound. 31 points today. The junior guard averaging 28. Bailey, no, took a while. Rice that to Parslow. Still got the press on. Broughton out to Hawkins. He'll shoot the 3. It's good. Goodell Broughton wanted those 2 points, but gets the assist anyway. Still count the same in my book. Rice thought about getting it to Parslow, instead shoots the layup. Crowder offensive rebound. Rice that second chance. That's no good. Now gets the own rebound. Crowder doing a lot of work down there in the post. But Ranchers go 0 for 3. Pass up to Tiger Lee. Shot blocked by Hughesby. I believe we had an inadvertent whistle. Yeah, inadvertent whistle there, so stop play. So a couple of subs will come in for Westhope. Yeah, we got no Walker Broughton, so at least for now, it looks like that 33-point performance will stand from 2021. But he will move into a tie for second for the Hoopster Classic. Out to Hughesby. Powers Lake with the basketball. Parslow, he'll try a 3. Short. Rebound to Tolstad. Or to Will Arts. Bit of a slower pace here at the end of this game. Already up 35. Tiger Lee, long 3, yes. Tiger Lee off the bench with his first points. Out to Parslow. It's a 3-point contest here in the second half, and Westhope-Newburg clearly winning that. As they have hit, just a second, we got Tolstad for 2. Powers Lake in the second half. 10 made 3-point field goals here since the third quarter began. 77-37 lead for Westhope. They'll advance to 6-0 on the season. Their next game is against our Redeemers on the 5th of January as they get into District 8 play. Lee with another one, no. Hit a couple clutch threes in the JV game that was just before this game got going between Westhope and Powers Lake. Other JV games taking place down the hallway at the Armory Gym. Clock still running with Westhope-Newburg up by more than 30. They're up 40. Minute 10 left. Pass goes almost out of bounds. A couple new players in here for Powers Lake. That shot by Benjamin Streifel. See if we can get the other ones here. Jagger Breeding, number 23. Number 5, Zach Olson. Reistedt and Evenson still in the game for the Ranchers. Lessman to Hawkins. Count it. Dayton Hawkins. And I'm going to have to recount how many threes they hit. Just keep falling for Westhope-Newburg. 80-37, right at their season average for points. Up ahead to Lessman. And add 2 more points, that total, and you got to believe the Sioux might stop there. Presses off, shot clock off. Final 20 seconds going to run out on this one. Oh no, Lessman going for a steal. Olson, short. Rebound, Evenson, 15 seconds left and a turnover, so I guess still another chance for Westhope, but the clock might run out here before they get the ball in. Lee will dribble it out, and that will be our final score. Westhope-Newburg 82, Powers Lake 37. 11 threes in the second half alone. 18 for the game. 18 made threes for Westhope-Newburg is the difference today. 45-point victory for the Sioux. We'll be back to wrap it all up as part of our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next after this commercial break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Joined right now by our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That would be Walker Broughton for Westhope-Newburg. Walker, 31 points tonight, just shy of your Hoopster Classic record. I don't know if you guys are keeping track of that. You had 33 a couple years ago. We're chasing that record today?
I mean, yeah, I'd always try and go for a record, so it's something I want to do is break multiple records. So.
Well, you're scoring 27 points a game. Offense is what you guys do best, I think. But the defensive effort's always there. The full court press. Just talk about the style of play you guys have, and it's so different sometimes from a lot of other teams we see. How does that play into your advantage?
We like to pressure the other teams a lot, force them to do turnovers, and we do that quite well. Our front guys make the ball handlers have too much pressure on them, and then they have to make bad passes and turn it over.
You guys hit over 10 threes in the second half. Talk about the ball movement on offense, always making that extra pass, because there seems to be an open guy standing on the three-point arc every time you have the ball.
Yeah, we have so many shooters on our team, and we shoot the wall pretty well. I mean, there's games where you don't, but I mean, if we don't shoot well, we'll drive to the bucket and get layups if we need to.
You guys are heading into your district part of the schedule next. Our Redeemers, what do you expect from District 8 this year?
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of competition. I mean, our Redeemers is going to be a good game for us. They beat us last year in regionals, so it's kind of a get-back game for us. They're very well coached, and their defensive mindset is very good.
Well, thank you for joining us. Great job today, Walker.
Thank you.
Sport Clips MVP of the game. Walker Broughton will have more for the planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the serve pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping them out.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
A fantastic offensive performance once again for Westhope-Newburg, a team that averages 80 points a game right on today with 82 as part of a 45-point victory over the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers to close out their time here in Minot at the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classics. Let's take a look at the individual scores for this one. A lot of great numbers posted in today's contest. Let's start with Westhope-Newburg, the visitors on the scoreboard. Walker Broughton, 31 points. That ties him for the second best single game performance at a Hoopster Classic, with Cole Erickson of Berthold from 2018 and Trey Brandt of Beulah from 2021. By the way, Brandt is playing basketball at Minot State right now. Broughton just close to his own record of 33 set back in 2021, but how about this? 7 threes made by him alone, a lot more for the rest of the team. Let's get into that. 12 points for Dalton Hawkins. He had 4 threes, 1 in each quarter. 11 points for Tolstad. Didn't hit a 3, but still a great job at the post. 8 points for Dayton Hawkins, 6 points each for Braden Bailey and Will Arts. 4 points for Trayton Lessman, and then a 3 from Tiger Lee. In total, 82 points for Westhope. They had 11 threes in the second half and 8 in the first half. 19 made three-pointers for Westhope-Newburg in this game, and are out to 82 points for the game. They had 37 at the half, 45 more in the second half, or 82 total for the Sioux today. For Powers Lake Burke Central, they were led in scoring by Cody Rice, who had 14. Michael Crowder had all of the points in the fourth quarter for them. He had 6. 5 points for Nick Erickson. 4 for Grayson Reistedt, 3 for Lucas Parslow, 3 for Jaden Bullinger, and 2 for Kyle Hughesby, held in check by the Westhope-Newburg defense today. Add it all up for the Ranchers, that's 37. They had 17 at the break, scored 20 in the second half, just 6 in the fourth quarter, as the Sioux poured it on at the end. Winning by a score of 82-37, your Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings the MVP. They're home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips MVP, Walker Broughton, 31 points. Talked about that performance all day long, but in the interview also talked about the assists, the amount of passing and good passing Westhope-Newburg does on offense, and it seems like there's a guy standing on the three-point line open every single time. I mean, they hit 19 threes today, and not too many were contested. Those were wide open all day long. Walker Broughton, your Sport Clips MVP of the game. Jobbers move of the game, well, it's got to be the ball movement for Westhope-Newburg, leading to those threes. Got to be any of those great assists for the Sioux. Making the extra pass, really the key for Westhope-Newburg, as they're off to a 6-0 start to their season. Jobbers move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, that'll do it for the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show for this one. We've got a couple more left today, 6 to be exact. Our next one features the Stanley Blue Jays out of Class A Region 3 and the Thompson Tommies from Class A Region 2. Stick around, we've got the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of that one. Blue Jays and Tommies coming up next, but your final score for the final time in Game 1 of 7 from the Hoopster Classic 2023. Westhope-Newburg 82, Powers Lake 37.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
No place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Moving along to game number 2 of the Hoopster Classic. Here on this Saturday, Thompson and Stanley take the floor for a Class A matchup here in Minot. Yesterday, Thompson took on Delax Burlington in the Dale Brown Classic. It's at the MSU Dome. After leading for probably about 30 minutes of that one, they got a loss in the end as Delax Burlington, with a furious comeback in the 4th quarter, able to win a very, very competitive game last night. Lakers winning 49-48. The Tommies look to rebound here in the Magic City against the Stanley Blue Jays, who were not in action yesterday, who get their Hoopster Classic started today against the Tommies. The Blue Jays 4 wins and 1 loss on the season. They're led by Corey Anderson, their head coach. They've been to 3 state tournament appearances since 2017. 2 really good programs in the recent years of Class B basketball, now competing in Division A. We'll get more into this matchup coming up next as part of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Just 15 minutes. They'll get you back on the road with your car running like never before. No appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, with locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can also find them online at VIOC.com. For Thompson, it's Drew Overby. The 6'2 senior guard, whereas number 2 had 18 points last night. He's the do-it-all player for Thompson. Ball handling, defending, scoring, assisting, rebounding, you name it. Drew Overby can do it, wearing number 2 in black and green for the Tommies, but also got a pretty good surrounding cast as well. Gavin Krogstad, Braden Tice, Drew Odenbach, I mean, this is a team that was all together last year in their run at the state Class B basketball tournament with a 5th place finish, losing in the quarterfinals, but winning out the rest of their games. In that 5th place game, they were successful and victorious, finished the season 19-8, but like I was saying, this team, they're all back together here in 2023, led by Drew Overby. One new thing is their head coach, Brady Schwab, in his first season leading this program. Again, coming off a 19-win season, off to a 2-2 start. A pretty challenging schedule as well. Their 2 losses, Grafton and DeLax Burlington, so nothing to be ashamed of there, as Grafton ranked number 2 and DeLax Burlington, as we saw yesterday, one of the more athletic teams there is in the state of North Dakota in Class A and Class B. Thompson, though, gave him a good run. The Tommies are currently receiving votes in the latest Class A boys basketball poll. On the other side for Stanley, Josh Hetzel is a returning senior who scored nearly 20 points a game last year, hit 53s. Number 5 in white and blue is the one to keep your eye on today, as well as Tristan Barstad, the 6'3 senior forward. Look for him to get a lot of work in the paint today against Thompson's bigs. Stanley's coming off an 18-6 campaign a year ago, finished 3rd in Region 8, missed out on the state tournament. This season averaging 57 points per game against some good competition. Their one home game this year is their only loss. They lost to Standing Rock 44-54, but in their last couple of games out in Carrington, they defeated the Northern Cass Jaguars 63-54 and the homestanding Carrington Cardinals 62-25. They're playing just one game this weekend here against Thompson, and they'll be off to face their first Region 3 opponent of the year, Newtown, on the road on the 4th of January. Some good competition once again, and another great game you won't want to miss coming up on the PSP Network. You're watching the Hoopster Classic, and the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll be back with the starting lineups and the tip-off of Game 2 of 7 today from the Minot Auditorium, Thompson and Stanley.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Starting lineups taking place here inside the Minot Auditorium. We'll get those two as soon as they're done here. Thompson 2-2, Stanley 4-1. Our first game today featuring Class A squads. We're going to see quite a few later on. Game 3 will feature Bishop Bryan and North Prairie, both from Class B. And then it's the A's after that. Trinity versus Rugby, Beulah versus Four Winds, and then back to B for the rest of the day. Velva versus St. John's, Our Redeemers versus Hazen to close out the Hoopster Classic today, this afternoon, this evening, and tonight from the Minot Auditorium. With you for all 7, I'm Owen Patterson, PSP Network. Glad you could join us today, spending your Saturday afternoon on the PSP Network. Part of 25 games broadcast across the network this week, coming out from the Christmas break. Mandan Holiday Tournament now complete. Congratulations to the Linton HMB Lions picking up the win there. over the Botno Braves. Great matchups down there in Mandan. We saw some good ones yesterday. 7 games inside the MSU Dome. Also Minot High basketball on Thursday, taking down Davies in a top 3 matchup in the state. We've seen some really good basketball, and I hope you were able to join us for them. If you don't want to miss an upcoming game, because we've got a lot of good ones still to come this season, heading into the region part of the season, district part of the season, Class B and A, obviously Double A. There's not a night you want to miss there. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss an upcoming broadcast at all. And also promoting the local athletes as well. Also Twitter and Facebook. Keep up to date with Western North Dakota high school sports and the entire state at Network PSP and at the PSP Network. Here we go for game number 2. Thompson in the road black uniforms. White numbers outlined in green with the green and white trim. Stanley in the home white uniforms with the blue numbers. Blue Jays have the ball as we begin. That is Josh Hetzel over to the wing and Tristan Barstad. Each of those starting lineups in just a second as Thompson has the basketball here for the Tommies. It'll be Thomas Schumacher. Drew Overby, who loses the handle, picked up by Bennett Larson for Stanley. The rest of the lineup for the Tommies. Drew Odenbach wears number 23, standing in the middle, as well as 6'4" junior forward Carter Peterson. And number 10, Gavin Krogstad, also standing at 6'4". Missed shot for the Blue Jays. First field goal is no good. Starting lineup for Stanley, Tyler Gelstad wears number 3. Number 5 is Josh Hetzel, watch for him. 23, Tristan Barstead. Number 33, Bennett Larson. And number 0, Drake Schlosser. Handling the ball for Thompson here is Carter Peterson. Spins around in the lane. Shot no good. We're still scoreless 60 seconds into this game. Gelstad to as Barstad up to Larson. 20 on the shot clock. Stanley says with the offense, steps inside the 3-point line. Long 2, no good, but the offensive rebound and putback for Bennett Larson goes in. And we've got our first scoring on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, courtesy of Stanley's Bennett Larson. Kick out for Overby, stolen away by Hetzel. Here he goes on the fast break. This is Josh Hetzel, the senior guard, over Overby. Layup no good, and we got a foul on the rebound attempt. It's going to go against Drake Schlosser. First personal, first team foul. And that Hetzel and Overby matchup is going to be top tier. Blue Jays bring out the full court press here off the dead ball. Inbound to Krogstad. They'll let Odenbach bring it up the floor. Is it off to Schumacher? In the corner, 3. In and out. Krogstad with the shot. Here comes Hetzel. Crosses over Schumacher, stops in the lane, loses his footing. Oh, what a move. And feeds it to Tristan Barstad. Gets the 2 points. Hetzel with the handles there for Stanley. 4-0 Blue Jays, and we've got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor called by Brady Schwab and Thompson. Blue Jays 4, Tommies nothing on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back in 30 after this commercial break. Josh Hetzel with the cross up and then the assist. Led into the timeout called by the Tommies. Try and reset here at 5:45 left in the first quarter. Drew Overby to Thomas Schumacher. Tommies with the basketball, trailing by 4. Pass deflected and taken away by Tristan Barstad. Here goes Hetzel, arm sleeve on the left. Shoots with the right hand, no good. Schumacher works against Jackson Heineck, who checks in for Stanley. Handoff Schumacher. Heineck on the ground for Stanley. Peterson went up for the shot, was met by Barstad, and then Tommy's get 2 points. Hetzel drives baseline, passes it right to Overby for Thompson. Tommy's on the fast break, looking to tie things up at 4. They do. Gavin Krogstad. Even at 4, 4:40 left, first quarter. Stanley with the basketball, that's Josh Hetzel. Loses the handle that time. And we're gonna get a foul on Hetzel. Second team foul against the Blue Jays, first on number 5. Once again out of the dead ball, Blue Jays put on the full court pressure. Overby here on the near side. Steps into a 3, short. Rebound to Barstad, over to Heineck. Heineck to Schlosser. Blue Jays into their offense. Barstad looking for Larson. Gets it to him. Over to Heineck. Heineck driving against Schumacher. Spins around. Mid-range, no good. Rebound for Thompson, Carter, Peterson. And about 6 players on the court right now standing 6'3" or taller. Some of the biggest teams in Class A and Class B. Shot from Drew Odenbach was short, didn't have the touch. And we are still tied at 4. Schlosser. Pass out to Barstad. Walking before he put the ball on the ground. Bit of travel called against Stanley, so after 4 points right away, Blue Jays have been held off the scoreboard for more than 2 minutes. Coming in for Thompson is Braden Tice, number 1. And Tyler Gelstad back in for Stanley. Overby up to Odenbach. Nope, now cross court to Tice. Back out Overby, long 3. Again off the front of the rim. Get to find the bottom of the basket is Drew Overby. Hetzel finished with the right hand. Tommies go quick. Tice bounce pass to Peterson. On the ground, picked up by the Blue Jays and Bennett Larson. For Stanley, Benjamin Heineck heads to the scorer's table, and for Thompson, Braden Wolfgram. Barstad for 3. Blue Jays on a 5-0 run. They lead 9-4. Inside 2.5 left, first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online as well at bnc.bank. Another scoreless possession for Thompson. Blue Jays now on offense. Gelstad to Hetzel. Hetzel will fire a 3. Rebound Thompson and Braden Tice. Tice lost his dribble over Overby. Into the middle. To the corner and Krogstad. We're going to get a whistle. Foul against. Going to go against Jackson Heineck. Third team foul against the Blue Jays in this first quarter with 1:44 left. Thompson closing in on the double bonus. Got to get it in. They do to Overby, but it's knocked away by Hetzel. Blue Jays with the takeaway. Corey Anderson calls into play from the Stanley sideline. Heineck to Gelstad. Doesn't use the screen from Schlosser. Schlosser inside Bennett Larson working against Odenbach. With the left hand, Odenbach meets him, blocks the shot. Foul against Bennett Larson there. A lot of contact on the shot and on the ensuing chase for the basketball. Tommies will be in the bonus the remainder of the quarter. Trailing 4-9. It was a 4-0 start for the Blue Jays. 4-point response for the Tommies, and now 5 straight for Stanley. Overby was stuck on the sideline, got around Larson, missed the left-handed lay. Hetzel leads the charge over to Schlosser. Thought about it. Get it back to Josh Hetzel. .45 seconds on the clock. 20 seconds to shoot. Heineck standing on the top of the key over to Bennett. Larson, 6'6" sophomore center. 3 on the way from Hetzel. Off to the right of the rim. Long 2 from Odenbach, swish. And the Tommies are back on the board. Drew Odenbach, the 6'6" junior. Gets his name in the box score. No shot clock, 12 seconds left. Hetzel will wait for a pass to Heineck. Larson posting up Odenbach. Well, they get it to him. Hetzel's just going to take the 3. No. Rebound Odenbach, and the first quarter is complete. Stanley started out fast. Thompson regrouped. They were able to tie things up, but Stanley has the lead after 8 minutes. 9-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back with the second quarter after this commercial break. You're watching the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Second quarter coming your way for the Minot Auditorium. Thompson with the basketball out of the break. Trailing 6-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Braden Tice over to Krogstad. Taken away by Barstad. Hetzel dribbles it up the floor for the Blue Jays. From the left side with the right hand, no good. Offensive rebound for the Jays. And leads to the ensuing three-pointer for Drake Schlosser. Good start to the second quarter for Stanley. 6-point lead over Thompson, 12-6 at the moment. Overby to Peterson. Schumacher trying to get past Heineck. Overby tries another 3, and now he gets going. After a couple misses in the first quarter, Drew Overby finally in the book with 3 points. We had 18 to lead all Thompson scorers in last night's loss to Delax Burlington. Schlosser on fire. Another 3 for number 0. Lead back up to 6 for Stanley. Minute gone by in the second quarter. Already 9 points after just 15 in the entire first quarter alone. Barstad back to Bennett. Down low, Barstad. Oh, wide open look. Peterson was late with the help defense. And Tristan Barstad and the Stanley Blue Jays force another Ryan Family Dealerships timeout from the Thompson bench. They lead 17-9, their largest lead of the game. It's a 30, we'll keep it right here. Ryan Family Dealerships. The commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com. A trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota, it's Ryan. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot, open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday from 8:30 to 3. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store and Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, BC, and B. Hurd, BU. Magic Towing halftime report coming up next when its second quarter is complete. Still 6 minutes and 30 seconds of game time to go until then. Stanley with a 17-9 lead, nearly matching their first quarter total in a minute and a half. Oh, nice shot fake from Krogstad. Got the defender flying in the air, but missed the 2-point attempt. Blue Jays down the floor. Hetzel knocked away by Tice. Overby takes it. Now on a double team in the backcourt. Picks up his dribble at the opposing three-point line. Over to Schumacher. Schumacher drive and kick to Overby. He'll take a couple dribbles in. Mid-range shot, hits the rim, and rebound for Stanley. Schlosser another three, already got two. That one won't work. Odenbach, long skip pass to Braden Tice. Gets a screen from Krogstad to the middle, over to Overby, another long three. Shoots and misses. He's standing well outside the high school three-point line. Something we saw yesterday in Minot. Similar thing happening today. Barstad picks up the ball on the baseline. Off-balance shot, no good. Larson with the offensive rebound. Schlosser will try another one. That one goes in. 3 for 4 in the quarter is Drake Schlosser. And the Stanley contingency sitting right behind me in my broadcast position. They're loving what they're seeing on offense here in the second quarter, and they're like that defensive effort as well as Braden Tice steps on the baseline. Another turnover forced by the Blue Jay defense. They lead 20-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Proud sponsor of the PSP Network. 4:49 left, second quarter. Stanley 20, Thompson 9. Larson on the perimeter, over to Heineck. Jackson Heineck, that is. Schlosser will drive, spin into the lane, lost it, but we got a foul. Foul on Wolfgram. Braden Wolfgram in the game. He had an injury at the beginning of the season. Good to see him back in action here. Quiet Minot Auditorium for Drake Schlosser as he sinks the first free throw from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology, specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 2 for 2 trip for Schlosser. He has 11 points in the second quarter. 11 of Stanley's 22 for the game. Wolfgram to Odenbach. Odenbach not going anywhere in the corner. Now Larson giving up a bit of room. And they're going to call a travel on Drew Odenbach. Thompson a bit out of sorts here in the first half after a good start yesterday against Lax Burlington. Took the lead late in the first quarter and had it all the way through the end of the fourth. Until Lax Burlington's comeback was completed and eventually the Lakers took home the win 49-48. Schlosser to Larson, back out to the hot hand. Misses that three. Tice dribbles off the screen, over to Wolfgram. Refuses the handoff. That was Odenbach, now out for Tice. Schumacher, under 20 on the shot clock. Hops into the lane. Stolen away by Hetzel. Gives it up ahead to Schlosser. Schlosser stopped by Schumacher. No, Schumacher slipped, and Schlosser will score the left-handed layup. That was just too bad there for Thomas Schumacher. Slipped trying to stop Schlosser in his tracks. Knocked away by the Blue Jays. A 15-3 start to this quarter for Stanley. We're going to get a whole new group in for Thompson as Brady Schwab putting in a number of new players into the game. We'll try and get those for you. Krogstad checks in, Peterson in, and new ones, Gavin Oster, number 11, number 14, Jordan Gustafson, and Overby checks in. Overby pivots, finds Krogstad in the corner. He'll dribble up to the middle. Now back with his right hand. Larson meets him with a help defense. Gustafson turns down the long two, looking for the assist with Overby. Another long three, no good. Overby a little bit off the mark in the early portion of this game. Gustafson with an open look. Oh, in and out off the rim. Possession goes to Stanley. It was knocked out of bounds. Jordan Gustafson had a good look right there. Couldn't get it to go. And the struggles continue for the Tommies, trailing by 15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Reminder, our next game up, Bishop Ryan and North Prairie, starting at approximately 2 p.m. on the schedule. Open three for Barstad. He'll take it. Offensive rebound goes to Larson. Tough shot, no good. Wanted a foul there, I think. Maybe he's just mad he missed the shot. Up ahead to an open Gustafson. Schlosser stayed in the air for long enough where he got through the pump fake and then eventually did block the shot from Gustafson. What a second quarter offensively and now defensively for Drake Schlosser. Overby will inbound for Thompson. Step in a box around the lane. Long inbounds pass goes to Krogstad near half court. Guarded by Schlosser. Overby. Off the screen. Peterson on the roll. Double team down there. And a travel. Stanley continues to play with all the momentum here in quarter number 2. 2 minutes left before halftime. Etzel to Barstad. Over to Schlosser. It's been this group for Stanley the whole way. If it's broke, it's not broke, don't fix it. But there's a travel. Gavin Oster handles the basketball for Thompson across the timeline. Tyler Gelstad got a little bit too greedy there. Called for the foul. And we're going to get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout called by the Stanley Blue Jays, who have pulled away here in the second quarter. Still on a 15-3 run since we began the second period. We'll take a timeout as well. You're watching the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network. Back in 30 for the auditorium. Lead for the Stanley Blue Jays on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Thompson has possession. And down to Gavin Oster. Drew Overby. 3 points in the quarter for Thompson. 15 for Stanley as Tommies lose the basketball again. Up to Schlosser. Shot blocked. And the aggression has been there for Stanley, offensively and defensively. Thompson unable to match it. Overby deflects the inbounds pass, chases it down in the corner. And he'll go in for the layup. That one falls, and that's just been the story of this game for Thompson. Nothing really working like it should. And then quick response by Tristan Barstad puts the two right back on the board for Stanley. Peterson's shot, no good. Rebound Blue Jays. Up to Hetzel. Hetzel fouled by either Gustafson or Overby. It'll be against Overby. First personal, second team foul against Thompson. 42.7 on the clock. Inbound to Barstad. Up to Larson. Schlosser on the far side wing. Hetzel, one dribble. Inside the three-point line. Rebound, Oster. Oster up to Krogstad, looking for Gustafson. Overthrew his target. Another turnover, and now possibly one final possession here in the first half. It'll be Stanley's, leading by 15. Gelstad to Schlosser for three again. Yes! Drake Schlosser, 4 threes in the second quarter. And he hasn't done it single-handedly. But when you look at the scoring, Drake Schlosser, give him the credit. Stanley with 20 points in the second quarter and 16 from Drake Schlosser as the Blue Jays open up an 18-point lead as we head to half on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And here on the PSP Network, Magic Towing halftime report coming your way after this commercial break.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
(29-11) lead for Stanley at the break, ahead of Thompson receiving votes in the latest Class A basketball poll. It was a quiet first quarter offensively for these two teams. Stanley scored 4 points in the opening minute or so. Out of a Thompson timeout, the Tommies were able to respond by tying the score at 4. And then first quarter ended with Stanley in front 9-6. Second quarter, something clicked for the Blue Jays, especially for Drake Schlosser, the 6'2 junior guard. He hit 4 threes in the second quarter and wrote to 16 so far in the first half. He leads all scorers in the game. Tristan Barstead hit a couple big shots as well, as Stanley outscored the Blue Jays 20-5 in the second 8-minute period. They lead right now 29-11. Let's take a look at the full individual scoring recap from the first half. The Thompson Tommies were led by Gavin Krogstad with 4 points, 3 from Drew Overby, 2 from Drew Odenbach, and 2 for Carter Peterson, and that's it in all. 6 points in the first quarter, 5 in the second, for 11 total on the scoreboard for Thompson. For Stanley, 16 from Drake Schlosser, all coming in quarter number 2, 9 for Tristan Barstad, the senior forward, and then 2 points each for Josh Hetzel and Bennett Larson. 16 for Schlosser leading the way. They had 9 in the first quarter, 20 in the second, for 29 in the first half. Once again, your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard: Stanley 29, Thompson 11. Magic Towing halftime report rolls on. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Put their number in your phone right now: 701-509-4011. That's 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. We'll be back with the second half and a look at our schedule still to come here from the Hoopster Classic as we head into 2024, New Year's Eve tomorrow. Stanley 29, Thompson 11. Trying to put a good finishing touch on the 2023 portion of the schedule by the Blue Jays, and Thompson looking to get on the comeback trail.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Getting set for the third quarter. Stanley 29, Thompson 11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Earlier today, Westhope-Newburg picked up a win over Powers of Lake to improve to 6-0 on the season, 82-37. They beat the Ranchers thanks to 19 three-point field goals that were made for Westhope. They were led by Walker Broughton's 31 points. Coming up next, Bishop Ryan in action for the first time this weekend as they take on North Prairie. The Cougars defeated Velva yesterday by a great defensive effort in a low-scoring ball game. They might have to score a few more points to take down the undefeated Ryan Lions. Fourth game of the day, Trinity against Rugby. Both suffered losses in yesterday's action. Following them, it'll be Beulah and Four Winds, who beat both Rugby and Trinity respectively yesterday. Velva takes on St. John at approximately 6:30, and to close out the classic, Our Redeemers versus Hazen. Second half underway. Stanley with the basketball. Hetzel going for the loose basketball, and we're going to get a foul here against Gavin Krogstad of Thompson. So an early first team foul here in the third, with the Tommies down 18. Second half starters for the Blue Jays: Schlosser, Gelstad, Hetzel, Barstad, and Larson. Tommies will start the second half the way they started the game: Overby, Schumacher, Odenbach, Peterson, and Krogstad. Gonna get another foul here against Thompson, so 16 seconds in, 2 team fouls on the board. With the new rules, 5 team fouls equals the bonus. Stanley might be shooting 2 here in the third quarter sometime. Possession continues for the Blue Jays here as we begin the third quarter. Tristan Barstad handles the basketball. Pass over to Hetzel. Hetzel dribbles back into the corner. Pick and roll to Barstad. Contested shot and a third foul now against the Blue Jays on this possession. Or sorry, against the Tommies on this Blue Jays possession. That one's going to go against Thomas Schumacher. Second against Schumacher. Third team foul. Barstad at the Serve Pro free throw line. Hits the first. Our first points of the second half. 30-11 lead for Stanley now. Perfect trip to the line for Tristan Barstad. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians with advanced technology specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Now we're going to get a foul call against Stanley and Tyler Gelstad. Thompson will get an inbound from the sideline. They'll play it into Overby in the corner. Inside Odenbach. Over the defenders, missed the shot. Hetzel going the other way for Stanley, the point guard. Hit 53 pointers over the season last year. We're at 16 points per game. Schlosser, Hetzel, Gelstad, 3 on the way, no. Rebound Thompson and Thomas Schumacher. Trailing by 20, Tommies have the basketball. Overby, runner, wide of the mark. Up to Schlosser, he's gonna try a 3. Does he have the same success in the second quarter? Answer is no on that attempt. Knocked out of bounds by Hetzel. Thompson will keep possession. Braden Tice comes in the game for Thompson. For Schumacher. Thompson averaging 63 points per game. A little bit off pace. Stanley averaging 57, right on. Tice hands it off to Drew Overby, the 6'2" senior guard. Overby, shot fake, carries it into the lane and makes a 2-point field goal. Just 5 points in the game for Drew Overby. That's enough to lead Thompson and lead the team. Krogstad with 4, Odenbach with 2, Peterson with 2. trailing by 18. Hetzel doing a bit of dribbling, driving, shooting. Misses though. Bringing it up the floor with a pass. Tice to Krogstad. Deflected by Hetzel. Tice keeps it with Thompson. Hand off Overby. Met by 3 white jerseys there. And now we're going to get a foul as Gelstad and Hetzel were going for the steal. Foul goes against Tyler Gelstad. Third against Gelstad in the game. Jackson Heineck checks in. Play it into Krogstad. Overby, no look pass to Peterson, but the shot was no good. May have been blocked a little bit by Barstad. Hetzel draws the foul. So just like that, Stanley on the next Thompson foul will be in the bonus. Hetzel at the Serve Pro free throw line. Just 2 points for him, but a couple of good assists and defensive plays. Rolls off the backboard and in. 3 points in the second half for the Blue Jays, all coming from the free throw line. Make it 4. 33-13 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Corner 3 is good for Gavin Krogstad. Tommy's able to respond, down 16-33. Hetzel got his pass deflected, got it back, and makes the right-handed layup. Now playing fast. Overby had to get the ball out of his hands. It's intercepted by the Blue Jays. Hetzel tried drawing the foul. There was no whistle, and the ball ends up in the air and out of bounds. Hetzel there tried to intercept the pass from behind Overby, called for the foul. 4 minutes, 23 seconds left in the third quarter. To remind you, Minot State University is a sponsor of high school basketball on the PSP network. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. Minot State grads get jobs, period. Peterson out to Tice, Braden Tice to Krogstad, trying another 3. That one's good. And that's back-to-back 3-point makes for Gavin Krogstad, 6'4" junior forward. Hetzel to Bennett Larson, who was a freshman on Beulah's team last year that went to the State B. Now wearing a Stanley Blue Jays uniform in 2023. Krogstad, who's made the last 6 points for Thompson, he's going to come to the bench, maybe bleeding. Got bopped in the mouth. Thanks for free throw. This is good. And the second one as well. 6 for 6 at the line are the Blue Jays here in the third quarter. They lead 37-19. Over to Odenbach. Up to Peterson. Peterson driving through the lane, but another foul call. Foul against Tristan Barstad. 4th team foul, so both teams in the bonus for the rest of the third quarter with Stanley's next foul. Inbound pass to Overby, got an open look, and he converts. Drew Overby with 7. Schlosser to Larson. Larson wanted to give it to Hetzel, staying behind him, now dribbles and hands off to Heineck. Heineck had it stripped away. Thompson with the basketball. This is Overby. Over to Schumacher. Schumacher steps in. Give to Odenbach and hit out of bounds by the Blue Jays. Three minutes left in the third. 16-point advantage for Stanley. Inbounds pass to Overby. Try to get it to Peterson. Intercepted by Barstad. Schlosser was also there with the help defense. Hetzel double teamed at half court. Gets it off to Drake Schlosser. Steps into the lane. Missed the rim. Krogstad back in the game. Also Braden Wolfgram. We're going to get a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by Stanley and Coach Corey Anderson leading 37-21. All right. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston with specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza in South Broadway in Minot. And open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday from 8:30 to 3. The UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. Mason Kramer Photography, also sponsoring the PSP Network. Game action shots or senior portraits. Find Mason Kramer's work on all social media platforms. Inbounds pass to Wolfgram. And we're going to get a foul against Jack Heineck in the backcourt. With both teams in the bonus, Braden Wolfgram will head to the free throw line. No made free throws for Thompson in this game. No one didn't have enough on it. Second shot coming from Wolfgram. 5'10" senior guard, wearing number 3.
Come on, boys. Rebound. Who's got shooter?
0 for 2 goes Wolfgram. Remains a 16-point game in favor of Stanley. Hetzel off to Heineck. Nice pass and a nice basket. Peterson spins around Barstad, blocked from behind. Larson was also there. Weren't going to let that count. Going to get a jump ball possession arrow with Thompson. They'll inbound underneath their own basket. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left, third quarter. Stanley 39, Thompson 21. Now a conversation here. About the shot clock, they'll set it at 24. Inbounds pass goes to Odenbach near the half-court line. Inside Peterson, knocked away Barstad. Another turnover by the Tommies. Blue Jays taking advantage of them. Hetzel for 2. Up and no good. Rebound Peterson. Wolfgram up to Schumacher. Schumacher running the floor. Missed the left-handed layup. Contested. Gonna get an offensive foul here against Larson for the screen he set on Schumacher. Less than 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Getting pretty physical out here on the basketball court in the second half. Here's Schumacher, shot fake, over to Overby in the corner. Gets another Stanley player in the air, drives into the lane, and makes a 2-pointer. 6 points in the second half for Overby. He has 9 for the game. 39-23 lead for the Blue Jays. 90 seconds left, third quarter. Hetzel, Schlosser, 3 ball, no. Rebound Wolfgram. Up to Overby. Tommy's down by 16. They need a couple stands, but also going to need some points. Schumacher, that won't work. Schlosser with the rebound. Hand off to Hetzel. Hetzel to a wide open Tristan Barstad. Somebody wasn't in the right spot for Thompson's defense, and Barstad makes him pay. 12 points in the quarter for the Jays. Overby puts up a three. Yes. Drew Overby getting the shots to fall here in the second half, something that just wasn't happening in the first for Thompson. Gonna get a foul here. Schumacher. Hetzel takes a pretty hard fall. He'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. Foul against Wolfgram, his second personal. Final 30 seconds of this third quarter. Hetzel makes the free throw. Blue Jays haven't missed from the line here in the third. 7 for 7. Oh, 7 for 8. .23 seconds, counting down, steal by Heineck. He's gonna have to outrun Wolfgram. But we're gonna get a foul as Heineck went up for the layup. Wolfgram came from behind. He's gonna be called for his third personal. And if we were playing by the old foul rule, team foul rules, I think Stanley might be in the double bonus. Thompson would be in the single bonus as well. Heineck makes the first from the Serve Pro free throw line. Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Call them now at 718-522-1700. Make your dinner plans now on the Saturday afternoon with high school basketball on the PSP network. 2 points for Barstad before the third quarter is over. 45-26 off from this free throw. 6 seconds left, now 5. Schumacher to Overby, gonna let one fly. No. And that's it for the third quarter. Stanley, who was up 18 at the break, they lead by 19 after 3. 45-26 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back with the fourth on the PSP network after this commercial break.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before. But that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, Stanley Blue Jays sure brought the defense to Minot. And also some good free throw shooting, as 8 of their 16 third quarter points came from the free throw line. They lead 45-26 with the basketball as we head to the fourth on the PSP network for the Minot Auditorium, game 2 of 7. The Hoopster Classic today. Bishop Ryan and North Prairie waiting their turn. Drake Schlosser has the ball, gets a screen from Larson. Larson wanted the ball on the roll, didn't get it. That's another screen. Schlosser will dribble. Get it to Hetzel, 15 on the shot clock. Hetzel had a lane to the basket, took it, and drew the foul. It's going to go against Braden Tice. Say was on the ground. So Blue Jays will inbound. Inbound to Schlosser. Over Overby. Inside Larson. Out to Schlosser. Good look for three. Missed it. Drake Schlosser, 16 points in the second quarter. Hasn't scored in any other part of this game, but it was a huge 16-point performance there to get the Blue Jays pull away from the Tommies after a very competitive and close first quarter. Overby tries it again from downtown. Misses the shot. Rebound from Odenbach. Slid out of bounds. Gelstad will play it in for Stanley. Over to Hetzel. Hetzel's pass knocked down by Overby. Gelstad recovers for Stanley. Blue Jays in the white, Tommies in the black. Hetzel down to Barstad, who has 15 in this game. Second leading scorer for the Jays. Last touch by the Tommies. Stanley will inbound in the corner. 17 seconds left in the on the shot clock. 6:51 to go in the game. Inbound to Schlosser. Poke from behind by Overby. Keeps his dribble. Shot. We have a foul before the shot against William Welke, who checks in for the first time. 6-foot junior guard wearing number 24. Corey Anderson wants another Ryan Family Dealership timeout, and he'll get it. 6:45 to go, fourth quarter. Stanley 45, Thompson 26. Back with more from the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey. Dances in the hole, now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons. Help.
Stanley basketball as we come back from break. Bennett Larson. Out to Hetzel, swishes the three. Went just as Coach Anderson drew it up. 3 players in double figures for Stanley at the moment as Hetzel scores his 10th. Peterson pass to nobody, intercepted by Gelstad. Gelstad will reset the offense. Stanley in no hurry right now. Trying to preserve a 22-point lead here in the fourth. Schlosser off balance, contacted by Welke. And Schlosser will go to the free throw line for 2. Serve Pro free throw line, that is. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology, specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Schlosser hits the first. Team leading 17 points for number 0, 6'2" junior guard. Next up for Stanley, they'll go open up Region 3 play on the 4th of January at Newtown. It's the Eagles. I believe they're playing at Capital City Shootout in Bismarck State College this weekend. 2 for 2 is Schlosser. How about the free throw shooting for Stanley? They've missed 1 free throw in this second half on 11 shots. Rebound Barstad, ripped it away. Over to Hetzel, under 6 to play, 4th quarter. Blue Jays at a half-century mark, 50-26 lead over Thompson. Hetzel rises, shoots, and scores. Josh Hetzel heating up here in the second half. He's He's got 10 since the third quarter began. Overby draws the foul. He'll head to the free throw line, where the Tommies have not been. It's really been a skewed stat in favor of Stanley in this game. Free throw shooting. Overby makes the first. Prestwich Orthodontics offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Prestwich Orthodontics. Overby makes them both. 28-52 your score. Up to Gelstad ahead of the defense and makes the right-handed layup. Loose ball picked up by Schlosser. Everything going Stanley's way here in the second half. They lead by 26. Looking to double up the Tommies on this possession. From behind, Shoemaker trying to knock it free. There's a block by Odenbach. They'll get it up to him. Larson chasing him down. Oh, and lost the handle. He stepped out of bounds and was the first one to touch it. Odenbach had a good look, but Bennett Larson, his presence, may have hindered the shot there from Odenbach. Tommies with full court pressure here. They'll inbound it to Gelstad. Gelstad puts the ball on the floor, gives it to Hetzel. 3 minutes gone by in the fourth. 9 points for Stanley here in the quarter, 2 for Thompson. Barstad to Hetzel, off the screen, in the corner. Up to Schlosser, 15 on the shot clock. In the lane. Now we're gonna get a foul call as Schlosser hit the deck. Coming up once this one goes final, Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Also hand out our MVP and move of the game. Schlosser's free throw is good. 5 for 5 from the line today is Drake. Make it 6 for 6. Up to 20 points is Schlosser. Overby handling. Passes over to Wolfgram. Schumacher, Overby. Trying to get into the middle of the lane. Does. Tough shot, no good. Rebound, Larson. Tommy's starting to foul here. Blue Jays going to the bonus with that foul on Drew Overby. We're going to get a timeout from Brady Schwab and the Thompson Tommies. We'll take it with them. Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. More from the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Back inside the auditorium, Stanley 56, Thompson 28. Josh Hetzel will be at the free throw line once the timeout is expired. 4:15 left in the fourth quarter. Stanley will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Stick around once this one goes final, our post-game show, and then the third game of 7 as part of today's lineup. Bishop Ryan takes on North Prairie. Lions against the Cougars. And then why not stay for all the rest? Free throw shooting for Stanley has been very, very good today. They've missed 1 free throw here in the second half as Hetzel will go to the line. Surf row free throw line for 2 shots as the Blue Jays are in the bonus. Off the front of the rim, no good. Misses another one. Rebound Gustafson. Overby. Dribbles. Passes out to an open Wolfgram. Misses the three. Hetzel was in there to contest the shot. Overby has it again. Wolfgram passed through the hands of Schlosser. Overby shot, misses. Gustafson offensive board. Thompson keeps the ball. Not anymore. Steal by Heineck, and now both players hit the ground as Heineck was on his way to the basket. That foul is going to be against Thompson and Thomas Schumacher, who wasn't set. Tice checks in. Heineck at the serve pro free throw line. Makes the first. These two teams have been at the state tournament quite a few times recently. Combined 5 appearances since 2017. Stanley in 17 and 18, Thompson in 2019, Stanley again in 2022, and Thompson last year finished in 5th. Now playing Class A ball. Ties out of Region 2, along with 4 wins. Grafton, Carrington, Devils Lake. 3 ranked teams in Region 2 at the moment, and Thompson receiving some votes as well. 2 for Carter Peterson. Meanwhile, Stanley out in Region 3. They look to be some contenders here, Blue Jays. If this result holds, we'll be 5-1. By the way, Thompson's next game will be on the 6th of January against Kindred. There's a 3 for Hetzel again. Thompson's next opponent is Kindred, currently ranked number 1 in Class A. It'll be on January the 6th. Thompson will carry in a 2-3 record, but a win against the Vikings will probably earn him a couple more votes again. Got some new players in for Stanley. Benjamin Heineck and Cade Snyder in the game for the first time. And for Thompson, Noah Hippen and William Welke come in. Final 2:25 and counting as we got the non-stop clock with a 30-point deficit. Wolfgram off the inbound, over to Welke. Welke to his right for the free throw line, misses. Larson chases down the rebound, up to Heineck. Heineck spinning, dribbling, passing to Hetzel. Heineck touches the paint. Bounce pass down to Snyder, and he'll draw the foul. So Cade Snyder off the bench. He'll find his way to the serve pro free throw line. First one's good. A couple more substitutions for Stanley. Hunter Meckel in for Larson, and for Thompson, Jeremy Tice. Second free throw misses the rim. 1 for 2 trip for Snyder. 62-30 lead for Stanley here. Final 1:45. Clock will start running as Gavin Oster brings it across the timeline. Over to Jeremy Tice. Welke, look for Gustafson. Pull up is good, Jeremy Tice. Six fourth quarter points for Thompson. 6 in the first, 5 in the second, 15 in the third to keep pace. But now just 6 here in the fourth. .60 seconds remaining. 10 seconds to shoot for Stanley. Snyder into Heineck. Back out for Hetzel. 4 left. Now 3. Crowd counting down. Shot blocked. Tice with the block. He'll get it here on the wing. Dribbles into the middle, over to Gustafson. Gustafson will take it to the baseline. Out for Oster. To Hippen. Welke to the 10. Shot clock off, and Stanley will enjoy a 62-34 win over Thompson. 5-1 on the season. Thompson falls below 500 for the first time this year at 2 wins and 3 losses. A statement performance for Stanley. Earn some respect from the voters in the next Class A poll. Might see the Blue Jays popping up sometime soon if they can keep up that defensive effort. What a job done by Stanley today. Thompson will have to regroup as they take on the #1 team in the current poll, Kindred, next week, January 6th. We'll take a break, come back with the Planning Team Financial Advisors halftime report. Also speak with our Sport Clips MVP to be named in just a second.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Joined now by our Sport Clips MVP of the game, number 23 for Stanley, the senior forward Tristan Barstad. Pitched in 15 points today, but I think Stanley and your team, the defensive effort, you held a team that averages 60 points per game to under 40 today. Talk about the defensive effort from the get-go.
Oh, we were pretty tired coming off the first 2 games in Carrington. Coach told us to come out as hard as we can, so we gave it our best and worked out so far. And defense is finally clicking, coming around. It's kind of rough at the beginning of the year, but everyone's getting it figured out now.
Had a great crowd behind you tonight as well. Talk about your fans and your supporters.
Yeah, they even made it down to Carrington. They've been spending the night in hotels, coming to watch us. They're loud, trying to be as respectful as possible. It's awesome. Brought a fan bus and everything.
Spent the holidays on the road. Now you head into region play. Now it gets really important for seeding as well. Talk about Region 3 as well and how you think the Blue Jays fare inside the region right now.
I don't know, everything's so different. New players up to Class A, first year there. We've all these new kids. I really have no idea where it's gonna go. I'm happy how it's gone so far, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah,
surprise some people. All right, your effort today was really, really good. Offensively, 15 points. The effort from a couple players, 3 in double figures. Your presence down there in the post, you talked about Bennett Larson as well, the 2 bigs for Stanley. How about the functionality of the offense? You like what you guys are doing there?
Oh, I love it. We got some of the most unselfish bigs out here. Like, if it's not there, they'll dump it, they'll kick it out to the shooters. They don't care. They'll work. If they're not getting the ball, they'll keep working. It's great.
Well, thank you for joining us. Tristan Barstad, Sport Clips MVP of the game. We'll have more for the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next after this commercial break.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The Dixie.
Welcome back into the Minot Auditorium and the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome. It seems like Stanley has been hauling around a lot of people on the many buses. The team bus, the fan bus, from Carrington up to Minot, and now finally back to Stanley where they can rest and recoup and head into region play. Definitely smiling after 3 wins on that long road trip, beating Northern Cass, Carrington on their home floor, and then Thompson today, 62-34, the final score. Let's take a look at the individual scoring. in this one. First for the Thompson Tommies, who were led by Drew Overby. Quiet start for him, 3 points in the first half, but he kind of went off in the second half with 12 points, but it just wasn't enough. 14 in the game for Overby. 10 for Gavin Krogstad. He hit 2 threes in the third quarter before leaving with an injury. He would return, though. 4 for Carter Peterson. 2 points then for Jeremy Tice, William Welke, and Drew Odenbach. 14 for Overby led the way. Add it all up, that's 34 for the Thompson Tommies at 11 at the half. Scored 23 in the second half. On the other side for the Stanley Blue Jays, they were led by Drake Schlosser. 16 points in the second quarter, hit 4 free throws in the fourth. 20 points was his total. 15 points each for our player of the game, Tristan Barstad, as well as Josh Hetzel. That was 50 between those 3 players. 7 points then for Jack Heineck. 2 points for Bennett Larson right away, and 2 points for Tyler Jelstead at the very end. And 1 made free throw, of course, by Cade Snyder. Added all up, 62 for the Blue Jays. They had 29 at the half, went off for 20 points in the second quarter, added 33 more in the second half to win this one by 28. Sport Clips brings the MVP of this matchup. Home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips game MVP, Tristan Barstad, the 6'3" senior forward at 15 points. A couple of assists as well, and said he loves playing with the new teammate Bennett Larson from Beulah. They say they make a good pair at the post. The forwards for Stanley. 15 for Barstad, player of the game. What a job by Stanley today. A great performance over the Tommies. Thompson going to have to regroup as they face Kindred in their next game, but a chance to redeem themselves after a tough weekend away from home. A win over the Vikings would be big to turn the tide for the Tommies here in 2020. Well, that'll be 2024. Jobbers Move of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can also find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everybody on the same page. Jobbers Move of the Game today. How about Drake Schlosser? 16 second quarter points. Really pulled Stanley away from Thompson there at the half, and they held on the rest of the way. Also a couple of assists from Hetzel on that nice first quarter move. Just remembered that one. Crossed up the defender and got the assist. But yeah, Schlosser's effort in the second quarter, I mean, he couldn't miss from 3. I think he went 4 for 5 in that quarter from beyond the arc. Really put Thompson ahead with his scoring. Also the Blue Jay defense there leading to a couple quick points as well. So those are your player of the game and move of the game as we finish up our coverage of game 2 of 7 from the Hoopster Classic here in Minot. Your final score for the final time, Stanley 62, Thompson 34. The Blue Jays are 5-1. Tommies dropped to 2-3. Next up, Bishop Ryan and North Prairie on the auditorium floor here in Minot and here on the PSP Network. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Back from break and ready for game number 3. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show has begun. With timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed, it's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes. Certified technicians at Valvoline Instant Oil Change don't waste your time or theirs. And they'll get your car back on the road running like never before. With locations in Minot and Bismarck, find Valvoline Instant Oil Change online at VIOC.com. Third game of the day features the Bishop Ryan Lions, North Prairie Cougars. North Prairie yesterday wasn't a flashy start to their game against Velva. If I remember correctly, 11 points combined in the first quarter. It was 6-5, but defense held true the rest of the way. Eventually, some more buckets started to fall, and North Prairie pulled away in the end, beating the Aggies 49-37. As for Bishop Ryan, they were not in action yesterday. Now the Lions start their Hoopster Classic today. Not in action yesterday. They got a chance to watch the Cougars prepare for what they're about to see on the court today, but Bishop Ryan, they are a high-scoring team, 67.4 points per game compared to North Prairie's 49, so that might be the key for the Cougars. Keep the Lions close, and for Bishop Ryan, it start fast. As we saw yesterday, North Prairie, not the most explosive offensive team, rely heavily on the defense this season, but North Prairie did go through the CNDC tournament and pick up a win. So this is a team that can string together a couple good performances and hoping to do that on back-to-back nights as they take on the Bishop Ryan Lions from District 8, North Prairie from District 3. Players to watch on the court today for North Prairie. It's going to be their 6'5 senior Nate Tostad, our MVP of the game yesterday, the NDSU football commit. He led the team in scoring, although it wasn't too many points. Also watch for Blake Matson, the senior. Very good athlete, works in the paint at the high post with Tostad. That combination seems to be working pretty good for North Prairie once they're both clicking. So Matson and Tostad, the ones to watch for the Cougars. For Bishop Ryan, Jet Lundeen, the 6'2 junior guard, wears number 31, and also the 6'7 senior center, number 42, Ramsey Walls. You're going to have to watch for that pair. So a couple of good players on display today in the auditorium in the Hoopster Classic. A lot of good teams as well. 14 teams in action today. We had some others yesterday. A lot of the same teams coming back for more here on Saturday. Hope you come back after this break for tip-off and the starting lineups as we conclude the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of game number 3. Bishop Ryan and North Prairie take the court here on the PSP Network.
trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go.
Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You're meeting the Lions here inside the Minot Auditorium. Their starting lineup is composed of a 5'7" sophomore guard, number 4, Hazen Say. 6'2" junior guard, Jet Lundeen, we pointed out in the pregame. 6' senior forward, number 33, Blake Kaler. 6'3" junior forward, Maxon Sheen. And the big man, 6'7" senior center, number 42, Ramsey Walls. Lions are coached by Broderick Bosch. Went 10-13 a year ago, a 7th place finish inside of Region 6. And off to a 4-0 start to this season. For the North Prairie Cougars, they will go with a 5'8" freshman guard, number 3, Jonathan Mears. 6'1" sophomore guard, number 15, Isaac McLeod. 6'2" senior guard, number 21, Carter Casavant. 6'2" senior forward, number 4, Blake Matson. And the 6'5" senior forward, number 32, Nate Tostad. Cougars are coached by Torrey Danielson in his first season. Also the head coach of the Northern Lights baseball program. Combine Rolla, Roulette, and Wolford in this North Prairie Co-op, and then add St. John as well. We'll see the Woodchucks later on, their basketball team. That's the Northern Lights baseball Co-op, but this basketball team under Danielson, 4 wins and 3 losses after their defeat of Velva yesterday over at the MSU Dome, looking to extend that record to 5-3 this year. Their 3 wins have all come in neutral sites. CNDC tournament, they won the whole thing, and yesterday against Velva and MSU. Trying to keep that success going today on the Auditorium Gym. Tip-off is won by North Prairie, and we are underway with game 3 of 7. The Hoopster Classic 2023. Cougars with it in their home white uniforms. The blue numbers outlined in silver with the blue trim. Bishop Ryan with the steel, that's Jet Lundeen. Lions in the all purple, white numbers and letters with white trim. Walls handles, now gives it off to Say. Back and forth they go. Walls in the corner. Under 20 to shoot. 6'7" center from beyond the arc. Sends one up in the air. Misses it. And we're still scoreless. Walls against Tostad. What a matchup that's going to be. The one to watch today. Both playing on the perimeter right now. Funny to see. 6'5" and 6'7" standing out there beyond the 3-point line now. Cougars set up with Tostad on the block, as well as Madsen. The look we saw yesterday all day against Velva. Lob it into Tostad. Walls denies that shot. Thrown back into play by Hayden Say and then out of bounds. Whoa. They're going to say it's Bishop Ryan ball. And now they're saying North Prairie. Maybe just misdirection there from the official. So Casavant will play it in. Shot clock resets. Matson spins into the lane. Nice move. Couldn't finish for 2. Rebound Maxon Sheen for Bishop Ryan. Here's Hayden Say. Over to Sheen. From way away from the basket. And going to take a few more steps in next time he lets one go. 6:36 left in the first quarter, still scoreless. Remember, North Prairie scored just 6 points in the first quarter yesterday against Velva. They were able to win by 12 in the end. Team that relies heavily on their defense, scoring 49 a game, giving up 48. That's positive. Here's McLeod from the block, spin around, shoots and scores. That's your first points of the game, courtesy of Isaac McLeod. Lions with it. Here's Walls, guarded by Tostad. Hand off for Kaler. Shot blocked. Here goes Matson. Picks up his dribble. Say providing the defense. Casavant inside Tostad. Walls hits the floor. Tostad through contact and one. Nate Tostad will go to the Serve Pro free throw line, count the basket, trying to add another point up on the board. That foul is going to go against Max and Sheen. At the Serve Pro free throw line, Tostad makes it. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology, battling fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 1-for-1 at the line are the Cougars. They have a 5-0 lead over Bishop Ryan. From right here in Minot. 3 from the corner off the top of the backboard, hit the shot clock, and just some off-target shooting for the Lions so far. An air ball and then that one off the clock. Casavant to Mears. Mears dribbles in, finds an open Matson. Sheen over with the block. Sheen went from one side of the court to the other pretty quickly. Surprised Matson. Cougars will inbound underneath their own basket. They set up with 3 players on the left side of the lane, 1 on the right from my vantage point. Here courtside at the auditorium for 5 games today. Matson working against Lundeen. Spin around, try to get it over Walls, hits the rim. Lundeen pulls down the rebound. Outnumbered by the North Prairie defense. Here's an open 3 for Say. Missed. Rebound in the corner by Mears. Slow start for Ryan. Mears, crossover dribble, gets past Say, pass to McLeod inside Tostad through the double team. Walls with another block. He's got 2 of Tostad. Lions go slow as they bring it up the court with the sophomore Hayden Say. Say hands off to Jet Lundeen. Over to Sheen, looking for Walls, posting up Tostad. They'll work it around the arc again. Say gets past the defense. We're going to get a foul here as Mears was holding onto the jersey of Say. So first foul against the Cougars, 1 against the Lions so far. 3.5 played here in Minot. No points to show for Bishop Ryan so far, trailing North Prairie 5-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Lundeen for 3, trying to get the Lions going. Misses that one as well. 0 for 3 from beyond the arc are the Lions. Here's Matson, airborne, and makes the layup. Blake Matson for 2, and today North Prairie combining good defense with good offense in the first quarter. Gonna get a foul here on Matson as he was guarding Lundeen. We're gonna get our first substitution here for North Prairie. Cade Mitchell, a freshman. He'll come in for McLeod. Inbound goes to Say. Say to Lundeen, guarded by Matson, dribbling on the near side corner, spins baseline, up and under the basket. No good though. And again, the Lions can't find the bottom of the bucket. Trailing 7-0. Cougars with the basketball. Tostad right in the middle. Mears dribbles around, puts up a shot. Casavant out to Matson. Lundeen, nice closeout. Matson gets off the screen, puts up a floater, no. Rebound by Sheen, nearly touched the baseline there. Gonna get a substitution in for Bishop Ryan at the next dead ball. Lundeen to Sheen. Give to Say at top of the key. To the right elbow, back to Sheen. Tries another long 3. Again, no. Lions over in the first 5 minutes now of this contest. Good ball pressure there from Say. Finds the hands of Blake Matson to Cassavant. Cassavant out to Mears. Inside looking for Tostad. Pass was not on target and out of bounds. A turnover on the Cougars. Jack Passa checks in for Bishop Ryan. 5'10" sophomore guard wearing number 2 with the blue shoes. Lions still looking for those first points. It's been all about perimeter shooting for them. Get it to Walls. Ramsey Walls, guarded by Tostad in the corner. He'll just pass it around the three-point line for Kaler. Back to Walls, drives baseline over Cassavant. Shot was off to the right. Didn't have the right touch on it. Cassavant gonna bring it up the floor for North Prairie, uncontested. Stops at the three-point line. He's got Mitchell over there. Back to Cassavant. Gonna get a foul against Say. Officials trying to get the defenders off the ball handlers. 2 team fouls on each side. First on Say, first personal. Offensive foul against Tostad of North Prairie. Say to Lundeen. Doesn't take the screen from Walls, instead buries home the 3. Jet Lundeen and the Lions finally off the board, and a weight lifted off their shoulders as they finally get on the scoreboard. After 6 minutes gone by. Trailing by 4, here's Matson. Spinning out to Cassavant in the corner. It's good. Carter Cassavant. First made 3-point field goal for the Cougars. They'll go back up by 7. Refuses the screen from Walls. Lundeen fouled on his way to the hoop. Jet Lundeen going to the Surf Pro free throw line for 2 shots. Lundeen with all 3 of the Lions' points so far. 1:17 to go, first quarter. No good. Minot State University, the best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you. Second one does go in for Jet Lundeen. The Lions trail 4-10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, quick ball movement and an open left-handed layup for Cade Mitchell. Gets it to fall, and we're going to get a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by Broderick Bosch and the Bishop Ryan Lions. We'll take a break with them. You're watching high school basketball and the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network from Minot. North Prairie out to a 12-4 advantage over Bishop Ryan. Game 3 of 7 is part of the Hoopster Classic. Over Wednesday and Thursday are the girls Hoopster here at the auditorium. Friday, boys Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome, and today, third day of the Hoopster Classic. All kinds of games up here in Minot. If you're able to take them in by visiting the auditorium in the MSU Dome, or maybe you were with us these last 2 days here on the PSP Network. Thank you. Cougars with the basketball. 36 seconds left. Cassavant stops. Passes out for Mears. Mears guarded by Say. He'll put up a Shot from the free throw line, no good. 23 seconds left. Here goes Jet Lundeen, full head of steam. Past Cassavant, and the finish. Jet Lundeen with 6 points. Lions continue to cut into the Cougar lead. Sits at 6 at the moment. 12-6, 12 seconds left, first quarter. Tostad spins around, pulls up for 2, yes. Gets it to go. 14-6 from half court. Short. And North Prairie an 8-point lead on the Bishop Bryan Lions after 8 minutes. We've got the second quarter coming up next right here on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
North Prairie 14, Bishop Bryan 6 after 1 quarter. Lions with the basketball. As we begin quarter number 2, trailing by 8, Jet Lundeen scored all 6 of the Lions' points. Cougars have shared the wealth, 5 scores in that first quarter. 3 on the way from Passa, no good. Rebound by North Prairie. Last season, the Cougars had an all-state selection, Mitchell Lease. Also played at Rolla before this co-op was established a year ago. Here's Cassavant. Turn around, fadeaway is good for Carter Cassavant, but Mitchell Lease, an all-stater last year. He's playing at Lake Region State College these days. Bring into the lane is Walls, and he'll get the layup to go. So Walls in the book with 2 points. Just the second scorer for the Lions, like we were saying. 8-16 is the score. Tostad jump stop, pass out to Mears. Into the corner, McLeod. Inside Tostad, working against Walls. A third block. Nope, not going to count that because it's going to be a foul against Ramsey Walls. Nate Tostad at the Serve Pro free throw line, 1 for 1 today. Trying to add to the 8-point lead. Tostad, good. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Tostad misses the second shot. Still a 9-point advantage for North Prairie. 6:45 left, second quarter, just getting started here. Lundeen hands off for Walls. He'll take a 3. And a swish, didn't even touch the rim. Ramsey Walls with the tray. Lions closing in, trailing 11-17. Well, Cassavant had it knocked away by Passa. Matson back in for Mitchell. Inbound to Mears. Mears is going to be fouled again by Hayden Say. Fouls reset. Lions already have 2 in this quarter. Second personal on Say. Matson on the inbounds pass. Oh, he couldn't get it. Gets the offensive rebound and draws another foul. It's going to be against Lundeen. Now a third team foul against the Lions with a minute 45 gone by in the second quarter. Another inbounds pass right to Matson. Walls with his third block. Like we saw yesterday, Powers Lake having no success shooting over Sage Hansen. North Prairie not having too much success shooting over Ramsey Walls as the Lions down by 4 after Jet Lundeen makes the layup. Casvin up to Matson. Working at a slow tempo are the Cougars offensively. Casvin across the middle, driving another foul. Cougars will be in the bonus for the remainder of the half after the Lions' next team foul. Casvin will play the ball in to Mears outside the three-point line, up to McLeod. Toss out at the free throw line. Getting Walt out of the paint, looking for Matson there. Knocked away by Sheen. Casvin gets his dribble back. Stolen away by Walls. Lundeen surveys, drives right into the middle, layup no good, put back, that one goes in. Jet Lundeen with 10 points, Bishop Ryan down by 2. 17-15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy, they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Timeout called by North Prairie as they were stuck in the backcourt. The lead has diminished for the Cougars. Lions finding some momentum here in the second quarter. 5 minutes to go before the half. 17-15 your score.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Out of the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Cougars with the basketball, up 2. They're up 8 heading into the second quarter. And we're going to get a foul call against Walls as he was holding Tostad. So that'll put the Cougars in the bonus. So Nate Tostad will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. First one no good. Into the game for North Prairie is Jacob Matson as Casvin heads to the bench. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. First half. Magic Towing halftime report coming up. Tostad misses them both. 17-15 remains the score. North Prairie in front of Bishop Ryan. They've been ahead since it was 2-0. Lob to Walls. Yes. Ramsey Walls and Jet Lundeen doing it all for the Lions scoring-wise as they have tied this game at 17. Nearing the halfway part of quarter number 2. An open Matson underneath the basket. Walls is there, gets the shot off, avoids the block, but misses the shot. Say. Calls the offense over to Lundeen. Lundeen around for Walls. Steps into a 3, no good. Rebound Matson for North Prairie. This is Jacob Matson controlling the basketball. Junior. Matson along the baseline. Good defense from Sheen, but he gets whistled for the foul. Matson at the Serve Pro free throw line. First free throw on the way. This is everything. UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot, open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7. And Saturday, 8:30 to 3, the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS store. Another 0 for 2 trip to the line for North Prairie. Cougars cannot extend their lead. 17-17. They have no lead right now. Passa passes it to Kaler. Over to Say. Say weaves his way to the basket. Kaler with the offensive board, and Bishop Ryan's in front for the first time today, thanks to Blake Kaler. And Say making his way to the basket. Offensive foul called against Tostad. So a turnover on the Cougars. Gives the ball back to the Lions, who are in front again for the first time today. 3:14 left, first half. 19-17 Lions in front. 13 points already in the quarter. Led by Chet Lundeen with 10 for the game. He has the ball right now. Gets it over to Sheen, to Say. Say dribbles to the free throw line, out for Kaler. Won't take a three. Pass to Pesa. Lundeen gonna unload a three. No. Rebound Cassavant. Inside of 3 minutes to go first half. Matson gets the pass, shoots, does not score. Pesa to Kaler. Say sets up shot for Bishop Ryan. Looking for an area to pass it to. Gets it to Kaler. Blake Kaler to Pesa. Sheen almost ran away from the pass. 10 to shoot. Kaler guarded by Cassavant to the elbow. Say, baseline, out to Kaler. Thought about a three, now we're gonna put it on the ground again. They're gonna have to get a shot off. It's Say, high arcing shot. And that one did not touch the rim. Shot clock violation on the Lions with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. 19-17 lead for Bishop Ryan. Back on defense. That's Tostad on the bench for North Prairie. So is Walls. A lot of guards in the game now. Matson, Jacob Matson. Over to McLeod. Inside Blake Matson. Back out to Jacob. Blake trying to drive to the basket. Stuck in the lane. Got to get it out. Does Cassavant. Off two dribbles. Nice shot. Carter Cassavant. 6'2" senior has supplied 7 points for North Prairie and evens things up at 19 once again. $1:23 left on the clock. Match towing halftime report coming up soon. We've got an entertaining one here in the Minot Auditorium. Three from Sheen. Sorry, that was Pesa. Lundeen with the rebound. Pass intercepted by Blake Matson. Here he goes in the fast break. 2-on-1 with McLeod. Matson going to take it himself, but misses the layup. Couldn't get it over the rim. Say. It's Hayden Say, sophomore guard to Max and Sheen. Another long three. Been out of his range again. And turnover. He was open. Long ways away from the basket. Less than a minute to go. Matson off the inbounds. Well, it was one pass up the court, missed the three. Loose ball after McLeod tried gathering the rebound. Two Cougars players are on the floor right now. Lions didn't have numbers. They'll play it slow. Off the knee of Matson, and we're going to get a foul call against number 4 in white. Dribble went off Matson's knee and out of bounds, and then Lundeen hit the ground. Third personal already against Blake Matson. That's something to keep note of. Tostad and Matson out of the game for North Prairie as we end this first half. 31.8 seconds left, no shot clock on. Lions with it. Even at 19, they'll hold it for one final shot, I assume. Down to 20 seconds left. Lundeen holds, guarded by Cassavant. Still standing there. It has become a staring contest here. Casvent and Lundeen doing a little conversation here. Casvent takes it away. Oh, and now he's called for the foul as he was reaching for the basketball. And that'll be the third team foul. And that got some people talking in this building. Five seconds to go. Inbound Lundeen. He's going to try and get past Casvin here. No, pass it off for Say at the horn. No. And so we are tied going into the half. Bishop Ryan 19, North Prairie 19. Take a look at our Ryan Family Dealership replay. I figured it out, guys.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
First quarter, it was all North Prairie. Second quarter, a Bishop Bryan response. 14-6 after the first. Cougars in front, and then Jet Lundeen and Ramsey Walls really got going in the second, outscoring the opponent 13-5. And after all that, one half complete. We're even at 19. Bishop Bryan and North Prairie. Game 3 of 7 today is part of the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network from the Minot Auditorium. Let's take a look at your first half scores, beginning with the Lions of Bishop Bryan. Just 3 scores in that first half of play. Jet Lundeen with 10, Ramsey Walls with 7, and Blake Kaler with 2. Added all up, 19 for the Lions. 6 in the first, 13 in the second. 19 total for the half. The undefeated Bishop Bryan Lions. As for their opponent, North Prairie, it was a better first quarter than yesterday, but the second quarter, they couldn't keep up. The leading scorer in the first half was Carter Cassavant with 7 points, 6 from Nate Tostad, and then 2 each from Isaac McLeod, Blake Matson, and Cade Mitchell. Added all up, 19 as well for the Cougars, 14 in the first, 5 in the second, and that's how we get our score, 19-19 at the break. The Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011, 701-509-4011 for Magic Towing. No job too big or too small for Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota and bringing you the halftime report today. Well, if you're just joining us and you missed the first 2 games, you missed a lot. Westhope-Newburg lit up the scoreboard against Powers Lake en route to 82 points. And then Stanley used a strong defensive effort to hold Thompson under 40 points. The Tommies go 0 for 2 in their weekend here in Minot. Stanley goes 3-0 on their holiday tour of North Dakota through Carrington and Minot. They're going to be heading back home with 3 wins over the holiday break, including their win today over the Toms. Bishop Bryan and North Prairie even at 19 here. Trinity and Rugby, your next game up right here on the PSP Network. Then Beulah versus Four Winds, Velva versus St. John, and our Redeemers versus Hazen to wrap up today's games. Stick around after this break. We've got the second half coming your way on the PSP Network. From Minot, Bishop Bryan 19, North Prairie 19. Third quarter coming up next.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estbold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Second half about to begin here in Minot. North Prairie 19, Bishop Bryan 19. Again, good crowd here inside the auditorium. Bishop Bryan, of course, the hometown team. North Prairie had a good contingency as well. Who's going to take the second half here? As they're all even at 19. North Prairie with the basketball as we begin the third quarter. Mears to Tostad. Stolen away by Hayden Say. Second half starters for the Lions. Say, Sheen, Pesa, and Lundeen, as well as Blake Kaler. Ramsey Walls not in the second half starting lineup. Here's a three right away. No rotation from Hayden Say. It hits the rim, ball's no good. Second half starters for North Prairie, Blake Matson, Isaac McLeod, Jonathan Mears, Nate Tostad, and Carter Cassavant. Cassavant, the team's leading scorer with 7 points. Give it off to Matson. Stolen away by Jet Lundeen right out of his pocket. Right-handed layup is good. Jet Lundeen starts the second half scoring with a fast break layup off the steal. Mears to Cassavant, guarded by Kaler. Over to Matson at the free throw line. Gonna get a foul here on Jet Lundeen. He was holding Tostad. First team foul against the Lions here at the half of the quarter. Second against Lundeen. Inbounds to Matson. Open look, couldn't get it to fall. Lundeen contacted by Cassavant, enough to draw the foul. Second personal against Cassavant. One team foul each. 21-19 lead for the Lions. Say. Over to Lundeen. Goes the other way from the screen and off the pane and in. Jet Lundeen, 14 points to lead all scorers. Mears with it for the Cougars. Down low, McLeod working against Sheen. Over to Matson. Powers through the double team. Doesn't get it to fall. Cassavant with the rebound. Ripped away by Pesa. Sheen up to Say. Say 2-on-1 with Tostad. He's going to take it himself over the big man. Missed a shot. Cassavant rebound for North Prairie. Want to go quick? Here's Matson. Pass fake. Give it to Cassavant. Stops in the corner. Give to Matson. Spins around. Gets open. Shoots. Short. Rebound. Pesa. Lions. Works it up to Kaler. And we're going to get a travel call against Blake Kaler. There's a look at an earlier basket. Oh, this was the fast break. Back to live action here. Cougars with the basketball, and there's a bucket for Blake Matson. Cougars on the board here in the second half, trailing by 2, 21-23. Nearly 3 minutes gone by. Say to Pesa. Over to Kaler, they're gonna let him shoot that three. No good. Offensive rebound though for Ryan. Lundeen thought about it, now shoots and scores. Lundeen, who had all 6 points for the Lions in the first quarter, has all 7 to start the third. Tostad Matson, trying to get him a lot of work down there. Pays off. Blake Matson with 4 in a row. Now we're in a bit of a scoring run. Ryan 26, North Prairie 23, BNC National Bank scoreboard. Say stops, shoots, and scores. First points of the day for Hayden Say. Mears, no good. Rebound offensively for McLeod. Out to Matson. Here's Cassavant working around the three-point arc. Inside now for Tostad. Nate Tostad through contact. Misses the shot. We are going to get a foul, though. Called against. That's going to go against Jack Pesa. Tostad to the Serve Pro free throw line. Halfway through quarter number 3. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office, for professional treatment and a fun, relaxed atmosphere at mynotbraces.com. Another missed free throw for the Cougars. Down 5 at the moment. Missed it again. North Prairie not making the free throws here lately. Going back to the second quarter. There's Lundeen off the screen from Kaler. Into the middle. Underhand pass, rolls out to Say. Hayden Say in the middle, now out for Kaler. He's going to shoot another 3 from the wing. That one's off target. Rebound Mitchell. Mears, guarded by Say. Crosses over to the right. Hand off Mitchell. Mitchell working back to the middle, over to Blake Matson. Matson, call off the shot. We've got a foul against the Lions. Axon Sheen called for the foul. The third personal on number 10. Third team foul. Sorry. Yes, third team foul. Got that right. Over to Mitchell. Off the skip pass. Can't get it. Lions going the other way. Lundeen to Say. Over to Kaler. Why not try it again? It works. Kaler for 3. Blake Kaler. Third time's a charm here in the second half for him. He's got 5 points. Got a timeout called by North Prairie. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. With specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. To schedule a move or to find a quote, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Once this one is final, we'll have the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Also hand out our hardware, Sport Clips MVP. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or through the app. And the jobbers move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. With locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Jet Lundeen leads all scorers at the moment with 17 points. Later for North Prairie right now, Carter Cassavant with 7. The Cougars have just 4 points in this third quarter. They have 9 since the second quarter began. Compared to Bishop Ryan, who has 25. Into the game for the first time for the Lions is Coy Okeson, 6'6" senior center. Walls has been off the court all half. Not sure what's going on there. Maybe it's foul trouble. You're going to get a foul against the Lions. We had a lot of them here in this game. 4 against Bishop Ryan. North Prairie will be in the bonus the remainder of the quarter. Cassavant inbounds to Matson. Matson now to Jonathan Mears. Mears dribbles with the right hand. Hand off to Mitchell. Cade Mitchell, the freshman. Matson spin around, lobs it into Tostad over his head and out of bounds. How about this? Coy Okeson and Nate Tostad matching up against each other here. Both will be playing for the North Dakota State Bison on the football field come the fall. Gassman, winning for the steal and ran right into Hayden Say. Blindside block right there. Gassman called for his third personal foul. That's the second of the quarter on the Cougars. Inbound to Say. Pesa. Over Matson. Looks like the Cougars in a 1-3-1 zone defense at the moment. Right into the middle to Lundeen. Draws the defenders. Now right back to where he started. You got a foul before anything else. Tostad will be guilty party. 2 minutes left, plus 1 second. In the third quarter, 31-23 advantage for Bishop Ryan at the moment. Here goes Lundeen for three, no good. Say chasing the rebound, throws it back in, but he landed before he threw it. Next up for the Lions, Harvey Wells County on the 5th of January. Currently 4-0, getting a good challenge here from the Cougars. Bishop Ryan, they've beaten the South Prairie twice this year, and also South Prairie's JV team. And now in front of the North Prairie of North Dakota. Another foul here. Next up for Bishop Ryan, they're going to have to beat both the South Borders and the North Borders. I don't think they play any of them. Cougars still in the zone, 1-3-1. Say to Lundeen, right in the middle. Out to Pesa, quick trigger three, yes! Jack Pesa with the triple. 34-23, the Lions. On a big run since the second quarter began. Outscoring the opponent 28-9. Gonna get a foul here against Bishop Ryan. Cougars in the bonus. Gassman goes to the Serve Pro free throw line. North Prairie gonna have to start hitting some free throws here. It's up and it is no good. Double-digit lead for Bishop Ryan. Trailing by 8 at the end of 1. Again, no good. 0 for 2 trip to the line once again for the Cougars. And they'll lose the ball out of bounds. 60 seconds remain in the third. Lundeen standing right on the three-point line. Out for Kaler. Say steps into a three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, Pesa. Rebounding out of the zone might be a bit difficult here. Another three, no good. Okeson grabs the offensive board, and the putback goes in for Coy Okeson. And on the other end, Blake Matson. Matson with all 6 of the Cougars' points here in the third quarter. 15 seconds left, shot clock off. Lions with the basketball. And off for Lundeen. Lundeen drives and scores. And then off the big scoreboard in the middle. Jet Lundeen with 9 points in the third quarter led the way for the Lions, and they have opened up a 13-point lead after 3, 38-25.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, The team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping them out.
Fourth quarter is underway. Bishop Ryan with possession, leading 38-25. Lions, who were down early, didn't score for the first 6 minutes. Now holding the Cougars off the scoreboard. Matson grabs the rebound. Off the screen from Tostad. Gives it off for Casavant. Casavant to Tostad, knocked away by Lundeen. Steal goes to Blake Kaler. They'll bring it up the floor. Cougars out of the 1-3-1. They'll go into man-to-man defense. And Walls now back to the scores table. Didn't play at all in the third quarter. There's 7 points and 3 blocks. Say hands off to Jet Lundeen. Less than 20 to shoot. He's going to take a look for 3. Say with the offensive rebound. Right place, right time. Count it for Hayden Say. (25-40) Cougars trail. Mitchell underneath the basket. No look shot. Over his head and good. Alpha Pesa. Dribbling, passing. Around the arc they go to Lundeen. Has Kaler in the corner. Now back around they go. Lundeen calling for a screen from Okeson. Takes it to the right. Now back to the left, into the middle, Jet Lundeen, hands off Okeson, ball on the floor, Tostad picks it up, Lundeen swoops in, and we will get a jump ball going to North Prairie, I believe. Walls is back in now, as they got Kaler coming out, so 6'6" Okeson, 6'7" Walls in the game right now for the Lions. Going to be probably some perimeter shooting necessary for North Prairie to come back in this game. Casavant trying to get past Walls, loses the handle, gets it back. Over to Matson. Cougars not going anywhere on offense. And we're getting the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by Tori Danielson. Back in 30 on the PSP Network.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Played the second and third quarter for Bishop Ryan and carrying it into the fourth quarter, the momentum, as they lead 40-27 over North Prairie on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. 16 on the shot clock, 6:06 on the game clock. Cougars with the basketball on their own side of the court. Over to Mitchell. Drive to the middle. Gives it to Blake Matson. Through the double team, had it blocked by Jet Lundeen, asking for the foul. Now the Lions go the other way. Lundeen getting a screen from Okeson. Stop. Casavant hits the ground. Pass to Walls, wide open. Ramsey Walls to 9 points. Again, didn't play the third quarter. As his first point since the second. Stolen away by Pesa. Lions keep the pressure on. Here goes Say. On the fast break, nobody in his way. Kasevich contested the shot. It's no good. Now he has it. Ball is still rolling around wildly on the court. Lundeen slides and picks it up. Still loose. Kasevich has it for North Prairie. Shot fake. Now he goes to the hoop. Oh, missed it. Walls with the board. And now we all slow down. Trying to get back under control here. Pick and roll of the Walls, met by Tostad. Oh, they're going to call a foul on him. Just too late on the help to try and prevent Walls from scoring. It'll be a foul against the Cougars, their first of the quarter. Max Sheen back in the game for Bishop Ryan. 2 more players in the game for the Cougars, Jacob Matson and Isaac McLeod. Sheen over to Lundeen for 3. No. Rebound out of bounds. Going to North Prairie. 4:43 left in the game. 42-27. Bishop Ryan in front. Trinity and Rugby next game up. Titans and the Panthers. Right here on the PSP network. We wrap up 25 games this week on the network. Oh, surprise Lundeen. He's going to pick it up anyway. Go the other way for the Lions. Jet Lundeen lobs it for Walls. Goes to Okeson. Okeson off the glass and in. Up to Matson. Trying to catch the Lions sleeping there. They don't. Into Tostad. That's good. Nate Tostad, his first points of the second half. Up to 8 for the game. Cougars trail by 15. Halfway through the fourth. Say to Walls. To Sheen. Over to Jet Lundeen. Walls to the basket. Blocked by Tostad and then crashes into the hoop. It'll be Lions basketball here. Last touch by Tostad on the block. Inside for Okeson, knocked away by Mears. Chased down by Ramsey Walls for Bishop Ryan. Keep it in play, 5 to shoot. Lundeen, step back 3. Oh, he got Matson skating. Lundeen over 20 points in this game. He's at 22. Steal by Say. Back out to Sheen. Hops to his left, shoots the 3, short of the rim. Walls with the putback and 1. Walls will head to the Serve Pro free throw line as the Lions look to go up by 19 here late in this one. Free throws up, and it is good. 3-point play for Walls in double figures. 50-29. Kasevich into the lane, blocked by Walls. He was out of bounds. He'll stay with North Prairie, but another block from Walls. New player in the game for Bishop Ryan, that'd be Bo Nurk. In for Sheen. Inbounds pass goes to Matson. The lob, couldn't get it to fall. Walls with the board. Say, sprinting up the floor with the basketball. To the elbow. Stop, pop, no good. Rebound for Lundeen. Shot clock resets, 2:45 remaining. 50-29 lead for Bishop Ryan. We're gonna get a foul call against Matson. And fifth against Blake Matson. He fouls out, and we're going to get some substitutions in, and actually the whole bench is going to come in for North Prairie now. The Cougars will call this one off, down 21. Jacob Matson in the game, Julius Ellick in the game, Jonathan Mears. We got Mason Ortiz in the game, inbounds to Okeson for 3. He's gonna shoot it and score. Coy Okeson on the inbounds pass. Cougars were a little bit unsure of who was guarding who there and left Okeson wide open in the corner. Also in the game, Peyton Wilkie for North Prairie. He has the ball right now. Runner no good. Gets his own rebound. Shot blocked by Walls. Walls out to Lundeen. 24-point lead for the Lions here. 2 minutes left. Say, left-handed layup is good. A couple of subs coming in now for the Lions. Lundeen to Say for 2. 55-29. Well, the Lions' first quarter, it was not looking pretty for them. Held off the scoreboard for the first 6, but after that, defense came to play. Jet Lundeen got a spark going for the Lions. Ramsey Walls' defensive effort. 5 blocks in the game for him and a couple of points. And then some help from Pesa and Okeson as well here in the second half. And the Lions continue to run away with this contest, leading by 26. A game that was tied at 19 at the half. Bishop Ryan with 36 second half points. So now all the new players will come in for Bishop Ryan. This is Clay Fegley, number 11. Trayston Christensen, number 3. And number 12, Griffin Lyer Wangler. Irk will go to Fegley, over to Lyer Wangler. Minute 30 left. Irk controls, dribbling with the left hand. 3 from number 3, Christensen. No good. Okeson, and they'll go to the line for 2. Another foul on the Cougars. That'll be their 4th team foul of the quarter, so Bishop Ryan will be in the bonus the rest of the way. First personal on Mason Ortiz. Okeson misses the first free throw. Now we got Aiden Elm at the scores table. Misses the second. Rebound, though, offensively for Clay Fegley. Layup no good. Okeson on the putback. That counts. Okeson with 9 points today. 57-29 lead for Bishop Ryan. Final minute out of bounds off of Ortiz. Elm checks in the game for Bishop Ryan officially. Okeson heads to the bench. Good second half effort from him. NDSU football commit as well. Irk brings it up. Bishop Ryan with the win. Goes to 5-0 on the season. They'll play Harvey Wells County next to open District 8 play. North Prairie falls back to 500 at 4-4. They'll play St. John on the 4th of January to open up District 3 play. Woodchucks will be in action in a few hours against Velva as game 6 of our 7-game slate today on the PSP network. 37 seconds and counting down. 28-point lead for Bishop Ryan. Here's Elm for 3. It's up and it's short. Save, but we're going to get a shot clock violation on the Lions. Time expired, and now shot clock off. Final 30 seconds here from Minot. Bishop Ryan 57, North Prairie 29. We'll see if the Cougars can add any points here. Passes it out of bounds, so no. Now Bishop Ryan should just hold it for the last 22. Maybe the JV players take an opportunity to get another shot off. Over to Christensen, looking content with just holding it for the final 10. 57-29 will be your final score here from Minot. We'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next, as well as an interview with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Bishop Ryan 57, North Prairie 29, your final score. We'll be back in just a minute.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Joined by our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Jet Lundeen of Bishop Ryan. 22 points today. You guys did not score a point for the first 6 minutes of this game. Was there a bit of panic setting in at the beginning?
Yeah, you know, we started off slow and we couldn't get really anything to fall, but it was, you know, it was a little scary at first, but I knew once we got the lid off the hoop and shots started falling, we'd get going there. So it's just had to stay patient and keep working and get the good looks.
And it was you that got things started. All 6 points in the first quarter really lit the spark for your team. How did you guys respond after that in the second quarter and then running away with the whole game?
Yeah, we weren't playing the best in the first, and I managed to step up and help the team because they were giving me good looks. And, you know, we just needed a little bit of momentum and get a little fire under us. We came out a little lackadaisical. And we ended up playing good and, playing harder and have more effort, and it ended up being good in the long term because we ended up scoring 50-something points.
Gave up 14 points in the first quarter and then 15 the rest of the way. Talk about the defensive effort from the Lions today.
Yeah, we had to step up. We had to start being more gritty. We were just being soft, plain and simple. And, you know, that's not Bishop Ryan basketball, and we said that. And the fact that we were able to step up and do it the way we did, I was really proud of the guys.
Got to win this weekend in the Hoopster Classic. Got to feel good. Being undefeated going into district play, you got Harvey Wells County and a loaded district. What do you expect to see from the other teams that you're going to be competing with all year?
Yeah, they're going to play hard and they're going to play good basketball. But, you know, at the end of the day, we got to play better and we got to know we're the better team. And it's a little self-confidence, and you got to know that you can work harder than the other teams. And at the end of the day, that's going to be the better outcome, is because we're putting in time when they're not.
Well, good job today, Jet. Sport Clips MVP of the game. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show rolls on after this commercial break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession,
Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Welcome inside the Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shaw's Crossroads post-game show. Bishop Ryan in a close one early. Said some panic set in early on, but they're able to recover and pull away in the second half, winning 57-29 over North Prairie. Lions improved to 5-0 on the season. North Prairie falls to 4-4. Let's take a look at the individual numbers in this one, beginning with the Bishop Ryan Lions, led by Jet Lundeen. 10 points in the first half, added 9 in the third and 3 more in the fourth. Finished with 22, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Ramsey Walls, he had 7 in the first half, sat out the third quarter, came back in the fourth, added 5 more. His defensive presence was there as well, with 12 points and 5 blocks for the 6'7" senior. Coy Okeson came off the bench and added 9 points in the second half. We had Hayden Say with 6, Blake Kaler with 5, and Jack Pesa with 3. Add it all up, that's 57 for the Lions. At 6 in the first quarter, and after that, 13, 19, and 19 for a total of 57 in today's ball game. 38 points in the second half. For North Prairie, they were led by 2 8-point scorers. Nate Tostad and Blake Matson, the 2 forwards, both had 8. Carter Cassavan had 7, all coming in the first half. 4 points from Cade Mitchell and 2 from Isaac McLeod. It was a good start for North Prairie. They were out to a 6-0 lead early on, but after the Lions were able to respond, it was a different story after that. 14 points in the first quarter for the Cougars, 5 in the second, 6 in the third, 4 in the fourth for a total of 29. Next up for the Lions, Harvey Wells County on the 5th of January. They get into the District 8 portion of their schedule at 5-0. And North Prairie falls to 4-4. They'll play St. John on the 4th of January. Your final score for the final time, Bishop Ryan 57, North Prairie 29. We'll move on to our next game with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Dickinson, Trinity, and Rugby on the way. You're watching the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
All ready to go for game number 4 of our 7-game schedule today from the Hoopster Classic in Minot. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of a Division A matchup between the Trinity Titans and the Rugby Panthers. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, timely services that won't slow you down, and no appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that'll take about 15 minutes. When you visit their service center, they don't waste your time or their own. Get your car back on the road running like never before. But Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find out what they do also online at VIOC.com. Welcome into this one. The Titans 3-3, Panthers 2-2, coming off losses last night inside the MSU Dome. The Trinity dealing with a couple injuries. Rugby have a new crew out. Bowl crew put together a 15-point effort in that one, all coming in the second half. A lot of fast break points. It's a lot of had a great game, honestly. Tucker Volk yesterday against Beulah in the losing effort for Rugby, falling to 2-2 on the season. For Trinity, they were hanging with 4 wins at the beginning of their game last night. It was a 1-score game after the first quarter. Grew a little bit at halftime, but the Titans were still in it. And by the end, the Indians had pulled away, beating Trinity 56-41. Titans on a 3-game losing skid at the moment. They lost the Rough Rider tournament final to Bowman County from Division B, 54-63. Then had an 18-point outing against Delax Burlington, losing to the Lakers on the road 18-54. And then lost last night, of course, to Four Winds Minnewacan 41-56. Trinity won't play a true home game until January 9th. So just trying to keep on moving are the Trinity Titans without their top scorer, Jake Schobat, with a broken arm since the end of football season. Possibly could return by the middle or the end of the month of January. But his scoring presence out there deeply missed by the Trinity Titans. They're also going to be without another starter, Jeremiah Gillick, out with a leg injury. Won't see him today either. But they are carried by Nick Sobolik, the 6'3 junior guard, averaging 12 points per game. He's been carrying the load for the Titans in their absence. Jace Kovash, also a name to know for Trinity tonight. Ty Dossinger, the Class 11A football senior athlete of the year. He's a tough kid. He can may not be the tallest at 5'11", but works very well in the post for the Titans, scoring some buckets down by the basket. For Rugby, I think it's got to be Tucker Volk, the player to watch tonight. His defensive effort last night really was something that my color commentator Bryce Gudnick and I really enjoyed in that loss to Beulah. Although nothing really was going right for the Panthers, Tucker Volk brought the effort for 32 minutes in that one. So he's going to be the player to watch tonight. Also the shooting ability for Dane Heidbreder and Rylan Hildenbrand, also something to keep an eye on for the Panthers in tonight's game. I guess it's still the afternoon. It's only 3:30. It's game 4 of our 7-game schedule today from the Hoopster Classic, and tip-off is coming up in just a few minutes' time. Stick around. We've got the starting lineups and tip-off of this one. Rugby and Trinity on the PSP Network coming your way in just a minute.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your...
All right, I think we got that figured out now. Bit of a connection, just lost our connection from our streaming software to YouTube there for a second. So thank you very much for sticking around. I got the sound going now. Play-by-play from Owen Patterson is back up and running. While we were away, Rugby has tied the game at 13. We're in the second quarter with 5:07 to go. Stats are going to be a little off now for the rest of the game, but we've got the stream up and running. That's what matters. And we've got a good game on our hands as well, as this is Dane Heidbreder with the bucket. And the Panthers are in front 15-13. This is Luke Schob, spin around out to the corner, and Cade Fitterer. Back to Kubas. Dribbles with the left hand. Guarded by Hildenbrand, really nowhere to go, has to give it away. 4:30 left. Handoff Soblik. Running down the shot clock. Jumper is good, Cade Fitterer. Even at 15, back and forth here in the second quarter. Rugby with the basketball and the white jerseys, Trinity in red if you're just joining us. Just getting back. This game started out on a pretty good Trinity run. Nick Soblik scored 6 of the first 8. They were up 8-2. And then we had Rugby start making the comeback. And right now, with 4:04 left in the second quarter, Rugby has the lead 17-15. So we will try and add here, see if we can come back and still have our video feed. Still testing some things out here on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back inside the Minot Auditorium, Rugby with a 17-15 lead on the Dickinson Trinity Titans. 3:55 to go second quarter. Panthers lead 17-15. We've got a foul here against the Rugby defense. And it looks like we are good to go. Back up and running like normal. Free throw up and good for Luke Schob from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro. Second free throw on the way from Schob. Good as well. Tied at 17, tied at 13, tied at 15, and now tied at 17 again. Next game up, Beulah against Four Winds here on the PSP network. The last half of the day. 3:47 left in the second. Cade Fitterer went to chase that one down out in the hallway. Luke Schob will bring it up for the Titans. Guarded by Rizovi at the point. Fitterer to Kovash. Into the corner, Soblik. Stolen away by Volk now. Soblik gets it back, and just like that, the Panthers have it going the other way. 2-on-1. Rizovi to Heidbreder for two. Panthers take the lead once again on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 19-17. Lob up to Fitterer. Spins around. Out beyond 3-point. That's Kovash. Dribbles in. Back to Fitterer. Again, eating a lot of clock here on this offensive possession are the Titans. Under 3 minutes to play first half. 3 on the way from Kovash. Short and out of bounds. Rizovi takes the inbounds pass. Panthers looking to go up by 2 possessions here. Soblik got in the way, and he's called for the block. Rizovi with it. The top of the key. Coming in for the Titans, number 22, Elijah Gillick. We're going to get a whistle here. Shot clock reset on accident. Schob will bring it up for the Titans. Near side with Gillick. Fade away, no good. Rebound, Hildenbrand for Rugby. Final 2 minutes of the half coming up. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Sponsor of the PSP network. Here's Heidbreder. Loses the ball, still loose, and now we're going to get a jump ball. Staying with the Panthers. Gonna get another whistle. Maybe about the shot clock here. 15 it reads. 19-17 lead for the Panthers. 3 fouls on the Titans so far in the quarter, 2 on the Panthers. Nobody really near the bonus, I guess, at the moment. 15 on the shot clock is good. Oh. It was about where the possession arrow was going. So they turn it from Rugby to the Titans. So Trinity now on offense after the jump ball. Off the screen from Fitterer, it's Schob. To the top with Note. Now Jilic looking inside. He's got Kovash. Kovash pivots, passes. Fitterer dribbles a second. 12 to shoot. Minute 30 remaining first half. Schob right to the rim. Contacted, missed the shot, but he'll get 2 free throws. Ty Dossinger back in for Trinity, as well as Camden Kubis. On 1:24 to go. Free throw's good for Schob. Inbound to Tucker Volk. He's going to sprint right to the basket, missed the shot. Trinity on the fast break now with Luke Schob. Right-hand layup, too strong. Rebound Dossinger. Stays with the Titans. 3 from Landon Note is good. Final 60 seconds of the first half. Trinity in front, 21-19. First time leading in a bit. Volk, another one. Running and shooting at the same time, draws the foul there. Volk will head to the Serve Pro free throw line with 2 shots and an opportunity to tie this one up with 52.4 seconds left. First one from Volk. Quick one dribble shoot, missed it. Hudson Hager will go to the bench in favor of Tatum Rizovi. Sobolik sprinting to the scorer's table, he'll come in. Camden Kubis will head to the bench. Volk. Second free throw also no good, goes 0 for 2 at the line on that trip. Panthers still down by 2. 46 seconds on the clock, second quarter. Gonna get a foul here against the Panthers. That'll be their 4th. Both teams will now be in the bonus following the next team fouls. Volk heads to the bench. That's the second personal on Rizovi. A couple Titans checking into the game, including Jace Kovash. He'll do the inbounding here. Shot clock reset. About 8-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Inside for Fitterer. Spins to his right. Shot no good. Rebound for the Panthers. And Heidbreder. Heidbreder going all the way. Has to pass it to Jaden Wald. A couple of missed shots for the Panthers. Still can't get one to go in. Klein tries it again for a second time, no good. Offensive board for Heidbreder, just going to bring it out and shoot a 3 this time. And gets it to go. Dane Heidbreder from beyond the arc. Took a little bit, took a few shots, but the Panthers get 3 points and have the lead back. 4 seconds to go. Now 3 from the corner. Sobolik short, and that will be the end of the first half. An eventful first half of basketball, an eventful first half for PSP Network, but we head to the Magic Towing halftime report with your score: Rugby 22, Trinity 21 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Stick around. We've got the first half numbers and notes coming up next.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome into the Magic Towing halftime report. Rugby Panthers 22, Trinity Titans 21. Remember the number for Magic Towing when you need a tow, 701-509-4011. That's 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Bringing you the halftime show today. Going to be a pretty quick halftime show. Rugby was down early to Dickinson Trinity. It was 8-2. And as far as my stats go here. And then the scoring ability of Dane Heidbreder and the defensive effort from Tucker Volk got the Panthers back in this one. And since then, it's really just been back and forth the whole way up until halftime. It was tied at 13, 15, 17. And then Trinity went ahead. And then the last scoring of the first half from Dane Heidbreder, a 3 to put the Panthers in front 22-21. Last game we saw Bishop Ryan and North Prairie tied at 19 at the break. Lions went on a bit of a run there in the second half and ended up winning by almost 30 in that one over North Prairie. Don't expect the same scenario here, as these are two very evenly matched teams, Trinity and Rugby, on the court today as the Panthers come back onto the auditorium floor here in the Magic City of Minot with a 1-point lead in this one at the break. I want to remind you that this broadcast on the PSP Network, courtesy of Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese at Planet Pizza today. Mouth and belly will thank you. Call now at 701-852-1700. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. There's no pizza like it, Planet Pizza. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment and a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Coverage of the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network continues later today. 3 more games to fulfill a week of basketball over the holidays. Beulah takes on 4 wins next. Velva against St. John to follow, and to wrap it all up, our Redeemers against Hazen. Here's what we've seen already today was the lights-out 3-point shooting for Westhope-Newburg. They got it done, beating Powers Lake in our opening game this morning, 82-37, led by 31 points from Walker Broughton, 2 shy of his Hoopster Classic record that he set back in 2021. 31 points today for Westhope-Newburg junior guard Walker Broughton. Second game of the day, Stanley came out firing against Thompson, receiving votes in the latest Class A basketball poll. It was a good start defensively for the Blue Jays, and they hung on, adding a couple points later on offensively. They took down Thompson by a final score of 62-34. Then our last game, North Prairie off to a hot start against Bishop Ryan, scoring the first 6 points. Jet Lundeen got things going for the Lions, and it was no looking back after that for Ryan, as it was tied 19-19 at the break. Bishop Ryan allowed 14 points in the first quarter, 15 points the rest of the way, en route to a 57-29 victory. So we've all seen 3 blowouts so far. This one in the makings to be a close one, though when it's all said and done, we'll see who comes out on top in the second half, which comes up next on the PSP Network. Stick around through this commercial break as we wrap up the Magic Towing halftime report on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
(22-21) Rugby with the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Panthers starting the second half. Hildenbrand, Klein, Rizovi, Heidbreder, and Volk. Trinity in the second half going with Schob, Kovac, Sublik, Dossinger, and Fitterer. Third quarter underway here from Minot. Game 4 of 7 today is part of the Hoopster Classic. Yearly tradition this time of year. Rizovi inside for Volk, working against Fitterer. Pass to Klein. Knocked in the air by Dossinger. Here go the Titans with Luke Schob. Schob directing traffic, gives it over to Sublik. Sublik into the middle. Kovac, near side, Schob. Into the corner, Dossinger, thought about a 3. Pump fake, steps inside the 3-point line, less than 10 to shoot. 6 seconds. Here's Soblik, inside the 3-point line, no. A rebound, Hildenbrand, away go the Panthers. Volk standing in the corner with the basketball, up to Rizovi. Top of the key, Heidbreder. Lobs it inside for Klein. Back out Rizovi. Quick trigger 3 on the way, no good. Rebound for Jace Kovac. All-region player from a year ago. 6'2" senior forward. Trinity team that averages 44 points per game. So right on average, pretty much. It'll stay with the Panthers. The one outlier in the points category for the Titans this year, 18 in their last game before this weekend, last game before Christmas, the Lax Burlington. Lost by 36. Just wasn't their night shooting the basketball against a very athletic and well-coached, great defensive team in Delac Burlington. Of course, the Titans playing without 20-point-a-game scorer from a year ago, Jake Schob. Possibility we could see him return in the middle or late January. This team's still competing. It competed with 4 wins for a half and then some. and competing with rugby here today. With the basketball, 8 seconds left to shoot. Skying with the 2-point shot and making it is Jace Kovash. First second half scoring goes to Trinity. Now a steal. And Sobolik with the easy right-handed layup. Trinity bringing the pressure 92 feet. Another steal by Sobolik. Gonna get a timeout called by the Rugby Panthers. They've seen enough. Gonna have to drop a press break here. Like a pick 6 for Sobolik twice in a row. We'll take a timeout as well. Ryan Family Dealership timeout here on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Six in a row to start the second half for the Trinity Titans as they lead Rugby by 5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 27-22, 5:34 to go, third quarter. Back at the Minot Auditorium. Loose ball. Last touch by Volk of Rugby. Still on the ground over there. Titans will play it in bounds on their half of the court. Goes to Jillick. Now Fitterer, nice passing. Jillick to Kovash to Fitterer. 2 points and 1 opportunity for Cade Fitterer. Coming in for Rugby is Jaden Wald. Volk heads to the bench. Second personal foul on Dane Heidbreder. Second of the half, or sorry, the quarter on the Panthers. Missed free throw. Show went for the rebound and went out of bounds. Trinity keeping up the full court pressure. Inbound goes to Hildenbrand. Guarded by Sobolik. Up to Rizovi, sprinting across the timeline. Spins, pass intercepted again by Jillick. Up ahead to Shob. Shob will stop. Give it to Kovash. Skips to Shob again. Cross court Sobolik. Into the corner, Elijah Jillick. He'll let a 3 fly, and it's good. Elijah Jillick for 3. 11 in a row to start the second half for the Titans. Halftime speech must have worked. Caden Ham heads to the scorers table for the Titans. Panthers on offense here. Getting a possession, and we got a jump ball. They'll go to the Titans. Ham in, Kovash out. In the third quarter, 4:23 left. Sobolik, past Wald, and we're gonna get a foul call against Dane Heidbreder. At the serve pro free throw line, 6'3" junior guard Nick Sobolik. First one up and in. Soblik, second shot. No good. Rebound Heidbreder for Rugby. Over to Rizovi. Trying to get it to Hildenbrand. He does. Hildenbrand will put up a three, and it goes in. Rylan Hildenbrand with Rugby's first points. That ends a 12-0 run to start the third quarter for for Trinity. Pass along the baseline for Jillick. Mid-range shot goes in. Elijah Jillick with 5 points here in the second half. Foul called against the Titans. Luke Schob. Double-digit lead for the Trinity Titans here in the third. It was a 1-point lead for the Panthers at the half. We've played not even 5 minutes of this third quarter. Up to the corner wall, down low, foul counted and one for Connor Klein. Klein at the Serve Pro free throw line. Jace Kovash comes in the game. Three-point play for Connor Klein. Show pass to Jillick. Jillick evaluates, dribbles to the middle. Now it's Shob. Back to Jillick for three. It's good. Just as Rizovi crosses the half-court line, no over and back, but it's a turnover anyway for Rugby. Soblik trying to slow it down a little bit, gather and shoot the layup, but it's blocked by Klein. Oh, nope, we got a foul. Foul on Klein. Third personal foul against Tatum Rizovi. Soblik makes the first free throw. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has helped in the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Schedule a mover to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Off the rebound, Panthers set up the offense. Klein to Volk, lost the handle. Titans with it. Show brings it up for Trinity. Now it's a screen from Fitterer. Fitterer on the post, guarded by Klein, out for Jillick. Jillick 8 points here in the third quarter. Single digits on the shot clock. Down to 5, 4, 3. Fitterer for three. No. Rebound. Oh, jump ball right before Jillick ripped it away. So possession arrow will go to Rugby. Kubis comes in for the Titans. 2 minutes, 7 seconds remaining in the third. Trinity 39, Rugby 28. Heidbreder plays it into Hildenbrand. Back to Heidbreder, and he traveled. Had to make up his mind which direction he was going. Couldn't. It'll be a turnover in the backcourt. Trinity will inbound under their own basket here. Still just over 2 minutes left to play in quarter number 3. Placed into Soblik, looking inside for Ham. Caden Ham with it. Foul called against Heidbreder. Gonna have to wait for that substitution before this first free throw from Caden Ham. Off the front of the rim, so Rizovi will replace Heidbreder. Pass goes right to a red jersey. Titans forcing turnovers. Said that in the pregame, I believe. Rugby was plagued by turnovers in yesterday's loss to Beulah, and here in the third quarter, it's been a lot of that. Turnovers for the Panthers, which has led to a 19-6 scoring outburst here in the third for Dickinson Trinity. Titans looking to end a 3-game losing streak today against the Rugby team. First free throw, no good for Cade Fitterer. Dossinger replaces Gillick. Second one on the way. Again, no good, but Dossinger grabs the offensive board. Another chance for Trinity. Count it and one for Camden Kubas. Trinity now in the bonus as Panthers well over 5 team fouls in this quarter. Second personal foul against Connor Clyde. It'll be just 2 points there for Kubas as he misses the free throw. Rizvi for a 3. No, hit the net. Kubas spins, gives it to Fitterer. Back out to Dossinger. Trinity will set up the offense once again. 1:10 to go, third quarter. Ten on the shot clock. 60 seconds on the game clock. Ham evaluates, faces the defense, gives it to Show. Back out, Fitterer for 3 at the shot clock horn, no good. Titans with the offensive rebound. They get 2 for 1 here, extended possession, and we're going to get a timeout from Greg Grinsteiner. Gets a whole new group into the game. That'll be Kovash, Soblik, and Gillick when we return on the VSP network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Mason Kramer Photography, sponsored the PSP Network, delivering some of the best work imaginable in game action shots or senior portraits. Find Mason Kramer online and on all social media platforms. 42.3 showing on the clock here. Trinity ran out the shot clock, missed the shot at the buzzer, then grabbed the offensive rebound. Greg Grinsteiner, their head coach, called the timeout, get a new play going. So basically back-to-back possessions on offense for Titans. They hand it off, keep working their way back toward the half-court line. This is Shob, and now we're gonna get a jump ball. 6 seconds on the shot clock. They'll stay with the Titans. 18.2 remaining, third quarter. Show will play it in for Trinity. 6 seconds to shoot. Dossinger gives Kovash a screen, gets the inbounds pass underneath the basket, off the glass, no good. So all that, they controlled the basketball there for 65 seconds. Runner no good by Volk. Buzzer beater coming here from Shob, and he makes it all the way to the basket. Panthers are waiting for him to shoot a long 3 or maybe a half-court shot, but he's going to get off a right-handed layup to fall before the third quarter buzzer sounds. 44-28, a huge third quarter effort for the Titans. 23 points to Rugby's 6, and the Titans have a 16-point lead heading to the fourth.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Ready for the fourth quarter inside the auditorium. Rugby, who was up 1 at the half, now finds themselves down 16. Panthers with the basketball. This is Wald. Near side, Rozovi. Top of the key with Hildenbrand working against Sobolik. He's going to get to a left-handed layup and gets it to go. Rylan Hildenbrand with first points of the fourth quarter. Panthers trail by 14 here. Turnovers an issue there in the third as they gave up a 1-point lead. Outscored in the quarter 23-6. Trinity going to play it very slow on offense. Everybody going to touch the basketball in this possession. Fitterer to Schob. Inside Kovash. Spin around, finds Sobolik. Sobolik can't get it to fall. Panthers with the rebound, but another 30-second plus offensive possession for the Titans. Rugby, on the other hand, going to have to work quick here to make up the deficit of 14 points. Missed shot. Here come the Titans on offense. Jillick. Hands off for Schob. Luke Schob, 5'10" senior guard. To Jillick at the top of the key. Looking for Kovash. Kovash will drive to the baseline, lowers his shoulder, and will be called for the offensive foul. Rozovic stood there and took it. That'll be a turnover against Trinity. Ham and Dossinger check in. Sobolik pressing Hildenbrand 90 feet from the basket. Get across to Rozovi inside. That is John Lashman. Gets the rebound. Putback goes in for number 10, John Lashman. Six minutes to go. Rugby down 12. They've scored all 4 points in the quarter. Dossinger looking for a pass. Hands it off to Cade Fitterer. Up top for Schob. 10 seconds to shoot. Loose ball, picked up Sobolik. Lob inside Ham, outside, open three for Schob. Yes. Luke Schob for three. And Rozovi stepped over the line. More substitutions in for Trinity. This will be Jillick and Kovash. Sobolik gets the inbounds pass. Rozovi went for the steal now. He's out of position. Open three in the corner for Nick Sobolik. Can't get it to go. Rebound for Rugby. That's Jaden Wald. 3 minutes into the fourth quarter about. Hildenbrand from downtown. 3 points for the Panthers. Rugby back down by 12. More substitutions coming in at the next dead ball. Trinity in no hurry to get a shot off here. Layup and one for Luke Schob as we've got another foul against the Panthers. Count the basket, foul against Jaden Wald. Trinity at 49. Looking to get to the half-century mark of this free throw from Schob with the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians with using an advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Misses the free throw. Stays a 14-point lead for the Titans here. Right-handed layup, no good for Heidbreder. It was a good look, good drive. Heidbreder, who was helping the Panthers offense there in the second quarter. He's been held off the box score, the stat sheet here since the third quarter began. Got into some foul trouble as well. Show a baseline drive to an open. Gubis couldn't get it. Gets his own rebound, and now a triple team there from Rugby. Coach Grinsteiner going to get him out of it with a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Shop online at Drive Ryan. Commercial break here on the PSP Network. 4:10 left in the fourth quarter when we return.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Thank you for tuning in on the PSP Network. Stick around for our next game, Beulah and Four Winds. 2 ranked Class A teams. Four Winds ranked number 4, Beulah ranked number 5 in the latest Class A boys basketball poll. The next one will come out on Tuesday. So obviously some teams here at the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic making their cases to rise in the rankings as well as maybe jump into the rankings. We saw a really good performance from Stanley earlier today. Didn't receive any votes, but as they head into Region 3 play, maybe keep an eye out on the Blue Jays. Shot missed by Soblik and then kicked out of bounds by Jace Kovash. Rugby will inbound with 4:04 remaining in the game, trailing by 14. This was a 22-21 game at half. Trinity exploded for 23 in the third. And now running a pedestrian pace on offense, just playing keep away with the Panthers at this point. Heidbreder. Rizovi. Inside Volk working against Soblik. Turnaround, jumper, no good. Soblik with the rebound. And now the Titans will start passing. Jillick. Had it poked away by Hildenbrand, but Jillick got it right back after it was deflected by Rizovi. Shot blocked. And now Volk on the ground. Called for the travel. They're going to reset the shot clock here, so another 35 seconds for the Titans to wear off.
Checking into the Titans, number 13, and Kubas, number 23, timeout, number 44, Kate.
Dossinger gets it on the inbounds pass. Guarded by Hildenbrand outside the three-point line. Or Schob. High ball screen from Ham. Take it going to the left. Drive, kick out for Fitterer. Mid-range shot, no good. Offensive rebound, Dossinger. Shot clock resets again. Panthers going to need a rebound here or else Trinity's just going to run out the rest of this 3 minutes. Now maybe trying to foul or get a steal. Dossinger to Schob. Under 20 on the shot clock. Kubis to Dossinger. Going to go away from the Ham screen. Takes a screen from Fitterer and finishes with the right hand. Dossinger with 2 points there. That was almost 3 possessions in one for Trinity. Fouled by Caden Ham. Second team foul on the Titans here. In the fourth, third personal against Caden Ham, the 6'2" junior forward. Rozovi to Hildenbrand. Gonna need a shot here soon, trailing by 16. And just 2:15 to play. Looking inside for Klein, he gets it. Back out, Heidbreder traveled again. So an unfortunate turnover for Rugby High School. 3 more Titans players check into the game. Kovac, Jilic, and Soblik. Rugby gonna put on some full court pressure here. Try and get a steal in the backcourt and a quick bucket. Shob going slow. Across the half court line. Kovac dribbles to the middle. Lost it. Jilic picks it up though for the Titans. Soblik to Fitterer driving into the lane. Using the right hand to get it over Connor Klein. 53-35 lead for Trinity. 90 seconds left. 3 from Volk in the corner, no. Rebound Soblik for the Titans. 13 points so far in the second half for Rugby. 32 for Dickinson Trinity. Sorry, yeah, 32 for Trinity. Trinity's going to take a timeout here for a substitution for the final 1 minute and 13 seconds. Trying to get you who these players are. Kubis, Dossinger, Note, Ham, and Taylor Lacroix in the game. Dossinger has it. 1 minute remains. Corner 3, Note won't take it. Loses the handle. Heidbreder with the steal for the Panthers. Got a foul called against the Titans. Coming up next, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show, featuring our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Going to be a player part of this Trinity win, I would have to assume. Well, I get to pick it. This is Taylor Lacroix. Lacroix will hand it off to Landon Note. Over to Dossinger, 25 seconds left. Still got to get a shot off or take a shot clock violation. Landon Note, freshman, 6 feet tall. Gets it to go. Landon Note, nice shot. So now Rugby trailing by 20. We'll put up one more for Mazovi. And it goes 10th of a second left. Titans going to inbound it and officially get the win. They stop a 3-game losing streak and get back above the 500 mark at the end of December. Final score, Trinity 55, Rugby 35 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It was a 1-point lead for the Panthers at the break and a 20-point win for the Titans in the end. Stick around for a conversation with the Sport Clips MVP of the game and the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show as well.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome inside the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. First segment, I'm joined by the Sport Clips MVP of the game, Nick Sobolik of Dickinson Trinity. You guys were down 1 at half. The final score here, you're up to 20. What was it at halftime that got everything changed?
It was us slowing down the game, really figuring out finishing layups, getting down, getting opportunities to make good shots, and yeah, really just starting to finish. Finally starting to finish. It's great to see 55 up on the scoreboard.
You stop a 3-game losing streak with the win today. You go down to Shiloh and play some good teams, Rapid City Christian, Fargo, Oak Grove. Any expectations for how that tournament might go?
We're just gonna play our basketball. Show today that we can score and we can play with teams. We can play good basketball.
So after a couple of low-scoring games, gaining the confidence on offense is really what you guys are looking for heading into region play?
Yeah, our defense has been pretty good this year, but putting up points, like I said, is always wonderful. Our team really came together today, and it showed on the court.
A way to go today. Nick led the way for the Dickinson Trinity Titans en route to a 55-35 win over the Rugby Panthers. More of our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show after this commercial break.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
55-35, their final score in this one. Game 4 of 7. It's part of the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network. Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Also order online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, this one was close in the first half, and then it wasn't in the blink of an eye. Dickinson Trinity with a 23-point effort in the third quarter, led by a full court press, some turnovers, some takeaways, and some quick buckets, especially from our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Nick Sobolik, who said that offensive confidence they've been hoping to build recently, it was there after this performance tonight as they head into more tournaments next week out at Shiloh Christian, Rapid City Christian, and Oak Grove ahead on the schedule for the Titans. Well, I've got the second half stats for you here. Second half leader in points was Elijah Gillick with 8 points, 7 from Nick Sobolik. Then we got 5 points here from Luke Schob, and then 2 from Jace Kovac. Camden Kubas, Ty Dossinger, and Landon Note all pitched in. Overall, it was 34 second half points for Trinity, 21 in the first half, 34 in the second. Add it all up, that's 55 for the Trinity Titans in the winning effort today. For Rugby in the second half, limited to just 13. 8 from Ryland Hildenbrand, a 3 from Connor Klein, and 2 from John Lashman. Obviously missing the first half numbers there. Sorry about that. Add it all up for Rugby. 22 in the first half, 13 in the second for a total of 35. The Panthers fall below 500 for the first time this season. They are 2-3 as they will take on their first Region 2, or sorry, they're not in Region 2, Region 3. They'll take on the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians on the 4th of January in non-conference play. And then, of course, Region 3 schedule right around the corner for the Panthers coming up. Dickinson Trinity up to 4-3 on the season. Remember, they still have not played a home game this year. That'll continue for another week as they are in Bismarck to take on Rapid City Christian from South Dakota and Oak Grove from out in Fargo. First home game for the Titans will be on the 9th of January. But for them, they end a 3-game skid today with a 55-35 win great second half performance for the Titans to get the job done. We'll move into our 5th game of 7. Coming up next, Four Winds Minnewacan and Beulah on the PSP Network. I'll be joined by Bryce Kutnick on the call for that one. Stick around. We've got the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the way.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Easy on just contributing on both ends. I was super impressed.
All right, sorry about that other issue. It's not our internet. It's not that. But I believe we are back and ready to go for the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Of course, when you do 14 games over a weekend, something's got to go wrong, right?
So, yeah, we're going to run into an issue or two, but we are going to handle it the best we can to get you to the live broadcast, and we'll guarantee you that. We're doing our best.
All right, undefeated Beulah. We saw their defense yesterday. That seems to be their calling card, that full court press. From talking with Trace Beauchamp last night in our interview, it sounded like maybe the press wasn't something they're going to do all the time. It's something they brought out definitely for that rugby game. You expect them to throw that out here against Four Winds?
I've kind of been asking myself to see, because I tell you what, that press was terrific yesterday. Just wrecking havoc, turnover after turnover caused by the Miners. It'd be interesting to see if it's something they throw at Four Bears. I think maybe in spurts we might see it, but I'm not sure the amount of the quantity amount of time they'll show it, though.
On the other side for Four Winds, some great scores. Dang, Dalen Leftbear, Wade Nestel. This team has really got it all, and they've come together here after some early season struggles. The whole group's back together here, and they got a 3-2 record, and they look to only be going up every single day.
Absolutely. Yesterday it was the Dang show. He led the way, had 25. Something that kind of stood out towards the end, Left Bear kind of got going towards the end of that game, maybe carried something over to today. So some big buckets in the second half for Left Bear after a first quiet half. And like I said, Dang kind of led the charge. It was inside, it was outside, it was penetrating, it was from the perimeter, and just the real deal, Owen.
Well, game 5 of 7. Beulah and Four Winds coming your way after this break. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show about in the books. We're ready for starting laps and tip-off here inside the Minot Auditorium after this commercial break.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens.
But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Let's take a look at how these two teams fared yesterday in the Dale Brown Classic at the MSU Dome. For Beulah, it was a 62-49 win over Rugby. They were led in scoring by Trace Beauchamp with 21 points. Most of those came in the first half. Aiden O'Brien was second with 15. All of those came in the second half. Beauchamp and O'Brien traded assists as well. Those two worked pretty well together in that fast break offense.
I tell you what, O'Brien's athletic ability really stood out to me yesterday. Contributions on both ends. I tell you what, you got a guy like Beauchamp, I said it, best player on this team, leader of this team, playing that defense that hard, Owen, really translate to everyone on this roster. I was super impressed by the Miners yesterday.
And for 4 wins, a 56-41 win over Trinity. Bit of a slow start. They kept the Titans in this game for a little bit. Halftime, it started getting further and further away, and eventually a 15-point win for the Indians, getting back up to 2-2 on the season. Dang Dang had 25 points in that game, averaged 23 a year ago, so right on his average. And what did you like and what did you not like from 4 wins yesterday?
What I did like was 2 early fouls on Dang Dang. What does Rick Smith? Trust this guy. Keep him out there. I don't think he picked up the 3rd foul till about the 3rd quarter. He played a lot of minutes with 2. It's a hard thing to do in high school basketball. I tell you what, is to play with foul trouble it's something that really seems a lot of kids don't handle it very well. That stuck out to me. Like I said, Dalen left there, kind of got to go in late. Let's see if maybe that translates over to some early success for him today. They had a number of contributions, a number of different players in the scorebook yesterday, Owen.
Beulah 4 wins, ready to go. Game 5. We'll take one more quick break. Now the starting lineups at tip-off. On the PSP Network, you're watching the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car, drive through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes, get your car back on the road, running like never before. With locations in Minot and Bismarck, you can also find what they do online at VIOC.com. One final break, and we'll have basketball here inside the Minot Auditorium.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot! Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Starters being announced here inside the Minot Auditorium. That means we're just about ready to get going. Starters for the Beulah Miners. 6'3" senior guard number 3, Trace Beauchamp. 6' sophomore guard number 13, Breland Chirado. 6'2" senior guard number 10, Aiden O'Brien. 6'3" senior guard number 20, Champ Heddick. And the 6'4" senior forward number 23, Simon Bufink. For forwards, 6'4" senior forward number 0, Dang Dang. 6'2" senior forward number 3, Dalen Leftbear. The 5'7" senior guard number 10, Bucky St. Pierre. 5'10" senior forward number 35, Kylon Kasia. And the 5'9" senior guard number 15, Wade Nestel. Head coach for the Beulah Miners in his first season, Brandon Chirado, coming off a 22-5 campaign. Third place finish at the State B, now participating in Class A Region 4. Foreman's been a walk-in led by Rick Smith. He's been there a long time, and he's won a lot of games too. Coming off a 22-2 season. Missed out on the State B, but they're looking to get back to this year's State A, that's for sure. Beulah designated guest team. They'll be in the black uniforms with the blue numbers outlined in gold, blue and gold trim. Forewinds in the white with the blue numbers outlined in black with a blue trim. It'll be Dang versus Bufink for the tip-off. Hoopster Classic rolls on from the Minot Auditorium. We are underway. Tip-off won by the Indians. That is Wade Nestel to Dalen Leftbear. Back out to Nestel wearing number 15. Off the screen from Dang. St. Pierre at the top of the key. Everybody touching the ball in this first possession. Now Dang does too. He'll work his way past Bufink, or try to. Outside Kylon Kasia puts up a 3. No good. Scoreless first possession for Forewinds. Indians bring out the press here. Beauchamp gets by Leftbear. O'Brien spins past Dang Dang over to Heddick. Open 3 in the corner for Breland Chirado. Lets it fly, and it falls. Breland Chirado with the first points of tonight's game. It's 3 points for the Miners.
I tell you what, Chirado had a lot of open looks yesterday. Weren't quite falling. Great sign for the Miners. Early 3 from Chirado.
Handoff Bucky St. Pierre at the free throw line. Now he gives to Leftbear. They weave at the top of the key. Dang Dang guarded by Bufink. Jumps into the lane. Rises over the defense. Gets it to go. Forewinds on the board. Dang Dang with the first 2 points.
Not really sure how you stop that, Owen. Just the athletic ability of Dang Dang getting in the lane, soft touching, finishing at the basket.
Well, Dang Dang, let's do that 6'4". So is Simon Bufink, but there's a height advantage there. We can see from our broadcast position.
There definitely is.
Ball on the ground. It'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Forewinds. Miners will inbound on the baseline near the corner. Beauchamp will play it in to O'Brien. Up to Heddick, guarded by St. Pierre. Inside Bufink, guarded by Kasia. And he's going to draw the foul. Kylon Kasia called for his first personal, first team of the quarter.
See the Miners are good set. Saw a mismatch down in the paint. Decided to go to Bufink. He draws an early foul on Kasia.
Looking for a place to inbound it. Gives it to Sherrado all the way back by the half-court line. Beauchamp spinning, dribbling, stuck, loses the ball. Now going to pick it up again. One dribble, puts up a shot, and gets it to go. Made something out of nothing there with Trace Beauchamp.
I tell you what, a couple minutes in, these two teams are getting after each other. It's going to be a fun one, Owen.
Dang passes out to Nestel. Work it around left bear. Dang for three, short and out of bounds. Out of the dead ball. Nestel guarding Sherrado, 90 feet from the basket. Sherrado pass up to Heddick. Heddick trying to go fast, not let Four Winds defense catch up. Beauchamp toss to Bufink, back out to Beauchamp for three this time, in and out. Offensive rebound for Simon Bufink. Oh, but he missed the putback, and that's one they're going to probably want to have. But Beauchamp keeps it with the Miners. 3 chances and no points.
Gosh, great opportunity there by Bufink. Bufink, shot he makes a lot of the time. The Miners there. Good offensive rebounding, though.
Ball on the ground as Bufink knocked it loose. Kasia still has it, no call yet. And they're going to get a timeout for Four Winds Minnewacan. Maybe a jump ball might have hit the baseline, but no, none of it. Going to be a timeout. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by Rick Smith and the Four Winds Indians. We'll take it with them. Quick break, and we'll be back with more on the PSP Network. Four Winds with the basketball out of the timeout. I think that was a player timeout there with nothing really happening.
I tell you what, it looked like he pointed at Dang Dang. I thought maybe Dang Dang had the alertness to use a timeout. I might be wrong.
Off the inbound, Bucky St. Pierre, side of the backboard, no good. Rebound for the Miners. Here's Sherrado, hands off to O'Brien. Cross-court pass for Beauchamp. He's going to take a long three. Offensive rebound for Heddick. That's a couple now for Beulah, getting second chances. In the corner, left bear with the steal. But intercepted in the backcourt by O'Brien. Out for Heddick. Champ Heddick for three. Another offensive board for Beulah. It's Beauchamp. Blocked by Dang. On the ground, Kasia and Heddick going after it. This one's going to be a jump ball. Going to Beulah.
Some non-stop action here. Like you said, Owen, probably about 5-6 offensive rebounds already. We're only a little over 3 minutes in.
Substitution in the game for Four Winds. That'll be Ronald McKay, the 6'2 junior forward wearing number 1. Going to reset the shot clock. 4:43 left, first quarter. Beulah 5, Four Winds 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Find them online at bnc.bank. Minor basketball. Beauchamp, shot off the glass. No good. Dang with the rebound. Give it up to Dalen Leftbear. Leads the charge for the Indians. Over to Dang. Free throw line. Kick out St. Pierre. Gonna work it back around the arc. Nestel spinning shot up, no good. Gets the offensive rebound. That one doesn't fall either. McKay had a hand on it. He lost it. Aiden O'Brien gonna go one-on-one with Dang Dang. Can't get the layup to go. Up ahead for Leftbear, and he's gonna put in the left-handed layup. Fast break, and Four Winds back on the scoreboard.
Some nonstop action. Something I noticed early in this game. Miners' ability to handle this pressure from the Indians early. They've had such success breaking it, Owen.
Well, we also learned that interview with Trace Beauchamp. They were expecting it, obviously, knew it was coming, so definitely a point of emphasis for Coach Sherrado, getting these guys prepared. had to believe that they were doing that in practice before last night's game against Rugby too.
Absolutely.
Miners will inbound. To Sherrado, already with 3 points. The first 3 points of this game. Going to try it again. That one too long. Rebound for Dorvin McKay for 4 wins as he comes into the game. Dang attacking the basket. Misses it just off today so far. Put back by McKay. Also no good.
I tell you what, I like when Dang Dang attacks that rim. He's not settling from the perimeter. Just an unsuccessful trip on that, but you gotta like that, him being aggressive early in this game.
O'Brien's pass intended for, I believe, Hedek. Hedek didn't cut to the basket, so it's a pass out of bounds off of Beulah. How about this matchup here defensively? You've got Simon Bufink, a kid that going out for basketball for the first time since he's a freshman, up against a guy we've known as one of the top players in the state since he was 8th grade. Bufink not backing down here.
Yeah, Bufink's got some good size to him. I tell you what, he really stood out yesterday. He played a tremendous second half. He's been tasked with the job of guarding Dang Dang here in the first.
You got a whistle and a foul against Aiden O'Brien of Beulah. First team foul. Substitution in for the Miners. That'll be Logan Newberger. Hedek comes to the bench. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remain, first quarter. 5-4 lead for the Miners on the BNC Bank scoreboard. McKay takes the inbounds pass. Bufink was in the wrong position there, and Ronald McKay gets 2.
Great out of bounds play there, Bufink. Might have fell asleep there for a second. The Indians take advantage, get a layup.
Newberger ahead to Simon. Backwards shot. That one's not going to fall. Here goes McKay, Dorvin McKay, wearing number 11. He was on the state tournament team from Warwick last year. Left bear open, 3 from the top of the key. Off the front of the rim, no good. McKay with the offensive rebound. Swatted away by Beauchamp. Beauchamp steps into a 3. Air ball. Left bear keeps it in play for McKay. Off the screen from Ronald McKay. Norvin steps right into a long 2. Misses it. Quick scoreless possession there for 4 wins. Sherrado right through the defense, right-handed layup. Not in the right touch.
It's a great take by Sherrado there. You just like to see him finish that really great look.
Dang called for the travel. Mario Dang in, as well as St. Pierre.
Tell you what, Owen, seems like both teams kind of filling each other out. A lot of offensive rebound opportunities for Beulah. Indians want to play at that fast pace. They've really been pressing the tempo.
Newberger dribbling, going backwards. Gives it to Beauchamp. Got a trap here. Gets out of it. Newberger to Sherrado in the corner, guarded by Mariel Dang. Beauchamp rises for 2, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Surf Pro free throw line. Foul going to be called on St. Pierre. First personal, second team foul of the quarter. And just like yesterday, low scoring first quarter in the 4 wins game. Still have the lead though.
They got that foul on St. Pierre. Gotta allow that shooter to land, Owen. I think that's what they got him whistled for.
Tied at 6 after the free throw is good for Beauchamp. Planet Pizza, there's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese at Planet Pizza today. Call now at 701-852-1700, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Beulah takes the lead after a 2-for-2 trip to the free throw line for Trace Beauchamp. 7-6 lead for the Miners here on the BNC scoreboard. Minute 9 left, first quarter. Dang Dang spinning into a close shot, missed it. Here come the Miners on the fast break. Beauchamp chased down by Dang. He'll put up the right-handed layup. It's no good, but Beauchamp will go to the free throw line again for 2.
I like that out of Beauchamp. Not settling this first quarter. He's kind of settled a couple times for those outside shots and stuff. I think when he's at his best, he's driving to the basket, the mid-range game, going to the rim.
First one up and no good. Exactly 60 seconds to play in the first quarter. 3 fouls against the Indians, 1 against the Miners. Beauchamp puts it up and misses. 0 for 2 that time. Dang hands off to McKay. McKay will give it to St. Pierre. St. Pierre into the corner. Dang for 3. It's up and it's in. Dang buries the corner 3. He's got 5 in the first quarter. And it's a 9-7 lead for 4 wins. Sherrado dribbling with his right hand, spinning to the free throw line. Back out for Beauchamp. 26 on the clock. 17 to shoot. Boofink. To the left side, no. Tipped in the air. O'Brien with the rebound. Shot clock off. Final 20 seconds of the first. Beulah down 7-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Trace Beauchamp guarded by St. Pierre. Gonna set it up with 10, with 9. Goes with the right hand. Will shoot it himself with the left. Missed it. Dang now in 4 wins with a chance. Will he get one off? He will, and it's a good look, but it's short. And 4 wins has the lead after 1. 16 total points in the first quarter. Maybe those offenses start to wake up and we might see a high scoring display here in Minot as we continue on with the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network. 4 wins 9, Beulah 7 as we head to the second quarter.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Not a lot of shots went in that first quarter, but 4 wins has the lead at 9-7 as we head to the second. Wade Nestel starts the second quarter with the basketball and a pass to Dalen Leftbear in the corner for 3. 3 for 3.
Great early look from Leftbear. Knocked down 3 in the corner. Got a 5-point lead for the Indians.
We're going to get a foul here. Block against Bucky St. Pierre. As O'Brien was running through. Beauchamp gets it into O'Brien. Spin around, looking for a place to pass it. It's Beauchamp on the back cut. Got an open look, but couldn't connect. Lobs it back in. That was Nestel. Dang skies and grabs it out of the air. Over St. Pierre, open look from mid-range. Clangs off the rim, no good. Rebound Boofing, throws it away. 4 wins remains with the basketball. Here's a 3 from Nestel. Long rebound will be thrown back in by number 15. Beauchamp with it up the court for O'Brien. Can he beat Dang, but he couldn't hang on to the basketball. Rushed it there was Aiden O'Brien.
I tell you what, Owen, Miners have had a lot of opportunities in this game. Some really good looks. There you get a leak out by O'Brien. Beauchamp with a little Peyton Manning pass, but he just couldn't handle it.
12-7, 4 wins lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wade Nestel looking for a cutting Leftbear. Now we'll give it to Dang Dang. Back out to Dang for 3. No good. O'Brien with the rebound out to Beauchamp. Away go the Miners. Up to Heddick. Sherrado in the corner. Dribbles inside. Puts up a shot. It's good and 1 through the contact. Foul goes against Mariel Dang. Sherrado with the end 1 opportunity.
I like that out of Sherrado there, Owen, in the corner. Show him that head fake. Show him that ball. Go to the lane. Got a chance for an N1.
It'll be a 3-point play for Braylon Sherrod. 6 points for him. He leads all Beulah's scorers in this one. Miners trail by 2. 6:38 on the clock, second quarter. Left bear gives to Nestel. Hand off for Dang. Back out Nestel. St. Pierre into the corner. That's Mario Dang. Just a sophomore. Dang works his way to the basket and one.
Dang, just working on the block there. I like it when he's down there. Be big down there in the post. We got a match. Sherrod with the 3-point play. Now we got a chance for Dang for a 3-point play.
Doesn't get it though. Bufink with the rebound out to Beauchamp. In the corner, Sherrod guarded by St. Pierre. Spins baseline out to Heddick. Heddick will drive to the middle. Back out for Beauchamp. Beauchamp hopping into the lane and scores 2. Trace Beauchamp now with 6.
I think Beauchamp might have heard me after that first quarter. Owen, look at him, aggressive in the lane, soft touch. Maybe see if that gets him going.
McKay back to the scorer's table. Here's Mariel Dang. He's going to let go of 3. No good. O'Brien with the rebound. O'Brien across the timeline. 5:30 left, first half. Over to Bufink, standing at the top of the key. To the wing, Beauchamp drives to the basket, met by Dang off the backboard. Here go the Indians. Dang, handoff. Dalen left bear from the left side. It's blocked there by Aiden O'Brien.
Got a block party here, Owen. Blocks on both ends.
Heddick in the middle of the lane. He gives it to Bufink. Going to kick it out for Beauchamp. Last touch by Forwins. Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Here we go. Boom.
What great defense by Dang. Beauchamp attacking the lane. Dang says, not today, my friend.
Less than 5 minutes till halftime.
Know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Beulah with the basketball out of the timeout. Beauchamp for 3 from the top of the key. No good. Rebound for Forwins. That's left bear. Up ahead to Dang. Bucky St. Pierre right down the lane. They'll stay with the Indians as it goes out of bounds. Kylon Kasia back in the game. .19 seconds on the shot clock. Inbound to Kasia. Round left bear, Nestel. Nestel dribbled it off his foot. O'Brien picks it up. O'Brien on the fast break. Oh, with the right. St. Pierre got a hand on it. Definitely affected that shot.
Great effort by St. Pierre.
And then left bear on the other end with 2-pointer. And St. Pierre maybe landed a little bit awkward. This court is a little elevated off the regular floor here in the auditorium, so don't know exactly what happened there, but St. Pierre head to the Trinity Health area.
Let's hope he's okay, Owen. How about that recovery defense? Altered that shot by O'Brien, saved a layup.
Nestel going to take it for Forwins. Now Dang, left-handed layup is good. Forwins opening up a 6-point lead here with 3:40 to go in the first half.
Great cut by Dang. Finishing with the left hand. His impressive first half continues.
Beauchamp in the corner, thought about it. Now going to dribble to the elbow to the left side. Again, misses the shot. Forwins looking to extend the lead here. Beauchamp almost got a steal. Instead, McKay carries it for Forwins. Pull up from the free throw line. Also missed. Heddick with the rebound for the Miners. Waits for Sherrod to get across the half-court line. Now it knocked away. Stuck in the corner. Up ahead to Sherrod. Sherrod will pull up a floater. And that goes in for Braylon Sherrato, up to 8 points, just 2 scores for Beulah so far.
Great help by their Sherrato, just not standing around, getting to the basket, getting into some open space, helping out Headache, finishes in the lane.
Nestel 1 foot inside the 3-point line. It's no good anyway. 2:45 left, first half. Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State University. O'Brien Boofink hit the ground. O'Brien will drive, step through, draws the foul, and one. It was a good basket, and get the foul to go along with it.
I tell you what, O'Brien's had some opportunities to finish at the rim. There he gets the N1. Another scorer for the Miners besides Sherrato and Beauchamp. That's key here.
Foul went on Dorvin McKay, his first personal, 4th team foul on 4 wins in the quarter, so Miners will be in the bonus the rest of the way. 16-18, Beulah behind 4 wins Minnewaca in here. Number 4 versus number 5 in the state Class A poll. And one for Dang Dang as he draws the foul on Trace Beauchamp.
There you see the strength of Dang Dang, controlling that body, avoiding that offensive charge. Great body control, finishes with contact, opportunity for an N1.
University of North Dakota football commit to play wide receiver up in Grand Forks.
I tell you what, Owen, we got to interview that young man yesterday, Mr. Holberg and I. What a great young man. They've got a winner there. Great job by Coach Schweiger to get Dang Dang committed out there to University of North Dakota.
3-point play for Dang. 5-point lead for the Indians. Sherrato guarded by Kasia into the corner. Newberger with an open look for a second. Shot was short. Tried to get it back into play, but it drops out of bounds, and 4 wins will take over. One thing we thought about in the pregame was the pressure, full court pressure from Beulah. Haven't seen much of it in this ball game.
Yeah, not much yet. You'll see maybe, playing a game yesterday, you wonder if fatigue kind of comes into play here the rest of this game, back-to-back days.
3 for Dalen Leftbear, and he has 10. Off of Boofink, another turnover, and 4 wins opportunity to really start pulling away here. Minute 30 remaining in the first half. Wade Nestel will bring it up for 4 wins. Dang wants it. He's going to get it here on the wing. Inside Kylon Kasia, knocked out of bounds by Newberger. Beauchamp checks back in for Beulah. He's going to come in for Logan Newberger. Inbounds pass to Leftbear. Up for 2. Nope. Offensive rebound for number 0, Dang Dang. Scores the bucket. 9 in the second quarter alone, 14 for the game.
Number 0, Dang Dang, starting to cook here in the second quarter, right where he left off yesterday.
Hedek try and get past Mario Dang. Beauchamp on the way, no good. Rebound Nestel. Double-digit lead now for 4 wins. Final minute of the first half. How large can they grow this lead before we go to break? Dang to Dang, misses the shot, gets his own rebound. Backing down Boofink. Will spin baseline. Found an opening. Gets another layup to go. Final half minute of the first half now. 28-16 lead for the Indians.
How about that? Right off the layup, Dang Dang picking up O'Brien full court.
Sherrato to Hedek, 18 seconds. And off Beauchamp, 16. Knocked out of bounds by Leftbear. Four Winds has already played 3 ranked teams this season. Lost to Grafton and beat Devils Lake. Playing their 3rd ranked team today. Hedek at the line, shooting the bonus. It's good. Champ Heddick with his first point of the evening. And makes the second. 2 for 2 is Heddick at the Serve Pro free throw line. Newberger will check in. Beauchamp. Back to a 10-point lead. St. Pierre back in the game for 4 wins as well. He's going to get the last shot here before the half. Nobody will. Well, 4 wins will get one more chance.
Great little defensive set there by Coach Giraudo. Just basically ran a swarm right there at Dang, saying, hey, you ain't going to get any easy shot here to end this first half.
Issue with the clock here. See, they added some time. Nope.
They want to play more, they're Owen.
I assume that's going to be a change to 1.4 seconds.
I will help the scorekeeper out here a little bit and say something. Nope. It's hard to maneuver and put some of those decimals in on those Daktronic scoreboards. It's not the easiest thing.
You got how many hundred people just waiting for you to put that time in correctly?
There we go. We're ready.
1.4 seconds left. Dang, oh, he got an open look in the end, but he missed it. Well, nonetheless, 4 wins opens up a 10-point lead with a big 19-point second quarter, and they lead Beulah 28-18 heading into our Magic Towing halftime report on BNC National Bank scoreboard. 4 wins, Minnewacan 28, Beulah 18. Back with the Magic Towing halftime report after this commercial break.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome to the Magic Towing halftime report on the PSP network. Remember the number 701-509-4011. You might end up like Gary there on our great Magic Towing advertisement. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. 701-509-4011. Fort Wins 28, Beulah 18. How did it happen? Individual scoring. We send it over to Bryce Gutnick.
Not too many people in the scoring books for 4 wins, but no surprise here. Dang Dang led the way. He had 16 in the first half. Left Bear added 10. Ron McKay that is, added 2. That's how they got to 28. For the Miners, led in scoring by Shirado. He had 8. Beauchamp added 6. O'Brien with a pair, and Heddick with a pair to get them to 18, Owen.
It was 7-9 after the first quarter. The scoring picked up in the second, and so did the defensive plays. We saw a couple of blocks on each side. Some high athleticism out here on the court. Expect to see some more baskets start to fall as these offenses start to get heating up, or you expect a more defensive showing in the second half?
I tell you what, you got to believe that Beulah's going to start getting some. They've had some great looks in that first half. Coach Girardo's probably thinking, man, we 18 points. I feel like we should have a lot more. I feel like it's a lot closer of a game. Bufink had some great looks that just didn't go down. O'Brien as well. I'd like to see Beauchamp kind of penetrate more. I feel like he's kind of forcing the issue a little bit. See him a little more comfortable in the first half. Maybe get some more people involved.
This is a Beulah team that scores 70 points per game, well below average, led by Beauchamp with 21 points per game. He was held to 6. Fort Wins giving up 56 points per game. Obviously, that's including those first 2 games. They gave up 74 to Grafton in one of them. The defense playing well there for 4 wins. You said it, Dang, 16 points, but how about Dalen Leftbear with 10 as well? He's buried a couple good shots.
He's got a few nice looks there. Buried that corner 3. Like I said, that second half, I felt like he was going to come out and play well today, and he definitely has in the first half going.
Well, those are a look at your individual scores from half number 1. We'll take another quick break. Come back with third quarter action on the PSP network. It's been your Magic Towing halftime report. Stick around. We've got more of the Hoopster Classic.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire & Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire & Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Back inside the Minot Auditorium. Second half about to get underway. Warwinds with the 28-18 lead over Beulah. Let's take a look at the two games we still have to come here at the Hoopster Classic. Velva takes on St. John next. The Aggies looking for their first win of the year. First time we see the Woodchucks this weekend as well. And then the last one, our Redeemers and Hazen. Our Redeemers gave North Star, the number 2 team in Class B, all they could handle yesterday. Hazen outscored, and that was really it, by Westhope-Newburg in yesterday's games. Any early expectations for those you have when you'll be on the call?
That was the first time I got to see our Redeemers play yesterday. They really battled North Star. Not the highest scoring kind of game there, but I mean, down to the wire there. They played them tough. I'm excited to see the Wick kid from Hazen. That was the first time I got to see him yesterday. So I'm pretty excited for these 2 night games here, Owen.
Earlier today, Westhope-Newburg, Stanley, Bishop Ryan, and Dickinson Trinity all picked up wins. 4 wins currently in a position to take home win number 4. Although Beulah, don't count them out right now, down 10. The number 4 team in the state. What do the Miners have to do here right away in the third? It's got to happen quick, doesn't it, to make this comeback?
Yeah, I'd like to, like I said, you got to start finishing at the rim. Like I said, they've had a lot of these looks. I'd like to see, Sherrado had a really good first half. I'd like to see Beauchamp a little more out the dribble, maybe set up Sherrado, get him going some more, maybe get O'Brien involved. O'Brien was huge yesterday in their win, major contributions. I'm very interested to see how they start out defensively with Dang Dang. Just the load he is inside and stuff. Maybe they try and do something different in defending him.
Beulah will start the second half with the basketball. Beauchamp guarded in the backcourt by Left Bear. Here comes St. Pierre as well. Get it up to Heddick. Forward's defense will drop back, and Heddick lost the ball. Hit out by Kylon Kasia.
I tell you what, St. Pierre comes out of a cannon, just shot out of a cannon to get those traps set up in those double teams.
Beauchamp will inbound it to Sherrado outside the 3-point line. Back to Beauchamp, guarded by Left Bear now. 16 to shoot. 20 seconds into the third quarter, Braylon Sherrado to the rim, missed the layup. Dang up ahead to St. Pierre, wasting no time. Bucky St. Pierre stripped away by O'Brien, kept in play, and now who is this off of? Off of St. Pierre last. No, off of O'Brien last, sorry.
I tell you what, the Indians, ever since that first quarter, done a pretty good job keeping the Miners off the offensive glass.
Nestel will go to Dang in the corner, guarded by Bufink. Driving baseline, spinning back into the middle. Nice pump fake, and the finish for Dang Dang. 16 points in the first half, picking up right where he left off in the third.
Absolutely, just spin move in the lane there, finishing on the block. Bufink kind of looking around, say, hey, maybe might need some help here in the second half.
3-pointer blocked by Left Bear. Now he's going to get it on the fast break. Past Sherrado, but not the touch to get the layup there. Good block though for the 3-pointer.
We've had a few missed layups today in this contest, Owen.
Everybody playing very fast, it seems. Dang to St. Pierre. Over to Left Bear. Dang will step into a 3, catch and shoot. Missed it. Rebound Heddick, lost it. Nestel takes his lane right to the basket. Wade Nestel, his first points of today's game. Out of bounds. We'll stay with the Miners.
Tell you what, Nestel, that's kind of a right place, right time. Friendly little bounce gets him into the to the scorebook with his first points.
Quick 4 points for the Indians to start the second half. They lead now by 14. 6.5 to go, third quarter. 32-18, the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Long possession here for the Miners. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Sherrado shoots the 3 and scores. That's the first made 3-pointer for the Miners since they went up 3-0.
Sherrado likes that spot. I saw him spot up from the corner a few times yesterday. He's got a pretty shot, I tell you what.
Came into the Dale Brown Classic, Hoopster Classic, shooting 50% from beyond the arc. Sophomore guard for Beulah. Dang. Through traffic will draw the foul. Who's this one going to go on? It's either Bufink or Beauchamp. It'll be Simon Bufink called for the personal. Dang Dang at the Serve Pro free throw line. Trained technicians and 24/7 emergency service. It's Serve Pro.
Kind of see Bufink had some help there, help side from Mr. Beauchamp there on that possession there.
First free throw is no good. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. It's a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. 1 for 2. At the line goes Dang. Four on three for a second. Beauchamp will slow things down. Picks up his dribble, gives to Bufink, standing outside the three-point line. Now we're going to get a foul by Kasia, has his hand on him.
Those kind of tend to be an easy call for the official. Anytime you're getting two hands on them, you're going to hear the whistle blow.
Inbound to Bufink, all the way across the court. Kasia hits the ground, and Bufink hits the shot.
Good sign for the Beulah Miners there. Bufink getting into the stat sheet. He's had some good looks. Like you said, gets one to fall. Maybe it'll get him going here in this matchup.
Five minutes left, third quarter. Beauchamp with it. Or trying to get past left bear. Now stops. Pass out to Bufink inside Aiden O'Brien. We've got a foul here against St. Pierre.
I like that from both. Didn't have anything. Maybe in that first half, it seemed like maybe that was something forced up. Gets it to Bufink, who finds O'Brien in the lane. You draw the foul, get a good look.
O'Brien drives, kicks to the corner. Sherrano trying another three. No good. He hits the ground. St. Pierre goes running. Trying to beat Heddick to the basket. Champ Heddick with the block. St. Pierre gets the ball right back. Left bear to Dang. Got a whistle against Beulah. Bufink called for the foul. That's his second.
I will give Bufink some credit. He's not backing down from Dang Dang. Not the easiest thing to do. Man up and play defense against a guy like Dang Dang.
Dang scores another two. Looking up the court for Heddick. High pass. Couldn't catch it cleanly. Instead throws it right back into play. Up head for left bear. Off the glass and in. Dalen left bear with 12 points. 16-point advantage now for Four Winds. Foul on Dorvin McKay.
I will say this, Miners, this full court pressure by the Indians, the Miners have handled it pretty well for the most part throughout the game, Owen.
Out to Sherrano this time in the other corner, in and out. Thought he had it. Miners with just 5 points in this third quarter so far. Trailing 23-39. Dang, pull up from just inside the three-point line. It's good. Well over 20 points now for Dang Dang. Timeout Beulah. Down 18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Four Winds 41, Miners 23. 3:25 to play, third quarter when we return.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Back on the PSP Network, time to remind you this broadcast of high school basketball is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Pass out to Sherrado. Steps inside the three-point line, dishes to Heddick, gets the assist.
Great job, Sherrado. Something he could have forced there, but kind of like a underhand basket pass. I'm not sure what it was, but he found him for a layup.
Dang, oh, he was looking for Richard Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh wasn't looking. Now here goes Beauchamp on the fast break. Left-handed layup. Beulah scored 4 in a row, and now we're going to get a timeout from Four Winds. Beulah on a bit of a run here after their timeout. They still trail by 14. Ryan Family Dealership timeout called by Rick Smith. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. A specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust repairs to Ryan.
I think that's a good use of a timeout by Rick Smith there. See a little quick momentum shift. Beulah with forcing a turnover there, getting a couple nice, easy baskets, trying to trim into this big lead. Down to 14 here. We're just under 3 minutes left here in the third.
Here is McKay off the inbounds pass for back to action. Trapped in the corner. Going after it was Kavanaugh out of bounds. A turnover for Four Winds.
We talked about it, Owen. We were wondering how much we would see the full court look and the pressure from Beulah. They just showed it on that. Another turnover forced.
Sherrado dribbles into the corner, back up for Boofink. Back cut Beauchamp right into traffic. Lost the handle out of bounds. Couldn't make a clean catch. And now I believe they're going to say this one went off of what?
Oh.
Who? So it's a Beulah ball. Yeah. Okay. So
he's confused like we are.
So the original call was Four Winds ball, but other official came in and said Dorvin McKay was the last one to touch it, and then a very confusing signal there. Whoa. Boofing got away with a big shove. Missed the shot anyway. Now Dang will go for Four Winds. Over to left bear. McKay will keep it. Shoot from the elbow, no good. Rebound Boofink, and another push. That time he's gonna get caught.
He's got the innocent look on his face, but like we said, he probably got away with one on the other end there.
That one seemed more apparent than this one.
Absolutely. He's not going to probably get away with it the second time.
He has 3 personal fouls in this quarter alone. As Newberger checks back in, St. Pierre and Nestel back in for Four Winds.
Good to see St. Pierre back after a little injury earlier.
Put back for Ron McKay. That's good. 43-27 lead now for Four Winds. Newberger to Beauchamp. Hand off O'Brien. O'Brien will get inside the three-point line. Out for Sherrado for 3. It's good. Braylon Sherrado. He's applying a big basket when Beulah needs it here in the second half.
Like you said, a 50% free throw shooter coming into this tournament. Knocked down there, 3 by Sherrado, gets it to 13.
Left bear off the glass, Crafty. Just over a minute to play in the third, 15-point lead for Four Winds. 3 from O'Brien, that's good as well. O'Brien came alive in the second half yesterday against Rugby. Finished with 15. He's got 5 right now. Maybe we see a little bit the same.
I like this from the Miners here, showing that full court pressure look here. They've had success forcing some turnovers.
Foul going to be called here against Braylon Strado. 45 seconds to go in the third. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show to follow this one. Speak with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. I haven't decided who it is yet. Offensive foul on Dang Dang and a turnover forced by the Miner defense.
It's a big change in this game. Coach Sherrado's going to O'Brien on Dang. I really like the move. How about that right away? Draws a charge.
6-second difference between shot clock and game clock here. 35 on the game clock. And we're going to get a foul against St. Pierre, and that'll put Beulah in the bonus. Champ Heddick will be the one at the Serve Pro free throw line, shooting 2. McKay to score stable. St. Pierre with 4 fouls. Heddick misses the first. We've had numerous shot clock issues today.
Shot clock turned off for this one, so.
Forward's gonna have 33 seconds to shoot here, leading by 11. Heddick makes 1 free throw. Estelle, here comes Sherrado. Gets the pass off to Dorvin McKay. Punched out of bounds by Heddick. That's gotta be Forward's ball, doesn't it?
Tell you what, there's some good energy ever since they've switched to this full court pressure. Kind of a burst of new life into the Miners.
17 seconds now for Left Bear and 4 wins Indians. Dang with 8, with 7, hands off McKay now with 5, with 4. Nestel driving past Sherrado to the free throw line. A little bit of hesitation off the glass, it doesn't fall. And Beulah will go into the fourth quarter down 11, but riding with a lot of energy right now as we head into the final 8 minutes of this one. 4 wins 45, Beulah 34 is what the BNC National scoreboard. BNC National Bank scoreboard says. We'll return after this commercial break to the Hoopster Classic for the Minot Auditorium.
26-yard line nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey. Dances in the hole, now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping them out.
A 16-point third quarter for Beulah, but a 17-point third quarter for 4 wins as the Indians leading by 11. 4 wins will start the fourth quarter with the basketball. Got an inbounds play drawn up here. We want to get it to Nestel. Sherrado got a hand in there almost. He's going to have to chase Nestel from behind. Left Bear in the corner, went up, didn't leave the ground though. Will drive in for the layup, gets his own rebound, put back, no good as well. Rebound, Boofink. Beulah gets out of there somehow. Boofink gets past Left Bear. Now met by McKay in the lane, out to Boofink. He'll drive with the right hand, but he's fouled.
Couple great opportunities by Left Bear there to extend the lead, just didn't fall. See Boofink out there, still got O'Brien on dang, so it looks like he's going to stick with that matchup.
Hedrick gets it on the inbounds pass, guarded by McKay, who's just called for his third personal. First foul of the quarter on Four Winds. Beauchamp, mid-range, no good. Offensive rebound goes to O'Brien on a bit of a pass from Boofink. Count it for Aiden O'Brien. He's up to 7 now for the game.
That ball just kind of was sitting there, came off the rim, hit the ground there. O'Brien, the recipient from Boofink.
There's Ronald McKay. Gets another bucket. 47-36 lead for Four Winds. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza in South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and from Saturday, 8:30 to 3 for all your packing and shipping needs. Takeaway for Four Winds. Here's Nestel. Over to left bear, now Dorvin McKay. McKay with the left hand over Hedrick. No good, rebound O'Brien.
I do know this much, Coach Owen. Coach Gerardo wants this game just full of energy here on the sideline.
Why not? An undefeated record on the line today. Currently ranked number 5. Playing their first ranked team of the year in Division A.
Kind of like a 6th defender. You see his defensive stance here over at the sideline. It's pretty dang good.
Beauchamp's first free throw is good. Second one for Trace is up and no good. Nesta will bring it up the floor for the Indians. Collects his dribble. Now we'll go again with the right hand. Hand off Morel Dang. Over to McKay. Slows things down again. Dang will attack Aiden O'Brien into the middle of the court. In and out. Beauchamp stops. Passes to Champ Hedrick into the corner. Sherrano gonna let one go from the corner again. No good. He's been the only three-point shooter for Beulah. Aiden O'Brien has one, but it's been Sherrano all day. Beauchamp now for 3. Again misses. Hedrick, he touched it after he was out of bounds, so that's gonna be a turnover going to Four Winds. Tough break there.
Tell you what, your coach Gerardo, you got a couple really good looks there. Nothing to fall. Tried to crack it under 10 points. Once again, the full court pressure coming again from the Miners.
Sherrano called for the foul, and in a situation like this, it's a 10-point game. We saw this yesterday. You want to get those fouls early in the quarter, I guess. So this one, you know, not as bad as you would think.
I totally agree. I couldn't agree more, Owen. Like you said, we saw that DLB game, that Thompson game. It's huge. It's only the first on Sherrano as well.
Yeah. And there's another foul against Boofink, and he's at 4 now, so not the one you want to be fouling. Newberger's going to come into the game.
Family dealerships.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Just under 5 minutes left, fourth quarter. Four Winds with the basketball. Here's left bear. Gets O'Brien in the air. He's going to take it with the left hand and finish. Dalen Left Bear 16 points. Dang Dang is 25, but Left Bear has played an important part of this game.
Great use of the time. Another good timeout by Coach Smith. Get that set play. Left Bear penetrates in the lane, gets an easy layup.
There's Beauchamp on the other end for Beulah responding. Brings it back to a 10-point deficit. Oh, Left Bear lost the handle. Keep play going. Coach Serrato wanted a double dribble there, by the way. Dang, stopped by Beauchamp and Serrato. Now has to get it out to Left Bear. Over to Dorvin McKay. 4 minutes left. McKay over to Nestel. 3 on the shot clock. Gets one up from way away. And that's going to wake up the Beulah fan base here at the very end of this game. A shot clock violation.
What a great defensive possession. I tell you what, the Miners have really turned up the defensive tenacity here in the second half. Wonder if it's too late, down 10. Still got just under 4 minutes left, Owen.
Trace Beauchamp out to Newberger, over to Braylon Serrato, guarded by Nestel. Step back, 3 from the corner, up, off the rim, no good, gathered by Dang Dang of Four Winds. Nestel puts on the brakes, gives it to McKay. And we're gonna get a foul call against Heddick. So that'll be 3 now on the Miners with 3:24 to go. And another part of that, don't want to put the Indians in the bonus too early.
Yeah, if you're Coach Serrato, your team they played hard the entire time. Like I said, they've really turned up the tenacity here. We got an offensive foul.
That's gonna go against Dang Dang. So 3 team fouls now against Four Winds in the quarter. Second personal on Dang.
Might be kind of a frustration foul. He's been a little quiet here. Second part of the third quarter and the fourth here.
Beauchamp crossover dribble into the lane. Ooh, oh no, doesn't get it. They'll stay with Beulah though after Four Winds couldn't collect the rebound. Into O'Brien. Out to Newberger. 3 minutes to go in the game. Beulah trailing 39-49. 4-0 record, ranked number 5 in the latest Class A boys basketball poll. Beauchamp mid-range hits the net. Newberger's on the line. St. Pierre comes back in the game with 4 fouls.
Tell you what, Owen, something we haven't really talked about much. The Indians' defensive effort on Beauchamp tonight has been terrific.
Held him to 11 points. Nice pass to McKay, off the glass and in. St. Pierre coming off the bench, getting the assist. O'Brien will bring it up the floor. No shot, we've got a foul. McKay's first free throw is no good.
It's 4 on Serrato in the quarter. I don't know if I've ever seen a player foul out in one quarter with 5 fouls.
Bufink had 3 in the last quarter. I don't think we're going to take another commercial break. I don't want the stream freezing again.
We could fill out.
And neither do the 970 people watching this.
Absolutely.
Up to St. Pierre. Four Winds leading by 12. Lob for Dang Dang! That might have put a punctuation point on this game, folks.
I was just going to say that, Owen. That is an exclamation mark and a big one from Dang Dang.
Puts him at 30 on the night. Into the corner, Serrato for 3. One last chance for the Miners. It's no good. 1:10 left. Stripped away by Newberger. And now Nestel touched the baseline. Timeout, Miners. We're just going to keep it here for the final 103. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Oh, yes, here's the replay, by the way. I'll save this for the very end. McKay with the lob. Dang with the finish.
I tell you what, Dang got up on that one. Emphatic finish. Up to a 15-point lead. Just over a minute left to go in this contest.
Out of the timeout. Beulah with the basketball. 1:03 left. Inbound to O'Brien. Up to Heddick. Or to Sherrado. Another three. Up and in. Well, it's down to single digits, but there's less than a minute left. Get it up to Ron McKay. Estelle. Passing the ball. Beulah can't catch up. Dang again. Up to 32. Timeout, 4 wins, 38.1 seconds left, 59-46 your score. I'll get to that ad read. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com.
32, that I believe that's the Hoopster record.
Well, no, it is not.
It is
not. It is 33 from Walker Broughton 2 years ago, so definitely keeping an eye on that. Walker said, yes, he was going into the game going for the record in my interview with him today.
We still got 38 seconds. You never know here. We might see the record fall here, Owen.
Walker has had three of the top 5 Hoopster Classic performances of all time. Dang put himself in second with his 32 so far on the day. 3 from Beauchamp, no good. Rebound, Heddick. 30 seconds left. Beauchamp for 3, that one off the mark. 24 seconds remain. I don't think he's going to take another one here, so Walker Broughton's record might stand for another year because, well, I guess we still got games left. Tyson Wick might score 33.
Yeah, we still got a couple left. You never know. Might see it fall in the nightcap here.
Velva versus St. John. Hazen versus our Redeemers coming up next. Final 15 seconds going to be dribbled out by 4 wins. What a win for them. They get above 500 for the first time this year, 3-2. We say they continue to get better every single day, and they've got Rugby next. Panthers have their hands full, that's for sure, in that matchup, but 3-2. 4 wins, I believe their stock is going to continue to rise in the Class A boys basketball poll after they shut down Beulah tonight. 59-46 your final score. We'll have the individual stats and final analysis of this one as part of the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure you
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. First segment, sitting down with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That would be Dalen Lefbear, number 3 for 4 wins, Minnewacan. 16 points tonight and another big win. You guys are above 500 this year. How does it feel to keep racking up the wins at this point of the year?
It feels good to keep racking up the wins.
All right, hit a couple of big shots in the first half at 2 threes in the game today. Talk about the looks you were getting from the great passing your teammates had.
Oh, excuse me?
Talk about the great looks you were given from the good passing from your teammates.
There's the good passing.
All right. Defensive effort was there as well. Held Beulah to 46 points, a team that averages 70 points per game. What was the defensive game plan heading into this one?
Our main focus every game is just defense. Keep rolling on defense.
All right. Not much, right to the point. Dalen Lefbear, 16 points today. 4 wins gets the big win. You're playing Rugby next. Any expectations for them?
Nah, we haven't watched our studied their game, so we don't know yet.
All right. Well, gonna get a good performance, I bet, from your team, right? All right. Thank you very much, Dalen Lefbear, joining us. Sport Clips MVP of the game. Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on after this commercial break.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whoops. All right, there we go. Owen Patterson alongside Bryce Gutnick here. Final score today, Beulah, 4 wins picks up the win. Let's take a look at the individual scoring. Bryce, who led the way for 4 wins?
I know it might surprise you, but Dang led the way. He had 32 on the evening. Lefbear added 16. 2 from Nestel. We have 3 from Dorvin McKay, and then we have 6 from Ron McKay. On the minor side, Heddick had 7. O'Brien added 7. 2 from Boofink. Leader on the minor side, Shirado had 19 on the evening, and Beauchamp added 11.
59-46, the final score. 4 wins up to 3-2 on the season. They play Rugby next on the 4th of January on the road. 1-1 in conference play, currently ranked number 4 in the state. You got to imagine that's going to keep going up. I mean, this team probably in the conversation for number 1. They have the win over Devils Lake, who was number 1 at the time, now number 3. I mean, there's a really good case this team is the number 1 squad.
They made a strong case for that today, Owen. An impressive win against a really good minor team. I really like what Coach Shirado has over there. They played hard. They battled 4 wins till the end there. But I tell you what, the combination of Dang and Lefbear and they combined for 48 of that 59 tonight. I mean, that's a hard tandem to stop.
Obviously, on the other side, there's no such thing as a good loss or anything, but for Beulah, this is a game that's going to prepare them for the postseason, because this is a Beulah team that'll, I mean, we're probably going to see them in the Class A state tournament. They're that good. How does this game prepare them for not just the rest of the season, but once they get into that region tournament and possibly state?
That, like you said, scheduling these type of games, it's a huge benefit. Teams that of a quality of 4 wins and stuff, and like you had said, I really liked a lot of the things they did in the second half when they went to that full court look and stuff. It kind of bothered 4 wins there a little bit, and I tell you what, they had their opportunities. I know it was a 13-point defeat and stuff, but I tell you what, they like you said, they had some opportunities. Just a few shots didn't go their way, and they're going to be in the conversation at the end for sure. I totally agree.
59-46, the final score here. Sport Clips MVP of this one. Sport Clips brings the MVP, the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the experience at Sport Clips. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com or with the app. That one went to Dalen Lefbear, 16 points, a couple of big threes, some good shots as well, and a couple nice crafty drives to the bucket. That's some nice plays today.
Absolutely. Like what a great game. I know you're on your last game here of the day. You're probably ready to relax a little bit and stuff. We kind of got you a little closer game with that one. Like you said, it was a game we had circled on the schedule for this weekend and stuff. And yeah, our player of the game, Lefbear, he was great. He was first half and the second half just finishing at the rim, just has a knack. Really good post game. Really good effort from him tonight.
And our Jobbers move of the game. Let's see if I can get this one up here. Without a second question, our Jobbers move of the game tonight. St. Pierre up to Dorvin McKay. Over Beauchamp to Dang Dang with the finish, the alley-oop. I can play that on replay all day. Ryan Family Dealership replay and your Jobbers move of the game.
To understand.
Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. The final score, well, any final thoughts on this one at all that you want to get off, or thoughts on the entire weekend? Last time that we'll be calling games together until 2024.
Yeah, shout out to you, Owen. Doing 10 games in 2 days is no easy task. You did a great job. I know a lot of fans listening. We probably had some hiccups here today, but like he said,
a few,
yeah. And trust me, it's a lot more stressful for us calling the game, and we're trying to deliver the best product to you, and we know it can be aggravating if the connection or if we're having problems and stuff. But trust me, we do our best. We do our best to deal with them, and we will continue because they will arise. But Owen did a great job with that. A great game. I really enjoyed watching Dang Dang. I tell you what, he is a talent, and like we had said about Beulah, I expect them to be there at the end of the year. I liked a lot of the adjustments they made in the game, but they ran into a 4-wins team who was just definitely better on this day.
Final score for the final time: 4 wins, 59, Beulah 46. For Perry Hansen, who joined me yesterday, Bryce Gutnick today and yesterday as well, I'm Owen Patterson saying so long from Minot. Nick Hulberg will take over play-by-play duties for the final 2 games of today's Hoopster Classic. Have a good weekend. Have a good New Year's as well. And a good night, everybody.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire & Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire & Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Well, we just saw two of the best teams in North Dakota rumble inside of the auditorium here in the Magic City at the Hoopster Classic 2023. Time for two more games of the 7 here tonight. Nick Kohlberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call for the Velva Aggies at 0-5 and the St. John Woodchucks at 1-3. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change has locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. It's quick, it's convenient. They save you time and money at the Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, you've got Velva at 0-5, St. John at 1-3. Pace might turn down just a bit from the last game where we saw Dang Dang Slamma Jamma Rockstar Edition 2.0 here. But this could be a good ball game, and it's an important ball game for both of these teams coming in with a combined 1-8 record. What do you look for in this showdown here with St. John and Velva?
I'll tell you what, the Velva side, you're hungry for a W. They're going to be in your face defensively. A Coach Sandro coach team, he always is preaching defense, play hard. You're the Woodchucks. How about those warm-ups, by the way? We'll get to that. But Woodchucks also coming off a season, I know they had about 8 seniors, I believe they lost. So, you know, you're kind of regrouping and stuff, trying to see who's going to be a major contributor this year. You know, when you get into these tournaments, you like to try and find a few of those things out and stuff, and see if they can walk out of here with a W against the Aggies.
Well, the Aggies have some athletes. There's no question about that. Same can be said for St. John. We're just about set to turn them loose here at the auditorium of the Magic City. Again, Nick Kohlberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call today. Sure appreciate you for joining us for an entire day of basketball, an entire week of basketball. This will be game number 26 of 27 on the PSP Network here this week. St. John's in white, Velva's in black. And the Woodchucks take the opening tip. We are officially underway from the auditorium. Worked around the perimeter here from St. John as they handle up top with Ashton Parisian. He gets it way outside the arc, NBA land. That one's off the mark. Rebound pulled away by the Woodchucks. They've got some height, and they've got some gentlemen that aren't the biggest in the program. Ashton Parisian at 5'3", the junior guard, isn't afraid to fire it. Aggies have possession here with Braden Bossert. Deep three on its way. Oh, it looked good from here, but it missed for Mason McPeak.
Mason McPeak came over from Stanley. He's been a very bright spot for the Aggies this season.
Woodchucks with the basketball. Talk about those pregame outfits and their warm-ups. I like the team name, Woodchucks. Where do you stand on the Woodchucks?
I tell you what, those are some loud warm-ups. Owen Patterson was a huge fan of them, though.
Back the other way for the Woodchucks. Oh, big stop there as getting in the way of that basketball going in was Mason McPeak. He says, I don't think so. Ball's on the ground. Who's going to come away with it? Aggies have it. McPeak's out. And McPeak now will dribble down towards the baseline. Take a look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. This was almost a sure 2 points in the first two of the ball game, but McPeak goes up. Big time stuff there.
All 5'8" of Mason McPeak there. He might have said a word or two. If I was 5'8", blocking shots like that, I might make a slight little comment as well.
Kind of like to see the intensity early on in the ball game. McPeak up top, around the horn. Here to Bossert. Back into the big man. Runner up on the left side, and it's 2 points for Reggie Bruner, the all-region player. And Reggie Bruner puts the first 2 points on the board here in this ball game at the auditorium.
We're going to see a lot of Reggie Bruner tonight. He's been a huge contributor so far to the Aggies. He's going to have a big night for them for their first W.
Ball comes right into the hands of Ezekiel Parisian. It's off the mark. Now we've got our first foul of the ball game. This ball game is brought to you by Minot State University. Minot State, be seen, be heard, be you. The best way to predict your future is to create it. Over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads either being employed or continuing their education. Minot State University sends their grads on to get jobs, period. At the charity stripe, Cashman Belgrade, leading point getter from last year that returns. He goes 0 for 2 from the charity stripe, missing both at the serve pro line. Aggies with possession. 2 minutes into the first quarter. Around the horn and into the hands of Reggie Bruner. Little jump shot. He's blocked on the play. Ball comes back away now into the hands here of Kittleson, where McPeak will set up shop. McPeak back to Bruner. Outside the arc. This is for 3 from Selzler. Off the mark. Taken back here by the Aggies. Fresh shot clock rolled in. Count the bucket and the foul as Reggie Bruner goes up and gets 2 more. He's got all 4 for the Velva Aggies.
Great find underneath. Bruner with an N1 opportunity. Like he said, he's a big chunk of what they like to do offensively. Chance for his 5th point here from the charity stripe.
Contested shot foul was charged on number 35, LaRock. Old-fashioned 3-point play, no good for Reggie Bruner as he missed. Aggies get the ball back, however. McPeak from downtown off the mark. Ball saved on the athletic play there from Steffen. Aggies have it again. Inside, Bruner working. He stopped LaRock, says, I don't think so. Good action early on here in this ball game, Bryce, as we've had some highlights on the defensive side on both ends of the floor. Velva that's got a 4-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The auditorium right downtown of the Magic City. Storied venue inside of Minot, North Dakota, and up here at what used to be Region 6. Reggie Bruner's played here before. Feels like a home game for him right now. He's got all 6 for the Aggies as he goes up and lays it in. Another chance for the old-fashioned 3-point play as the foul was charged on Cashman Belgrade.
How about the activity of Mr. Bruner early? The Reggie Bruner show the first 3 minutes of this contest.
Bounces off the rim and in, now 50% from the serve pro line, and Reggie Bruner's got all 7 points for the Velva Aggies. Nice talk with Isaac Sondrel before the ball game here tonight. 7th year as the head man for the Velva Aggies. Not the season and start that they were looking for early on here in the 23-24 campaign at 0-5, but keep in mind this is a team that qualified for the region tournament last year, going 13-10 overall. When you have athletes maybe that aren't necessarily basketball guys, quote unquote, you can do a lot of special things, and Isaac Sondrel's certainly done that in Velva for the last 7 years.
Yeah, I can tell you a couple things about Mr. Sondrel. Team's always going to play hard, and they are going to play defensively.
Bruner to inbound the basketball. Thanks again for joining us from the auditorium. This ball game also brought to you by the UPS Store. The UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store. Off of the corner, now it's worked away back to the far side. Trying to keep the ball to play there was Steffen, but it's the Woodchucks that go to the other end of the floor. Big time stuff that time as McPeak went up and slammed the door again. And McPeak's got a couple stops here in this ball game. Did they catch him for a foul that time? However, they did.
Yeah, I think the block aspect was clean there, but I think they whistled him for the body.
And the body on the aggressive play. Seen some speed here at the auditorium today in the Hoopster Classic. Here from the line, that one drops in for Madden Parisian. His first point to the ball game, first for the Woodchucks. They're on the board, trailing now by 6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Second one, no good, off the front of the rim. Aggies with the clean rebound, and they'll bring it back across the half-court line. Worked around up top, it comes away to Cooper Kittleson. On the drive, that was Steffen. He's fouled on the play. Todd Hoffman, the official, had the call. Talk about a legendary official inside of our state, right here from the Magic City. Todd Hoffman representing this region with trips to the state tournament as an official in his time. You know you're in good hands with the crew that we've got on the floor here today. Aggies set up shop. It's going to be taken away. Coast to coast we go now as it's laid up for Belgrade. And Belgrade's got his first points of tonight's ball game.
I tell you what, St. John's been very active defensively early in this game, causing a lot of tips.
McPeak was off the mark. Transition game the other direction. Parisian works it back up top. This is three-land activity here. Off the rim, rebound underneath, still scrumming for it. Ball's going to come away here to the Aggies. They'll run and gun it. It's McPeak again. Carries it down. McPeak lays it up. Left hand. And McPeak puts it in for his first 2 of tonight's contest.
Great job by McPeak. Left hand. Finish with contact. He's been super active to start this game.
Woodchucks with possession. 5 minutes into tonight's matchup in the Hoopster Classic. Parisian thought about the three. Now he just pulls up from the free throw line. Missed off the front of the rim. McPeak away with the basketball. Run and gun game is on here for the Aggies. Is underneath. Mason Kraft steps back, drops it in with a teardrop, and Mason Kraft has the Aggies up 11-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Early flurry here from the Velva Aggies has them up by 8. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call from the auditorium. You're Chris Thomas from St. John right now. Is there anything that needs to change in your mind with the way they're formatting the first 5 or so minutes of the ball game?
Tell you what, 2 early timeouts from him here in the first quarter. A couple things he's seen that he doesn't like. How about they've been to the free throw line, just got to start finishing, executing on the offensive end.
Ball's going to be tossed away this time for the St. John Woodchucks. That would fall into that same category, Bryce. Well, there's a fire alarm going off inside the auditorium. Well, do we run for the door or do we just hang tight?
I don't have a very warm jacket. A lot of confusion. Everyone kind of looking around. Nobody's running for the door yet.
Nobody's running for the door. Everybody just holding tight here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the fire alarms are going off inside the auditorium. Todd Hoffman coming over there. We got it taken care of. Jeremy Feller said there was guys in the back that he saw running down the tunnel, so they were already on it. Well, one of those bloopers that you get from time to time.
That'll happen on live broadcast, won't it, Nick?
It sure will. McPeak around the horn. Aggies with a 11-3 lead. They try to add to it with the three-point attempt. Off the mark from the near wing from Kittleson. Another offensive board. Velva making another one as Bruner goes up. He's fouled on the play. And Reggie Bruner looking to add to his 7 points that he's got on the board to lead this ball game.
What a horse Bruner's been this first quarter. Activity's just been terrific. If you're Coach Sandro, you're just loving every minute of it.
Belgard's got his second personal. And Reggie Bruner's got his second from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. Serve Pro serving Western North Dakota. 9-point lead for the Aggies as Bruner steps back up to the charity stripe. Not a big crowd on hand at the auditorium for this matchup. There are some fans here, however. You see Bruner go 3 for 4 now in the ballgame from the stripe. Woodchucks with possession. Deep three. Missed for Ashton Parisian. Offensive board pulled down here by Madden Parisian. Shot from the corners off the mark there as Peltier had the attempt. But it's the Aggies that bring it back across.
I'll tell you what, Nick, the Woodchucks are not shy from letting her rip from downtown.
Reggie Bruner putting on a show right now. Seems as if when PSP Network shows up, so does Reggie Bruner. He was our player of the game during the high school football season on multiple occasions. Little runner missed, rebound missed. St. John has it back, and the Woodchucks run and gun, but the arm came up. Cooper Kittleson, 5'11" sophomore, batted that ball out of play, and the Woodchucks will get it back here with 1:14 left in the first quarter. Ezekiel Parisian will check in for Ashton Parisian. St. John's started the year, Bryce, with 3 straight losses. New Rockford Cheyenne beat them 71-50. They lost to TGU 67-36. And Harvey Wells County down to 71-54. They had a 2-point win in their most recent outing on December 19th over Benson County. It was a 50-48 contest. In the lane, Mason McPeak is fouled.
Another great take by McPeak. Could be in the bonus here the rest of the first quarter here.
From the Serve Pro line, McPeak misses on the first. 0 for 1 now from the Serve Pro stripe for Mason McPeak. Neither team with any real giants on the floor in this ball game, compared to some of the size that we've seen in the other games here today. Second one for McPeak, no good. Rebound, Bruner, blocked on the play, comes back up, McPeak. Dribbling in, McPeak hounded. Velva comes away with the basketball. Worked inside, Bruner hounded. Bruner finds a way to score, and Reggie Bruner has 13 of the 17, 13 of the 20, however you look at it, that are on the board here in this ball game.
Might see kind of a pass interference call with Reggie Bruner there on the wide receiver end, but he finishes it anyway.
Final 25 seconds to play here in our first quarter. Worked inside, Bruner spins it back out up top. Round the horn it comes. Game clock down to 13 seconds. McPeak, razzle dazzle, hello, he's got 4. And the lead's at 16 here for the Velva Aggies. McPeak takes it away again. 1 second left, lays it up, count the bucket. McPeak with quite an end to the first quarter of basketball. Back-to-back points for him. He's got 6. We'll take another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Read it like a book. Wasn't much time left. See that red light come on right as the ball drops in. And it's the Aggies up 21-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go.
Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, we come back to the odd. Reggie Bruner just put in his 15th point to the ball game. 20-point lead. If you're Isaac Sondel right now, you have to be tickled pink almost, don't you?
I tell you what, team's just playing hard. We're talking about a team that wants to win. They've come out hot since the tip, Nick.
Bruner up. McPeak tried to clean it up. Third opportunity here. And count the bucket. Into the book goes Cooper Kittleson. Velva 0-5 on the year. DLB thumped them 70-34. That's a good DLB team, by the way. Botno's up in that mix as well. Botno beat them by 30, 85-55. They lost to Garrison. They lost to Kenmare by 7. They lost to North Prairie yesterday, 49-37. An 0-5 basketball team that, like you mentioned, they've got a little fire in the belly today. You can see it right out of the gate.
Yeah, right off the tip here. I had talked about this with Owen a little bit the last game. Your points leader in a game, Hoopster Classic, Walker Broughton, 33. We might see something maybe, I know it's early, but Reggie Bruner's been hot here to start. I believe he has 15, Nick.
Chance to make it 16. He missed on that last shot from the Serve Pro free throw line. Well, we've seen some top-end talent here at Class A and B basketball over the two-day affair between the Dome and here at the Auditorium with the Dale Brown Classic and the Hoopster Classic. Reggie Bruner adding his name to that list right now, having quite a performance. 23-point lead here for the Aggies. Swoosh. Bandit Parisian from downtown. He's got 4 of the 6 here for the Woodchucks. 6:35 ticks down to the first half.
Big basket for the Woodchucks. Much needed. First 3 of the game for them.
Reggie Bruner tried to fire for 3. Most of the points have been inside or on transition. Here for the Velva Aggies, that 3 attempt missed. Ball passed inside, comes away here to Bellegarde. Back around the horn they go. Now they work it inside. Bellegarde calls for it. He gets it. Turnaround, jump shot, front of the rim, no good. Taken by the Aggies. They've got it with McPeak, now Bruner. And back come the Aggies. Region 4 in Class B for Velva. Spun up off the glass. Rebound, turnaround with some power. Luke Selzler's into the book with his first 2.
Might be just the first 2, but Luke Selzler, a lot of activity, rebounding the basketball very well at the start of this game.
Both teams playing in Class B. Region 4 once again for the Aggies. Region 2 for St. John. That Region 4, District 8 region. Surrey, Lewis and Clark, Westhope-Newburg, Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, TGU, Bishop Ryan, who's ranked 4 in the state. R.A. Demers, who we see next. Harvey Wells County, Glenburn, Drake Catamoose all filling that district up with Velva. It's a lot of teams inside of District 8, Region 4.
Yeah, teams like Bishop Bryan, who looked terrific in the second half today. Westhope, we know about Walker Broughton. We know what they can bring to the table.
Luke Selzler's got 2 fouls. He's going to be checking out of the ball game. Into the contest here for the Aggies comes number 24. I apologize, I don't have him on my roster sheet. Could you help me with?
Wesley Nicholson.
Nicholson, thank you. LaRocque's got his first 2 of the ball game. St. John to put the ball back into play. 20-point lead here for the Aggies. 5:04 ticking down. First half of hoops. Deep 3 on its way. That one's pure as well. Parisian. Second 3 for him. McPeak on the drive. Kicked it out top. Nicholson missed. St. John waking up a bit here in the tail end of the first half. Here are the Velva fans with the defense chant is on. Will we have a jump basketball coming here or a foul inside?
I think we got a foul first, Nick.
It's going to be charged on Reggie Bruner. Number 1 on the 5'11" junior. Around the horn again, it goes for the Woodchucks. Bellegarde. Jump shots. That's pure. Bellegarde has 4. And the Woodchucks coming back into this ball game. They trail now by 15. .418 left in the first half of basketball. 28-13, Velva Aggies on top. Nick Holbert, Bryce Gutnick on the call. Just me, or is it hot in here?
It might. I don't know, maybe that fire alarm set something off or something. Let's hope not.
15 the difference right now for the Aggies. They were real hot at the end of the first quarter. Woodchucks trying to claw their way back into this ball game. Inside play, back to Reggie Bruner. Pump fakes, puts up the shot, he's fouled. 16 on the night for Reggie Bruner. He goes back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Pretty apparent what the game plan is from Coach Sandro. Feed Reggie Bruner the ball down in the post.
Bruner's got 17 now. And the lead's at 29-13. Serve Pro again with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. Well, you said it yesterday, it can go into the vocabulary again here today. You got to be good from the Serve Pro line if you want to put some numbers up. Bruners has 6 of 8 from the Serve Pro stripe. Deep 3. Trying for the third of the ball game for Madden Parisian off the mark. McPeak on the drive. Lane opened up, and Mason McPeak lays it in for his 8th of the ball game.
And the McPeak and Bruner show here in the first half. If you're Coach Sandro, you gotta love the aggressiveness out of that tandem.
Bellegarde, turnaround jump shots.
St. John's kind of settling in here since that second time out by Coach Thomas. Had some really good offensive possessions here in the second quarter.
Ball's turned over. Aggies have possession. Baseball pass was intercepted here. Back the other direction we go now. Longy set that up. Bellegarde front of the rim. Aggies on the run again. This one's going to get ahead of McPeak. On a play it goes, and it will be St. John basketball with 2:48 left here in the first half.
Coach Sandro saying, hey, I'd like to play fast, but maybe just slow it down a little bit there. A couple leak outs there. The passes not executed by the Aggies.
St. John with possession. They work it around the horn. 2:38 to play here in the first half of basketball. On the dribble drive, little jump shot from inside the paint, no good. Miss for Longi, getting it back. It's Parisian, that's Madden that goes up and scores. He's having himself a ball game.
Great first half by Madden. Parisian, I'm not really sure what that shot was, but it went in, just kind of a turnaround, threw it up there. Nothing but nylon.
Foul's going to be charged here on Ezekiel Parisian. 2:12 to tick down here in this first half. Mason Kramer Photography is a proud supporter of the PSP Network. You can find his work online, MasonKramerPhotography.com. Game action shots or senior portraits, Mason Kramer Photography does it all. Kind of like Reggie Bruner right now. He is lighting up the scoreboard, filling up this score sheet. Downtown off the mark there for Ashton Parisian.
What about Bruner this first half? Can't say enough about the job on the offensive end he's done.
Step back, jump shot on its way, pure as gold for Reese Steffen. Open on the other side for three. That one rimmed in, then out for Longi. Bruner's got it. Nice move at the rack, but it doesn't fall there. Back away to Bruner. Reggie Bruner. Wow.
I kind of thought there was some contact on that one too as well, Nick, but I'm going to tell you what, Bruner don't care right now.
He's got 22 according to my count. Bellegarde, jump shot. Couldn't buy one, got robbed on that play, down to a final 1 minute on the dot to play here in the first half. Aggies with possession. Over to McPeak, inside, Bruner. McPeak back to Bruner. Powering his way through inside. Nice stop, Bellegarde. Knocked the ball away from him, and now we go the other way for St. John. Parisian underneath, missed. Bellegarde there to clean it up, and Bellegarde up to 8 in the ball game.
Nice little offensive tip in there by Bellegarde, gets it down to 20. Might be the last possession here of the first half.
Shot clock is off. McPeak has it here. It's going to be a foul charged on number 11, Ashton Parisian.
If you're Coach Thomas there, they're not in the bonus there. You kind of kill the momentum of that play, make them set it up again.
Guess who? Reggie Bruner inside, and Reggie Bruner adding to his resume. Final shot of the first half. Off the window, just missed. 41-19, the Velva Aggies on top. Off like a bottle rocket here in the first half. But all Reggie Bruner.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Big time lead for the Velva Aggies. They're up 41-19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nick Holbert, Bryce Gutnick. Magic Towing brings you the halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put the number in your phone now, 701-4. Let me make sure I give it to you right here. 701-509-4011. That's 701-509-4011. What was it about Velva in that first half that had them come unglued the way they did?
Just the fight in them. You could tell it's just a hungry team. They're sick of looking at that 0-5 record next to their name. They want that W. They made it a point to feed Reggie Bruner the ball. They're one of their best offensive options. Huge first half for Mr. Bruner.
Ryan Family Dealerships with more than 50 years of experience brings you a look at the first half stats. And with those numbers, here's Mr. Bryce Gutnick.
We'll start with the Aggies here. Like I said, the Bruner show in the first half, he led all scorers, 24 points in the first half. Mason McPeak added 8. Mason Kraft added a bucket for 2. 3 ball for Reese Steffen, he has 3. Luke Selzor with 2. And Cooper Kittleson added a bucket as well for 2. For the Woodchucks, Madden Parisian got going, made a couple threes there in that first half. He led them with 9. Bellegarde added 8. And LaRock added 2, just 3 scorers on the Woodchucks side. Got to believe if they're going to get back into this game, Nick, they're going to have a few more players involved on the offensive end.
Without question. 41-19 at the break. We'll come back with our second half here on the PSP Network.
A personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades,
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Time for our second half with St. John and Velva here in the Hoopster Classic. Nick Holbert and Bryce Gutnick on the call. Hoopster Classic in its 11th year. Great tournament, great event. Big thanks to everybody involved putting this special event on. Thanks to the Hoopster as well, Perry Hansen, putting that publication together each and every year. Get the digital or hard copy of the Hoopster. St. John needs some points to start the second half, trailing big at the break, 41-19. Not going to get them on the first possession. Meanwhile, Aggies on the other end of the floor, scooped up and in. Cooper Kittleson with 4 now in the ballgame.
Aggies leaving off right where they left off at the first half there, Nick. Early layup by Kittleson. Great start.
Jump shots off the mark. Aggies pull it down with Braden Bossert. On the run and gun. Towards the rack. That's going to be an offensive foul there as Luke Selzler went hard into number 15, Madden Parisian.
Got 3 on Selzler. Something to watch here, Nick.
This ball game on the PSP Network brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. They are the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air. Aggies inbound the basketball. 7 minutes ticks down here in the third quarter. Bruner outside, McPeak. Oh, he slipped on the play. That's a travel violation. And the Woodchucks get the ball back. Prestwich Orthodontics brings you this contest as well. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, either virtual or in the office at Prestwich Orthodontics. Ball's taken away. Selzler takes it up, scoops it in, left hand, and Selzler coast to coast. Had to work for that one, and he made it work for his 4th point of the ball game.
Great pressure defense by Velva, causing turnovers all first half and continuing into the second half, Nick.
Bellegarde's off the mark. Aggies with possession. Selzler again taking it down. Selzler that time blocked from behind as Ezekiel Parisian got the arm up and swatted the ball away. This ball game also brought to you today by our friends at Planet Pizza. No pizza quite like it. Planet Pizza. Right across the street from the Bonnet Auditorium. 701-852-1700. It's Planet Pizza. Banks open, my friend. That one for three is the third three-pointer for Madden Parisian.
7:24 on a Saturday, Nick.
It's not even quite the drive-through window. That's full service, baby. Parisian with the basketball again. Inside, Bellegarde. Thought about it, turned around. He's going to be fouled. Bruner was there, got the arm in the way. 24 in the first half for Reggie Bruner.
Actually got Selzler on that foul. That's 4 on him already. He's going to have to come to the bench.
Bounced around and then missed for Bellegarde. 0 for 3 now from the serve pro line here in the ballgame for Cashman Bellegarde. Fourth attempt's on its way. That one's pure. Woodchucks trying to cut into the big Velva lead at 45-23. Bruner had that pass bounce off his hands. Comes back away now to St. John Woodchucks. Bellegarde. Razzle dazzle puts it up and in. Isaac Sondrel seen enough here in this third quarter. He wants a timeout as the Woodchucks cut the lead back down to 20.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see?
Every 10
cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny. Sliced right in front of you. It's the Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Reggie Bruner inside as we come back, battling for his own rebound. Blocked from the back again. Bruner had to work for it, count the bucket, and he's fouled. That's 26 for Reggie Bruner.
I feel like I've heard that before, Nick. A lot this game. Few and one opportunities for Bruner. Just relentless on the offensive glass, not giving up. Gets rewarded for a three-point opportunity.
He went 6 for 8 in the first half from the serve pro line. That one's going to be off the mark on his first attempt here in the second half. Somehow the Aggies get it back with Reese Steffen, and Steffen goes up and scores. Ball's knocked out of play on the far sideline. Under 5 to play third quarter. 49-25, Velva on top. While the Aggies had some big runs in that first half, Bryce, that really propelled their scoring charge in the first half. Looking for a few more of those here in this third quarter as Bruner goes up hard to the rack. He's fouled again. Fouls on number 21.
So put Reggie into double-digit free throw attempts for the game, Nick.
Quite an effort for him. He's got 27. You said it was Walker Broughton that had 33. Is that the number?
That's the number, sir. 33 Walker Broughton, 20-21 versus Benson County.
Well, Reggie Bruner on his way with a 25-point lead in this ball game. Offensive board again. Reese Steffen inside. Aggies dominating pretty much every facet of this ball game.
Just a couple big-time effort plays from Reese Steffen. Just wanting the ball more, finishing, couple layups.
Turnaround in the paint, up and in. Hayden Longi's into the book with his first 2 points of tonight's contest. McPeak worked it up top. This is Mason Kraft. Inside for Bruner, back up. Deep three. Raindrops from downtown for McPeak.
Look at the Velva bench over there. They are jacked. All one standing, they're clapping. A lot of energy tonight from the Aggies.
Flirting with a 30-point lead of this contest. If we get to that mark, that will let that clock drip down here in this ball game. Ball's knocked out of play. 3:50 to tick down here in the third quarter. Did you settle on one resolution for New Year's, or do you have multiple?
I do have one. I think my mom's listening. She's going to love to hear this. I don't want to be sappy on air, Nick, but my resolution, I want to go visit my mom more in Alexandria, Minnesota.
I like that.
I'm going to make it a point to do that. She's going to love hearing that. I really hope she's listening.
It's a foul inside. I like that a lot.
Few-hour drive, and she lives out there in Alexandria. It's beautiful. She's about a block away from the lakes and stuff, and she loves it out there. I'm going to make it more of a point to go see her and spend some time with her.
Little runner there off the mark. Well, I'm feeling kind of dumb on what mine was going to be. I was going to have the resolution to maybe not eat the entire banana cream pie and share a little bit more of it.
I did warn it was a little sappy, Nick. I'm sorry. Yeah, I could have went your route, too. I probably should, but.
I better rethink mine. Yeah. I still have a day, don't I?
You still got some time.
I got a little bit of time. Aggies with Bruner. Down low, jump shot off the mark there, missed. From the corner, this one's off the mark. McPeak's got it back. He'll go coast to coast with it. Ooh, feed came down inside there to Reese Steffen.
Like to maybe see McPeak look up, maybe get rid of that ball just a little early. You're on that fast break, give it up early. Never know, he might get it right back and get rewarded with a layup.
Aggies without Ben Shep in this lineup. Key contributor to this basketball team. All-district player a year ago that averaged 12. Here comes McPeak. Back the other direction. And McPeak goes up and lays it in. And Mason McPeak having himself a ball game. That's 13 for him on the night.
Great energy from McPeak. He's been everywhere. Few blocks, few steals, going to the bucket, hitting some outside shots.
2:15 to play here in the third quarter. Without Ben Shep, they're a different ball team. Is there a timeline in your mind on what you know as far as when he'll return? Will he return for this basketball season?
I do know it's that foot injury that was suffered on the gridiron and stuff, and he has been in a boot. I think he might be out of it. I don't want to assume anything, but hopefully we'll see him on the court this year.
Offensive rebound. Big battle in deep. Madden Parisia, the 5'9" sophomore. He's been impressive in this ball game here for the Woodchucks.
Yeah, I've got him at 14 in the contest here, Nick.
Reggie Bruner lays it off the glass and scores.
Reggie Bruner continuing, just has been relentless on both ends, rebounding, defensively. We all know what he's doing offensively. Huge night.
29 total for Reggie Bruner, according to my count. Little floater in the lane, drops in. It's Bellegarde that adds another to his resume. 13 for Bellegarde. Now Bruner crashes up. Oh, that one almost rolled in. Reggie Bruner fouled. And Reggie Bruner will go back to the Serve Pro free throw line. Bruner can't get that one to fall.
A little frustration from Bruner there from the free throw line. Normally a really good free throw shooter.
Rolled in, then out. Basketball back away for St. John as Bruner missed both. Down to a minute 10 to play here in the third quarter. St. John, the program that last year went 13-10. 7th place finish inside the region. Aggies with possession here. There's going to be a foul on the hard effort here on the near side for Madden Parisian. Aggies are in the bonus. It's number 3 on Parisian.
It's a little too aggressive on that defensive end. Trying to apply some pressure defense. Caught him with the body there.
At the Serve Pro free throw line, the left-hander for Reese Steffen off the mark. Steffen again. Couldn't get the second one to roll. Well, the Aggies in the second half, 1 for 6 from the Serve Pro free throw line. There's a dish inside. And Thomas will get his first points in the ball game. Down to 40 seconds to play, third quarter. Ball worked around. That was Heffords that moved it around the horn. Up top here now for Mason Kraft. He'll get it back. Works it inside, back over to the far corner. Down to 25 seconds. Wide open look underneath. Braden Bossert into the book for his first points of the ball game. Bossert with the gimme from underneath, and it's 61-33. Velva Aggies on top.
Gotta love that. Patience on that possession. The ball didn't even hit the floor. Nobody was dribbling, just kept moving it. Find Bossert wide open underneath.
Final shot of the third quarter coming. A launched 3, no good. Rebound up. We are through 3 quarters of play. 61-33. Velva on top of St. John here at the Hoopster Classic at the Auditorium.
There's no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Aggies looking for their first win of the 23-24 campaign. Well on their way here in this showdown, under 8 minutes to play in the ball game. It's Nick Holberg and Bryce Gutnick on the call here from the Auditorium of the Hoopster Classic. Reggie Bruner had that ball stripped from him. Stingy defense. It was Nicholson that was there, but it's the Woodchucks that are out with it. Parisian to Parisian. This is Ashton. Inside, Bellegarde. Sent it down there to Harley Thomas, and Thomas couldn't wrangle it in.
I tell you what, Thomas was open. Bellegarde tried to a little fancy no-look pass there, just out of bounds. Turns it back over to Velva.
Well, if the Aggies get 2 more on this possession, the clock will run down. 30-point runtime rule in high school hoops. McPeak trying to put an exclamation point on it. Couldn't get it to fall. Rolled in, then out, comes back away. Bellegarde's got it here. Bellegarde between the legs. Parisian to Parisian. Downtown, off the mark. That one missed for Madden. Offensive board. Then it's Reggie Bruner that takes it back away. The run and gun to the other end of the floor. It's tossed on back. Little step back move. High up off the glass. No good. Rebound. Side of the cup. Up and in. Luke Selzler. 30-point lead for the Aggies.
Good activity tonight out of Luke Selzler.
Reverse underneath. Crashing in. Bellegarde comes back up top. Parisian to Parisian again. Skip pass from Ashton Parisian to Bellegarde. Short little jump shot for Cash.
7 points in the second half for Bellegarde.
15 total in the ball game. Not a bad outing for him. Here's Reggie Bruner inside. He's fouled on the play. Fouls charged on number 31, Harvey Peltier.
I don't know if there's a record for free throw attempts in a Hoopster Classic in a game, individual, but tell you what, Reggie Bruner probably be right around her, Nick.
Gets it to roll. Reggie Bruner, after missing the last two, has one from the Serve Pro stripe. That's 30 in the ball game for Reggie Bruner, the all-district player from 1 year ago. Averaged 12 last year as a sophomore. That number is going to rise here after this ball game because he's got 31 in the contest. Bellegarde with it here for the Woodchucks. McPeak pulls up from the free throw line. Missed. Salzler down with it. Bruner calls for it inside. Reggie Bruner fighting inside the paint. He's fouled again.
Can't say enough about the effort from Bruner tonight. Back to the charity stripe for a couple more, Nick.
Walker Broughton had 33 earlier on here today in this ball game, in this tournament, I should say. Bruner's going to miss from the Serve Pro stripe. Bruner short on the second one as well. Salzler, rebound, left hand spin off the glass. And Luke Salzler, 6 points for him in the contest. Well, the effort level here for the Velva Aggies has been impressive. They haven't taken their foot off the gas pedal from the word go here in this contest, showing with a 67-35 lead. Speaking of foot on the gas pedal, their head coach, Isaac Sondrel, one of the top IMCA modified drivers in our state of North Dakota. Talk about a kamikaze type hobby, by the way.
Farming and he coaches hoops and then he's racing, Nick.
What a life, I'm telling you. Growing the crops, winning the races and taking the checkered flags and then coaching hoops. That's my kind of guy right there, Isaac Sondrel. Nice job for him here in the Velva program, as mentioned earlier on in this broadcast. Well, there was some confusion here, Bryce. I'm not exactly sure what we had.
We did have a technical foul. I believe it's on Bellegarde. And that is going to be as a personal. So I believe that'll be 5 on him, Nick.
Sends McPeak to the free throw line. And McPeak, that's both. 15 in the ball game for Mason McPeak. And the Aggies get the ball back, leading 69-35 with 5:06 to play in regulation. Join us for our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Here's Bruner inside, puts it up and in. Reggie Bruner now has the most points of any player at the Hoopster Classic 2023. Pretty impressive stuff with names like Broughton and Dang, guys that are going to be up for that Mr. Basketball Award. I can guarantee you that when this season's all said and done.
He's actually tied with Broughton, Nick. We got him at 33.
Oh, thank you.
He's actually tied with Broughton.
Appreciate your help on that, my friend. Here's a jump shot. High up off the glass. Battling for the rebound. It touched two last. They're going to say it went off of the Aggies. Roger Ward Moving and Storage brings you this ball game tonight. Roger Ward Moving and Storage since 1942. Find them online, RogerWardMovingandStorage.com. Minot State University, again, the best way to predict your future is to create it at Minot State University. Inside the paint, Aggies with possession. Under 4 to play here in regulation.
It appears the record might, well, we do have a tie, and it appears that Reggie Bruner's night is finished, Nick.
Turnaround jump shot. Patrick Efforts is into the books.
Nice roar from the crowd there. A senior coming in, getting a bucket.
Off the window from downtown. It's Jackson Charbonneau, by the way. Second three-pointer of the second half here for St. John. Efforts was feeling it. That one was off the mark. 75-38, Aggies on top.
Heat check from Efforts there.
Back away down to Ashton Parisian. Inside the paint. Crashing, banging, scoring. As the point was there for Simon LaRock.
Got the benches clearing here, Nick. Got a bunch of subs coming in for both squads.
It's always a good part to the ball game for the young man on the bench to get some experience and some time on the floor.
Absolutely.
Ball's worked up top here. Yankees have possession. Effort spins it far side. Stefan went to the top of the key here for Anderson Gilbert. That pass came down low, missed for Bryant. We're down to 2 minutes and 9 seconds to play in regulation. You can tweet at us at Network PSP and let us know who you think tonight's MVP of the ball game is. Got a pretty good idea who that young man is here in this showdown.
I think the whole arena might know, Nick, not to give it away.
33 in a ball game, not easy to do. Approaching the final 90 seconds in regulation. Coast to coast for Anderson Gilbert. Offensive is the charge.
Foul number 2, Anderson, his first personal. Checking in for the Aggies.
128 ticking down. Schatz Crossroads brings you the post game here this evening. Schatz Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Schatz Crossroads. Bring the team in. You can order online. They'll have it ready for you when you arrive at Schatz Crossroads. Pass inside. There was a block in the paint there. Bryant shut the door. 35-point lead for the Aggies as time wears thin. Under a minute to play in regulation. Give and go underneath. And Bryant's got his first 2 points of the ball game.
If you're Coach Sandro, got to be happy with the effort out of your boys this evening. Going to pick up your first W of the season.
A lot to build off of, without question. When you get an effort level that high out of the gate, that's a great building block to start with. But when you can execute the way that they did in the first half and into the second tier tonight, certainly makes practice a little bit easier starting on Tuesday after the New Year break.
Absolutely, like you said, probably get a few days off here and then get back into it after into 2024 there.
They've got Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood January 5th. That's at Mulhall, their next matchup. St. John's takes on Botno. That's a big matchup at home against Botno, who just took second place in the Bandad Holiday Tournament just yesterday, losing to Linton. Time expires here at the Dome, or at the auditorium, excuse me. Final score 77-40. Velva picks up their first win of the year. They had St. John's, their fourth loss of the season. We'll break it down when we come back to the Planning Team Financial Schatz Crossroads postgame show. Happens next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit
Planning Team Financial Advisors at Schatz Crossroads bring you Postgame show as Velva picks up win number 1 on the season, downing St. John's 77-40. Then our player of the game joining us here, PSP broadcast booth. It's Reggie Bruner after quite an effort here in this ball game. First things first, my man, 33 points for you. Was the focus before the game just the energy level and coming out with an early fire in this contest?
Yeah, we just came out with that early energy, and we knew we needed to bring it against St. John. We knew they were going to be a good team, and then we just brought it right out of the gate and put them away.
What's it like when you drive to the lane knowing that you've got the opportunity to score, but you have to be fearless, it seems, to go in that hard the way you did tonight? That's really where you made your hay.
It feels good, but I always got those shooters around me. They give me the ball. Eventually they're going to start doubling down and the shooters are going to be open, but, just got to keep taking it until they close down on me.
No secret that if you're from Velva, you're used to winning with the football program, and you guys are usually pretty good in basketball as well. How big was a win tonight, just for the confidence level of you and the rest of this team?
We hate losing. We talked about that before the game, how we hate losing, and we don't want to start 0-6. So we just needed to come out and bring it, and then, Velva's always a winning school, so we just came out and gave it our all.
You brought it tonight. Final question for you. On the way out to Velva after being in the Magic City, do you ever stop at Schatz Crossroads?
Oh yeah, that's usually a key stop. They got great food. Friend Hank Bodine loves it, so we're always there.
Well, I hope you stop there tonight. Your teammates probably owe you an extra karma roll after that effort here tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, job well done here, my friend. That's our player of the game in tonight's showdown. And for good reason, 33 points for Reggie Bruner. We'll bring Bryce Gutnick back in here. Nice job, young man. Well done. What a ball game for him. 77-40 is the final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Schatz Crossroads and Planning Team Financial bring you the showdown. Schatz Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Hank Bodine and Reggie Bruner are going there. It's a good spot. You can find them on the 2 and 52 bypass east. Planning Team Financial also brings you the post-game show. Planning Team Financial. Full-service financial plans, whether you're planning for farm or business success, your Planning Team Financial could help you every step of the way. Bryce, your thoughts on that ball game? Velva came out with some jam, and tonight they really spread it around and looked pretty good in that contest.
Yeah, you just see, like I like to say, a desperate team. They were out there. They wanted that W. They showed it from the tip. Tremendous effort by Bruner, the whole team. The defensive tenacity that the Aggies imposed all night was very impressive.
Time to take a look at the final numbers of the ball game, and with those final stats, here's Bryce Gutnick.
We're going to start with the Woodchucks here. Carbonneau had 3 for the Woodchucks. Madden Parisian, 14 points on the evening. Bellegarde added 15. He was the leading scorer for the Woodchucks. Longy had 2. LaRock with 4. Thomas added 2 for a total of 40. On the Aggie side, Mr. Bruner tops in the tournament, 33 points on the night. Huge night for him, like we had said. Mason McPeak added 17. Great game from Mason McPeak tonight. Mason Kraft with 2. Braden Bossert with 2. Reese Steffen off the bench with 7. Luke Selzer with 8. Cooper Kittleson added 4, and a bucket each for Patrick Efforts and Matthew Bryant.
Yeah, it's a little easier when not everybody in the entire lineup isn't scoring. Good distribution from the Velva Aggies tonight. No question about that. Time to recognize our move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Well, there's plenty in this ball game, and a lot of inside work for Reggie Bruner getting to the cup tonight and battling his way through. But I also thought that the defensive effort from the Aggies in this contest really led to a lot of that transition game. My pick for the move of the game tonight was one of many defensive stops here from the Velva Aggies and what they were able to do on the defensive side of the ball. You're going to see Mason McPeak here in just a moment come up and say, I don't think so.
Yeah, a lot of 5'8" guys don't really get a lot of stats in the block column there, Nick. That was an emphatic block out of Mason McPeak.
Congratulations. He's got our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers. Find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. The MVP was Reggie Bruner. It's brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience. Find them online, sportclips.com. They bring you the MVP of the ball game. Congratulations again, Reggie Bruner. Well, we're going to switch out the cockpit and get ready for the next one and the final one of the weekend, the final of a 27-game week on the PSP Network. It's the Bison from Hazen taking on the Knights from right here in Minot. Ari Devers and Hazen. Rumble next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman-Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman-Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, Bryce, at the end of that 4-wins Beulah game, I said I wouldn't be doing another game with you until next year. Turns out it's still December 30th, and we're still at the Hoopster Classic in the Minot Auditorium because we got one more game to do, Bryce.
We got one more. Welcome back, Owen. I didn't think I'd see you back and on a call, but a little bit of a curveball for us, but we're going to handle it. We're going to close out this weekend, and we're going to close out the Hoopster Classic in style here with Ari Demers and Hazen.
The 14th of 14 Hoopster Classic games, the 25th of 25 high school basketball games on the network this week. Oh, man. Now we get New Year's after this. One more game to enjoy tonight from the Minot Auditorium. The Our Redeemers Christian School Knights take on the Hazen Bison. Both teams suffered some tough losses yesterday. Our Redeemers hung with the #2 team in State B, North Star, losing by 1 point at the very, very end. Obviously, a North Star team without their star, Dane Hagler. For Hazen, got down early to Westhope-Newburg. Not a good path to success against a team like the Sioux. Ended up losing 70-54. But Tyson Wick did stand out with 29 points in that game. For Our Redeemers, they have a pretty good score in Peyton Linbo. I think we might see a one that I have no idea what the final score is going to be in this one.
Yeah, like I said, I was talking to you a little bit. I'm not too familiar with either team. I did get to watch them both play a little bit yesterday, and I can tell you this, that Tyson Wick really jumped off the page. Just a pure score for the Bison. And on our Redeemer side, I love Coach Ruck. He's always preaching defense, always got his kids playing hard. I said that with Isaac Sandro and the Aggies the last game, and Teets is no different. And he got Limbo there. You got Weekly, a couple really nice pieces and stuff. But I feel like our Redeemers really wants to kind of grind you down, kind of win those kind of, I don't like to say maybe ugly games, but those games in the 40s, then that's kind of more their style, Owen.
Well, they give up an average of 43 points per game, so it's a defensive-focused squad over there. And you talk about Coach Dietz, he's been around the block coaching in this area for quite a while. Aaron Wick, on the other hand, in his first year at Hazen, coaching them, he's got a pretty good group led by his own son, Tyson Wick, also Mark Laura and Jaron Reinhardt, some good teammates as well. This is a rematch of last year's Hoopster Classic game. Hazen took it 59-55, so if that's any inclination how this one might go, I think we got a good one on our hands this evening. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. Timely services that won't slow you down, no appointment needed. It's a stay in your car drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes. It'll get you back on the road running like never before at Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. One quick break. We'll have the starting lineups and tip-off. The final game, the Hoopster Classic, is here. Stick around. We got a good one between our Redeemers and Hazen.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, I know these two teams haven't been in the building since 9 a.m., but it is a bit of a later start than usual, 8 p.m., and I just want to kind of ask the question, you think this could play a factor? Obviously, crowd a little bit smaller than it's been all day. It seems kind of a little slow inside the building ahead of this matchup. Could that play an impact on what we see on the court today?
Maybe a little bit, but I tell you what, if I'm out there on the court, you figure you get a few days after this. Let's put forth a really good effort here in this last game before the new year here, and take our few days off and then get back to her.
Hazen doesn't have too many days off. They got a game again against Wilton Wing on January 2nd. You think Westhope-Newburg plays fast? Just wait till you see Wilton Wing. Starting lineup for our Redeemers tonight. That'll be number 10, 6'4" junior forward Jace Weekly. 6'4" junior center Andrew Eby wearing number 33. 6-foot freshman guard number 13 Wyatt Weekly. 5'11" sophomore guard number 5 Peyton Linbo. And also the 6'2" freshman forward number 14 Nolan Schmidt. Our Redeemers coached by Brock Tietz, 4th season with the Knights, coming off an 11-13 season. 4-1 to begin this year, with that one loss coming to South Prairie Max from Division A. A couple blowout wins and then a tough loss last night to state-ranked North Star 42-43. Starters for the Hazen Bison this evening. They'll go with a 6'4" senior forward number 32 Ethan Richter. 5'11" freshman guard number 3 Keaton Batke. 6'2" senior guard number 10 Tyson Wick. 5'11" junior guard number 23 Mark Laura. And the 6'2" sophomore guard Jaron Reinhardt. All set for action here. The last game of the Hoopster Classic 2023. Hazen in the home uniforms. White with the green numbers and letters outlined in black. Green trim. Our Redeemers in the road black jerseys. White numbers and letters outlined in blue with the blue trim. Laura versus Eby for the tip-off. It's won by the Bison. They'll be going right to left on your screen. We are underway from the Minot Auditorium. Tyson Wick runs the point for the Bison. Coming up to get it there was Riley Walters. Back over to Wick on the near side wing. Drives down to the baseline, guarded by Schmidt. And they're getting an offensive foul there. I think Wick wrapped his arm around Schmidt, trying to get into the middle of the paint.
Trying to get a little bit of an advantage here. Got caught with the hook. Offensive foul. One thing I love about the Knights already, how about the vocal side on the defensive side of the ball?
Defensive focused team, and that's a big part of it. Might not think.
It's a hard thing to teach, Owen.
Andrew Eby controls, passes it over to Nolan Schmidt. Near side Weekly, top of the key, Linbo. He's a pretty good three-point shooter, hit 4 in last night's game against North Star. Weekly gets a high ball screen from Eby, sends it over to Linbo. Shot clock winding down to 12, off the glass and in. Linbo can even score from inside the three-point line.
Great take by Linbo. A little contact, left hand. Great start for him.
Bison trailing by 2, 60 seconds into this one. Wick again in the lane, gives it to Walters. And the Bison tie the score at 2, thanks to Riley Walters and the assist from Tyson Wick.
Some suffocating defense, all kind of crashing down on Wick there. Good movement by Walters, rewarded with a layup.
Schmidt inside Eby. May have heard Coach Tietz there say give it to him, and it works. Good coaching point there for Brock Tietz.
Great job listening in as well.
Knights have 4 to start the game. They lead Hazen here at the moment on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mark Laura has the basketball over to Jaron Reinhardt, Batke, and now Walters. Batke just a freshman. And we got a block here as Wyatt Weekly with the stuff. That's a freshman versus a freshman out here in the starting lineup. And Coach Aaron Wick for Hazen, he says Keaton Batke's going to be a special kid. His brother Talon graduated last year, 1,000-point scorer, currently playing at Bismarck State College, and said Keaton's been waiting his turn now as a freshman right away in the starting lineup.
I tell you what, his shoe game is up to par too. I believe he's got those Grinch Kobe's on. Oh, and you know I love shoes. So.
There's a lot of good shoe game for Hazen here. Lots of different colors.
Got some Giannis out there. Got another pair of Kobe's. Yeah, you know I'm a shoe guy, so I notice these things.
Probably pop off your screen on YouTube. Green and pink and blue. The offensive foul here called against Wyatt Weekly. Is that 6 minutes to play, first quarter.
Kind of lowering the shoulder there, delivering a boom there, trying to get some separation. Gets called for the offensive foul.
Here's Batke with it. Started by Weekly again. Reinhardt in the corner. Wick fires a 3. That one seemed a little forced and maybe a little bit too quick.
Great attention on Wick here early. Got the offensive foul on that first possession. Kind of suffocated him down in the paint, contesting out. Huge focus for the Knights, obviously, containing Wick tonight.
Weekly up to Eby at the top of the key. He'll hand off back to Wyatt. Wyatt makes a nice move up and under, couldn't finish. Eby there, well, put it in the bucket for him. 6-2 lead now for the Knights.
about that two-man game there. Eby rolling, didn't get the ball. Gets the offensive rebound and the putback.
Wick got it stolen away. Here's Weekly up to Linbo. Back to the older Weekly. That's Jace Weekly, who buries a 3, and the Knights continue their run. 7-point lead for our Redeemers.
Great start for the Knights here.
Looking for Wick on the back cut. Schmidt not letting him get the ball, or when he does, great ball pressure as well. They're limiting number 10 early on in this one.
I tell you what, a guy who's really jumped off these first few minutes, Andrew Eby. Really active defensively, talking. I love that. Just the vocal side, like I had said. He's been involved in the offensive game plan as well.
Right on cue. Andrew Eby with another 2. Just one senior on this Our Redeemers roster, and that's Marcus Overby. Saw him a little bit in the North Star game, but yes, a very young group here for Our Redeemers. As Keaton Batke gets in the box score. Hazen stops a 9-0 run for Our Redeemers.
Much needed bucket for the Bison. Great little mid-range game there by Batke.
Screen from Eby. Linbo gives it off to Jace Weekly. Gonna get a travel before he got the shot off. Bit surprised by that call is Jace. Weekly, one of 4 players on our Redeemers roster to be averaging double figures. He sits at 11.8. Peyton Linbo scores 14.8. Halfway through quarter number 1, 11-4 our Redeemers on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wick all the way to the hole. Gets the end one. Foul on Nolan Schmidt.
I think about every single night went over as Wick was penetrating, and it didn't matter to him. He was going up with it and gets the N1 opportunity.
Substitutions in the game for our Redeemers. It's Colin Swenson, and for Hazen, Thomas Bickerstaff. Wick misses the free throw from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. It's Serve Pro. Swenson stuck. Gives it to Weekly. Swenson will move it around. Swenson thought about shooting the 3. Looking for Eby there again. Now we'll get it to him. Not the right look. 10 on the shot clock. Long 3 again from Jace Weekly off the back of the rim. Rebound deflected to Eby. Out for Swenson. Steps back, making sure that's a 3 ball. A little bit off target. Batke will run the floor. And a foul called against Wyatt Weekly. Not letting much slide in this one.
I think that might be 2 on Wyatt Weekly, I believe.
It is, and the 3rd team foul. Weekly will head to the bench. Gus Engelhard checks in for our Redeemers. And Ethan Richter in for Hazen. Reinhardt will inbound the basketball. Looking for Wick off the screen. Again, Schmidt. Not letting him go anywhere. That one went off of Engelhard. He'll stay with the Bison.
Nice little animated conversation down there with Coach Teets and the official Hoffman there.
Cross-court skip to Jaron Reinhardt. Puts up a 3. Misses the rim. Offensive rebound goes to Batke. Tough shot. Foul. Batke will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. Andrew Eby called for the foul. Bison will be in the bonus the rest of the quarter following our Redeemers' next personal.
Batke there, nice aggressive take. Could have maybe settled for that outside shot. Draws a foul, gets a couple opportunities from the free throw line.
Makes the first one. Batke leads all Bison now at 3 points. Planet Pizza, there's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. Planet Pizza, serving Magic City for over 25 years.
Maybe order some of that tomorrow on your day off there, Owen.
Might. Swenson dribbles into the lane. Oh, takes it all the way, but he can't finish. Engelhardt working against Batke. Up to Reinhardt. Back to Keaton. Gets a screen from Richter. Looking for the roll. Looking for Wick there at the post. Gets it to him at the free throw line. 3 black jerseys converge on Tyson Wick. Unable to score the bucket, but will head to the free throw line once again.
Kind of something interesting in this early. They've kind of had Wick down in the post and at the high post, kind of giving the ball handling duties mostly to Reinhardt and Batke, really trying to post up Wick. He draws a foul here. Got a couple opportunities for him from the free throw line.
Misses the first. He's 0 for 2 at the line so far in this game. Well, the thing is, if the ball leaves his hand, he's standing out on the perimeter. They're not letting him get the ball once again. So best idea is just to post up Schmidt or whoever's guarding him now as Schmidt heads to the bench. So we'll see how that factors into things. Wick makes that one. Now 1 for 3 in the first quarter. 2:03 to play, quarter number 1. 11-8 lead for our Redeemers. Quiet 6-0 run here for the Bison. Knights have gone a couple of minutes without a bucket. Swenson to Lindbow. Gets a screen from Eby. This is Marcus Overby with the basketball. Lost it for a second. Give it to Swenson. Lindbow, he wants to shoot that. Whoa. With 4 on the shot clock, Eby shoots, misses. Rebound for Hazen and Riley Walters.
Few empty trips down here for the Knights, and the Bison crack into the league some more here.
Wick misses the left-handed layup. Engelhard had it knocked away by Batke. Gets it back. Here is Lindbow for 3. Boy, is he good from that spot on the court. Peyton Lindbow cashes the 3, the second tray for the Knights, and that ends a Bison 6-0 run.
Definitely the one guy for the Knights you can't leave alone there. Knockdown 3 for Lindbow.
A long 3 on the way from Wick. Engelhard on the fast break into the corner. Lindbow, how about from this spot? No. Rebound Laura for Hazen. He's got Wick up ahead. Wick with the right hand. That one works. Bison within 4. Now guard him in the full court. Overby gets by, loses the handle though. They got Wick again on the fast break. This might be their key. Got to convert these, and he does. Fast break points for Hazen, and now maybe some full court pressure. Oh, and they caused a turnover without even guarding it. Stepped over the baseline, trying to inbound it to Engelhard. So Hazen now down 2 with the ball. 26.6 seconds to go in the first quarter as we see Preston Schwab check in for the first time.
Huge start to this game for the Knights, but how about the Bison getting out on transition, getting Wick going, some easy, clean looks.
I think we're going to see that full court press coming out in the second quarter for Hazen. Trying to get some fast break looks for Tyson Wick. Off his leg and out of bounds, so our Redeemers will get another possession here in the first quarter with 21.5 seconds to play. Reminder, this game is brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Engelhard takes the inbound pass. Under 20 seconds to play in the first quarter. Bison drop back into the half-court defense. Laura guards Gus. Over to Jace Weekly. Eby sets a high ball screen. Gonna give it off to Engelhard. 5 seconds now. Weekly puts up a 3 with 3 seconds left, and it's good. And off the inbounds pass, it was stolen by Lindbow. Nearly caught another 2 points for the Knights. It's no good, and that's how the first quarter will end. Well, quite a start to this game. Our Redeemers on a 9-0 run. Hazen responds, and it's the Knights who score the final few points of that first quarter. 17-12, just getting started for the final game of the Hoopster Classic 2023.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today. Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Hazen will start the second quarter with Wick on the bench. Our Redeemers will start the second quarter with the basketball. Lindbow back up to Engelhard. Setting up the offense here. It's going to be a three for Lindbow. Gave him too much room. He's going to hit that all night long.
How about the outside shooting to start this game for the Knights?
4 threes so far. 2 from Lindbow, 2 from Weekly. Here's a 3 for the Bison. And Batke, rebound, batted around, went to Laura. And now Riley Walters for 3.
No hesitation. Oh, sorry, Owen.
Averages 3 points per game.
No hesitation from Walters there at top of the key, knocks her down.
Engelhard. Back to Swenson. We had a foul. Going to go against Walters. Knights will inbound the basketball on the baseline underneath their own hoop.
Quick 51-second rest there for Wick. Back into this game.
Inbound Eby, hands off Engelhard. Drive and kick. Jace Weekly, who hits another 3. He's got 3 of those. And yes, perimeter shooting for the Knights showing up this evening.
Great first half shooting the basketball.
Wick through the hands of Reinhardt. Another turnover for the Bison.
If you're Coach Wick, you got to say, hey, law of averages, say, hey, not going to be shooting like this the entire game, are they?
Swenson dribbles to the middle. Gives it to Weekly. Jace Weekly looks to his right. Now back to his left. Over for Gus Engelhard. Takes the screen. Gus Engelhard playing a very key role. He hasn't scored, but it's that he's got a number of assists here at the end of the first quarter, start of the second quarter.
He's been getting everybody involved. Eby has been everywhere as well.
Lindbow now with it as the Knights go the other way after another Bison turnover. Engelhard, what will he do with it this time? Picks up his dribble. Over to Jace Weekly. Laura in there. Fadeaway off 1 foot. Missed it. 2 minutes gone by in the second quarter. Hazen trailing 14-25. Say, was that Walters 3 changed to a 2, or did they not add that extra point?
I'd have to look at my stat sheet here, Owen.
I had Hazen with 12 in that first quarter. Oh, there we go. Now they corrected it. And then 2 points. I believe that was Batke?
I believe Reinhardt had that one.
Reinhardt.
Yep.
Jace Weekly with the basketball for our Redeemers Christian School. 4-1 start to their season. They'll play Westhope-Newburg next on the 5th of January. Shot goes off the backboard. That'll be a good game for our Redeemers to kind of measure where they are in District 8. 2 really, really good teams. Figure out their identity still.
Kind of 2 different totally styles in that game, Owen.
If you missed it, at 11 a.m. this morning, Westhope-Newburg took down Powers Lake behind an 82-point effort. They hit 19 threes in that game. Walker brought in at 31 points. Keaton Batke at the free throw line.
I've been impressed with Batke to start this game. He's been aggressive, kind of looking for his own shot here early.
Gets it to go. Three-point play for Keaton Batke there. That is Farron Overby with the basketball, draws the foul. Out to Linbo. Back into the corner with Overby. Stolen away by Wick. Wick going to take Evie right to the basket. Draws a foul.
Kind of seen the second quarter, a little more ball handling duties for Wick here compared to the first there, Owen.
Reinhardt will get it into Mark Laura. Hands it back off to Jaron. Wick straightaway three, up and good. And a timeout called by Aaron Wick, the head coach for Hazen. Bison back within two all of a sudden. Hazen on a run here halfway through the second quarter. We'll be back on the other side of this commercial break. Ryan Family Dealership, timeout on the floor.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession.
Final minute of this first half. Three from Overby was missed. Laura to Walters for two.
Great cut by Walters there, not standing around, helping his teammate out in the corner there. Rewarded with a layup.
Wick with the steal and another bucket. Up to 12 points in the first half. Shot clock off. Quick 4 points there for the Bison. Overby. How would he get that one to go in? And one for Marcus Overby.
I don't even know if he saw it, if he knew he was around the rim there. He just kind of threw it up. Hey, get it up on the glass. Never know, something might fall.
I think that was one of those where he just threw it up, trying to get the shooting foul, and it accidentally went in.
Absolutely.
Both teams in the bonus for the final 18 seconds. Missed it. Laura with the rebound. 10 seconds to go, first half. Reinhardt blocked by Weekly. 6 seconds for the Knights to get one off before halftime. Already with a double-digit lead. Farron Overby for three. No. Our Redeemers 36, Hazen 26. Exciting first half. Saw a lot more offense than we expected. 62 points combined as we head to the Magic Towing halftime report. You're watching the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Magic Towing halftime report. Our Redeemers 36, Hazen 26. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Put the number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. That's 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Bryce, who scored the basketball in that first half?
Well, I'm going to start with the Bison here for Hazen. Leading scorer, Tyson Wick. He had 11 in the first half. Riley Walters added 7. Keaton Batke with 6. And Jaron Reinhardt added a basket for 2. We'll go over to the Knights side. 8 made threes in the first half for the Knights. Had only four people in the box score for scoring. Peyton Limbo led all scorers, 14 points in the first half. Jace Weekly, 12 points. Andrew Eby, 8 points in the first half. Marquise Overby kind of with that no-look, throw it up there. He gets into the box score. He had 2.
Add it all up. 36 for the Knights, 26 for the Bison. First half, what did you see there? I thought there was a bit more offense than we were expecting. Obviously, our Redeemers, after scoring 42 yesterday against a very good defense.
So will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ready for the second half. Our Redeemers 36, Hazen 26 as we get going. Hazen will start with the basketball going left to right now. Batke, Wick, Laura, Reinhardt, and Walters, the second half starters for Hazen. Limbo, Weekly, Eby, and Schmidt out there for the Knights to begin the third. Mark Laura dribbles, and now we'll pass to Tyson Wick. 11 points in the first half to lead all Hazen scorers. Out to Batke. Tipped and intercepted. Here go the Knights. Linbo up to Wyatt Weekly. Jace Weekly gonna dribble it all the way to the basket. Count it for Jace Weekly.
Right where he left off from the first half. Early two. Nice little soft touch there in the lane from Jace Weekly.
Reinhardt shot was blocked. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bison. Right into Reinhardt, and a foul call against Eby.
It's a third on Eby. Something to watch the rest of this game here, Owen. Early in the third.
Eby was the go-to scorer in that first quarter. There's Tyson Wick.
Good sign for the Bison. Early two for Tyson Wick.
Three for Wyatt Weekly on the way, no good. Laura grabs the rebound for Hazen. Minute 30 complete in the third quarter. Our Redeemers 38, Hazen 28 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Make that 38-31 as Keaton Batke drains the three.
I like this Keaton Batke kid. Just aggressive in the first half. He starts the second half. Knockdown three.
Wyatt Weekly called for the travel. Batke, same spot, won't shoot this time. Gets the Laura in the corner. Back out for Wick. Dribbling around, stopping in the middle of the lane. Goes over Schmidt and scores the two. Hazen coming out hot here in the second half with 7 points.
Nice couple of head fakes in the lane there. A little hesitation from Wick.
Weekly was stuck over here in the corner. Gets it back over to Linbo. How about another three? Yes. Peyton Linbo, 5 threes for number 5 in the game so far. That's his total from yesterday. Reinhardt on the other side. Frantic scoring pace to start the second half for both teams.
We're trading buckets here left and right to start this second half, Owen.
41-35 lead for our Redeemers. Jace Weekly takes it right to the basket, but called for the offensive foul as Reinhardt hit the deck. First personal on Weekly, second on the Knights here in the third.
Coach Teets, not a fan of that call, Owen.
Neither is Coach Wick there. Bison going to bring out the full court press here off the dead ball. Inbound goes to Linbo. Brings it across half court. This team, our Redeemers, up by 6, 5 minutes left, third quarter. Out for Colin Swenson. Drives baseline, dish to Schmidt. Hung in the air for a bit, got the shot off, and count it.
Great job by Swenson. Head fake out from the perimeter there. Driving baseline, finding Schmidt. Contested layup finishes it.
Weekly getting attacked down there by Wick and Batke, and Hazen gonna call a timeout there as Wick and Weekly and Batke were going after the basketball. Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 30-second break. We'll be back with more of the Hoopster Classic.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Out of the break. Hazen will inbound underneath their own basket. 4:38 left, third quarter. Quick inbound to Wick. Draws at the foul. He'll go to the Surf Pro free throw line for 2 shots. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. It's dead silent here in the auditorium as Wick makes first free throw.
Bison kind of caught the night sleeping there on that quick out of bounds play. Find Wick underneath. He draws a foul. Back to the free throw line.
Second one misses. Rebound for our Redeemers is Jace Weekly. Wyatt Weekly handles the basketball here for the Knights. Over to Marcus Overby, who checks into the basketball game. Open Swenson down on the block, gives it back to Weekly. Knights will work it around 3-point line. Jace Weekly wants the ball on the post. Gonna try and get it to him. Laura with the steal though. Laura gonna lead the fast break for Hazen. Left-handed layup goes in. Mark Laura, his first points of tonight's game.
Great defensive play and that finishes on the other end.
Hatke stops Weekly in the backcourt. Laura again in there with another steal. No, he was on the baseline. Or sorry, the sideline. Hazen's got this one down to 5 once again. Another one of those runs for the Bison.
Great defense from Laura.
So they're discussing whether this was a 10-second violation. 10 seconds did go off the shot clock. Laura had the steal. I think that's the question here. Did Laura have possession and then step out of bounds?
They're talking about a 10-second call, and they're asking
Yeah.
where the ball was.
I think they're asking who has possession, because if our Redeemers had crossed half court, then it's okay. And
I wish we had Coach Teach and Coach Wick mic'd up here. This would be really entertaining.
got our mic right here. I think it picked up some of that conversation. So they did rule it a 10-second call because Hazen has the ball now, when it was originally ruled that, that Laura was out of bounds. So get the turnover. Bison back in business on offense. Elevator screen for Wick. Oh, he slipped. Gets it off to Reinhardt. Now the crowd wants to travel. Wick gets the ball back. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Batke spins into the lane. Tough shot. Got it to go. How about Keaton Batke there?
I don't really know how he even got that shot off. A little alone to go in, Owen.
Hazen getting everything to go right now as it's 40-43. Swenson had an easy bucket, but he'll dump it off to Jace Weekly. Assist counts in my book for Colin Swenson. 2 points for the Knights. They stopped the Hazen run there. 45-40 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ryan Family Dealership timeout called by the Knights. We'll be back on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
I'm back here inside the Minot Auditorium pretty quickly. Sorry about that, Jersey Mikes. We've had 10 games. I mean, sponsors, we thank all of our sponsors at the PSP Network, trying to keep this stream going. We're sorry for all the difficulties here, trying to pinpoint what it is. I think it's an internet connection, or internet down there under the bleachers on the far side, so gonna have to go check that out when we tear it down.
Like you said, we got one more half to finish up here in the auditorium. We're gonna do our best and to bring you the best coverage we can here with the Bison and the Knights.
Why don't we get some more ad reads in here for what we did to Jersey Mike's. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment and fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Also want to thank Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Jobbers, Ryan Family Dealerships, Valvoline, Minot State, the UPS Store, Northern Plains Heating and Air. Bunch of great businesses. Back to basketball here in the odd. Laura will drive with the left hand. Couldn't get it to go, but does draw the foul. That's another one on Weekly.
I like Laura here in the second half. He's been really active on the defensive end. Now he's starting to try and assert himself offensively as well, really attacking the rim, Owen.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, Laura is good on the first one. As we reach 9 o'clock p.m. here in the Central Time Zone. Second one is no good. Knights with the rebound, leading by 4. Weekly looking for a cutting Swenson. Now will get it to Wyatt Weekly. Back to Jace. Left-handed dribble. Now gets Swenson. Blocked by Laura, taken away. Mark Laura up ahead to Preston Schwab. Back to Reinhardt. Big opportunity here for Hazen. Reinhardt going to take a long 3. That probably wasn't the look they were looking for.
A long NBA range there from Reinhardt, but they keep possession here for the Bison.
Going to get Gus Engelhard checking in for our Redeemers. 2:25 left in the third. Wick will inbound quick to Reinhardt. Got our Redeemers sleeping again. They've tried that a couple times, and that time it works right away.
A couple big inbounds passes that have led to some points here in the third quarter for the Bison.
Hazen down by 1. 18 points in this fourth quarter to our Redeemers 9. Weekly for 3. No. Over B. Hits the rebound out to Wyatt Weekly. Here's Engelhard for 3. Yes. Gus Engelhard.
How about the play from Overby? He's the one who kept that ball alive, getting them second chance opportunity. Big shot from Engelhard.
Schwab puts up a 3. Misses the rim. Here goes Engelhard now on offense. Pass is deflected, picked off by Laura on the fast break. Gonna have to get around Wyatt Weekly here. And 1 for Mark Laura, but he took a hard fall. I think he hit the basket there and also the hardwood at the same time. Gets the layup to go. Foul's gonna go against Wyatt Weekly.
Huge X factor so far in the second half. How about Laura? Just active everywhere. Huge contributions for the Bison.
There'll be 1 shot for Mark Laura from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service trained technicians specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Can't get it. And then another steal by Mark Laura. Oh my goodness, and then threw it away. Our Redeemers keeps it in play though with Wyatt Weekly. Pressure getting to the Knights here in the third quarter. Jace Weekly, lane to the basket. Draws the foul against Laura there. And Knights are at the half-century mark.
I got Jace for 18 points. What a night for him here.
He'll stay at 18 after he misses the free throw. 5-point lead for our Redeemers. Minute and change left in the third quarter. Laura been on fire defense lately. Matkey's 3 off the bottom of the backboard. Rebound to Weekly. Has it up ahead to Engelhard on the fast break. Back to Weekly. Right-handed layup is good. Jace Weekly up to 20 now.
Great look from Engelhard. Something he could have forced up, maybe draw a foul. Hey, reward the big fella running the floor on the other end. Gets a layup.
Wick through contact. No call. Missed shot. Batke again through contact. No call. And now Wick gets the end one eventually. Such up and down energy-wise in here, and we're in one of the peaks of the energy level here in this basketball game.
How many end one opportunities have there been in this game? Wow.
Well, there's been a lot. They just haven't made the free throws. Wick will make that one. 3 points on that play for Tyson Wick. 52-48 lead for our Redeemers. They have the ball. 35 seconds left. Wick picks it up. Another turnover by the Knights. Here he goes on the fast break against Gus Engelhard. Off the glass and in. 2-point basketball game. Tyson Wick. 20 points for him. 21, sorry.
You called it, Owen. The full court press has been causing some problems
for the
Knights.
Lindbo. That one doesn't go in. Rare miss for Peyton Lindbo from beyond the arc. 9 seconds left. Hazen going to slow it down for just a few seconds. Trying to get this last shot off, possibly even take the lead. Wick, no. Loose ball, and we will end the third quarter. Our Redeemers leading barely, 52-50. If you're with us, don't go anywhere. We've got a good fourth quarter on the way.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
Game reset here. Our Redeemers with a 52-50 lead as we head to the fourth quarter. In the second, Hazen put up 24 points, nearly matching their first half total.
Tell you what, some huge contributions. I said it a lot, but Mark Laura was everywhere in that third quarter. Tyson Wick starting to heat up at the end of that third quarter, kind of trading back and forth and ones. I can tell you what, both these coaches really want a W before the end of the new year here. This has been an entertaining game, Owen.
I think I might tell my viewers we're not going to go to break the rest of the way. We're going to keep the stream going for a good finish to the Hoopster Classic 2023.
We got you a close game here, Owen.
Yes, you did. Closest game today was a 13-point win for Four Winds over Beulah. Swenson to Nolan Schmidt. Foul called against Walters back in the game for Hazen. Nolan Schmidt at the Serve Pro free throw line, just 2 points today for him. His defensive effort in the first half was very noteworthy. Second free throw is no good. Wick with it. Over to Backey. Inside Wick against Schmidt again. Give out to Laura. Oh, Schwab had a look for three. He didn't take it. A 3-second call?
Yeah, absolutely, that was. I'm telling Tyson Wick on that, he's got that ball deep, got position. I'm telling him he's got to go up with that.
Did kick it out for Schwab, had an open look, just didn't take it. I think that was what Hazen was going for there. Trailing by 3 would have tied things up. Over to Swenson. Now Winbow into the lane for 2. Too strong. Wick up to Keaton Babke. He hands off for Mark Laura. Gives it to Wick. Pick and roll, back to Mark Laura. Good finish. 7 points all in the second half for Mark Laura. 1 point game once again.
Great find by Wick to Laura right under, cutting to the hoop. Got a 1 point game like Owen said.
Eby. He's been held off the scoreboard in the second half after 8 in the first. Reinhardt all the way. Hazen trying to take the lead. Didn't work out the way Reinhardt had expected or planned.
Great transition defense by Eby, just jumping straight up, contesting that layup by Reinhardt.
Ryan Family Dealership timeout called by the Hazen Bison. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. Trust your repairs to Ryan. Coming up next, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, or online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, if you've been here since we went on the air at about 10:45 this morning and you haven't subscribed yet, please do. Also posting a lot of great information on Twitter and Facebook, up-to-date schedules. as we head into really the very interesting part of the basketball season now. You've been focusing on the AA, doing some Minot High basketball this year. Off to a good start on the Magicians. Girls lost their second game today out in Minnesota, but pretty good start for those two teams.
Was that Wayzata today?
Yeah,
that they lost?
Wayzata was yesterday. They lost by 2 to a good Wayzata team, and then Hopkins, the best girls basketball team in the state of Minnesota, had a tough one.
Great experience though for those girls.
Absolutely. A couple North Dakota teams were out there in that packed Granite City Classic out in St. Cloud. Back to the action here. Wyatt Weekly with the assist to Jace Weekly.
Oh, brotherly love there, Owen.
55-52 lead for our Redeemers here. 5:52 to go. And now for Reinhardt, lost it. Eby on the ground with it. Oh, we got the timeout off. I say our Redeemers had the possession there. So a Ryan Family Dealership timeout for our Redeemers. First Class B broadcast and Class A broadcast of the year. How would you say the overview of these two classes are looking after this weekend?
Yeah, like I said, I've been pretty impressed with the talent at both levels, like I said. And to close this out, we've got a really competitive game. We got a 3-point game here. How about our Redeemers shooting I've got, what, 10 made threes tonight, Owen?
Let me do some
Double
counting.
digits, right?
Yep, 10.
I mean, Hazen just hasn't went away. They've been battling the entire time, and I think we're in for a good finish. Like you said, you were wanting a close contest today. I think we're going to have it, and we might have a tough choice for Sports Clip Haircuts MVP.
Absolutely. Good options on either side, no matter who comes out victorious in this game. Might still not have seen our jobbers move the game either. There's a block from Mark Laura. Maybe if they got a fast break layup there, that would have been it. We're going to get a foul here on Batke. Second team foul against the Bison. Second personal against Keaton Batke.
Laura's had a couple blocks, a few steals in the second half. Maybe see a big play out of him. Maybe get a
inside
fast break
Limbo.
layup.
Outside Schmidt. Traveled. Bison down one possession. In one possession games this year, Hazen is 2-1. That one loss came to the Lax Burlington 64-67 earlier this year. Battle tested are the Bison.
A really good team out there in DLB there, Owen.
We've got a whistle. Offensive foul against Eby running down the court. One of those one possession wins was against Dunseith, and Bison were able to win without Tyson Wick.
I'm not really sure I saw what happened there, Owen.
Well, I think they were just kind of maybe collided there. They're both obviously on the fast break, running both towards the basket, and Eby might have just gotten in the way and caused a bit of a collision that caught the ref's attention.
That's a big foul, number 4 on Eby, Owen.
Eby with 8 points in the game, all coming in the first half of play. Wick inside, outside for Schwab, no. And now a foul against Tyson Wick. Hard to keep track who's all in foul trouble right now, as that will be the second personal on Tyson. Inbounds to Eby. Back to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt all the way, missed it. Laura with another block. Schmidt will try again, block this time by Preston Schwab. Once again, the Bison have it in one possession game, down 3. Wick out to Reinhardt for 3 in the corner, no. Rebound Schmidt, stolen away by Batke, blocked by Weekly. Wick goes up, gets the foul. Our Redeemers wanted a foul, our Redeemers wanted a travel, Hazen got the foul. Nobody can be pleased in this second half, oh my goodness.
That's some animated coaches here, and like I said, they want to win this game. I don't know how many block shots just happened, but it ends up with Mr. Wick at the free throw line.
First one missed it. 4:11 left in the game. 52-55, Bison trail on the VNC National Bank scoreboard. Second one goes in, so Wick 1 for 2 on that trip. Up to 22 points today. Leading all Hazen scores. 22 from Jace Weekly leads the Knights. Halfway through the fourth. Schmidt. Got another foul against Jaron Reinhardt. Just not moving his feet, I guess.
Yeah, fouls are starting to add up here in the fourth quarter. One away from the bonus here for the Knights.
Now our Demers will be shooting 2 at the next Hazen foul. Engelhard going to try it. Well, I guess that was kind of a pass. Picked off anyway by Laura. It's a turnover nonetheless. 2-point game. Hazen trying to take their first lead since the first quarter. Laura, no. Rebound for Weekly. Over to Schmidt. Reinhardt comes in, tries to knock it free, and out. The Bison out of position. Engelhard will drive baseline, stops, gives to Jace Weekly, scores the 2. Bison back quickly up the court. Laura to Reinhardt on the near side. Up and good. Bison able to respond. Jaron Reinhardt for 2, 57-55. 3 minutes left. Schmidt right to the hole.
Trading layups here, Owen.
We've got a technical foul here on Gus Engelhard. Might have been some things said there after the layup. Oh, clapping in his face. Okay. Well, we've seen a lot of emotion here, a lot of competitiveness, and that one went a little bit too far for Gus Engelhard.
Yeah, I feel like there might be an official or two that might let you get away with that, but not the ones we have in this one, Owen.
Dyson Wick will be chosen to shoot the technical foul shots, makes the first. Misses the second, so it remains a 3-point game. Bison will have the basketball inbounding at half court.
I believe that might have been, was that his 5th as well?
I know he was in foul trouble there.
I think that's going to be his 5th foul as well. I think he will be done for the evening. Engelhard, that is.
Backy hands off for Wick. Looking for the 3 to tie. Now out to Laura. Had a look. Now steps inside the paint. Off the glass, no good. Rebound Reinhardt offensively. Tiptoes the baseline, stays in bounds. Schwab has an open Laura in the short corner. They get it to him now outside 3-point. Batke, pump fake. Pump fakes again. Wick thought about it. Good close out there for the Knights. Both Weekly and Schmidt. 22 seconds to shoot, 2:30 on the game clock. Dump it down to Schwab. Schwab to Wick. Blocked by Weekly, taken away by Eby. And then Schwab fighting for it. He was touching the baseline there, but Hazen had a number of good looks there to shoot 3. Just some quick closeouts for our Redeemers, preventing them from taking any.
That's some great recovery defense by the Knights. That whole possession.
That referee denied his own challenge.
These refs are really earning their paycheck this one tonight.
Oh, yeah. Limbo. Jace Weekly, 24 points tonight. The junior forward, Jace Weekly. This is Wyatt Weekly with it. Schmidt making his way through the lane. Rebound Schwab. Less than 2 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Wick to Laura. Back to Tyson Wick, standing outside the 3-point line. Looking for that tray to tie things up at 59. Batke will take it and swish it. Keaton Batke ties this game at 59 with 1:28 to go in the fourth quarter. We've said we've been impressed by his performance all along. It's a clutch 3 right there to tie things up at 59.
I tell you what, a hesitation out of back at it. I was pretty unsure if he was going to take that shot. Then he fires it and nothing but bottoms there.
We've got still 1:28 to go in this game. Tied at 59. Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State. What do you expect to see here? What's going to be the look for the Knights here on offense? Are they looking for a Linbo 3 or looking for Weekly down in the post?
Weekly's been tremendous the entire game. I find it hard to believe they don't try and get him a touch, something, maybe a little, him in a ball screen, something towards the hoop, try and get him an easy look down low.
A 60-second timeout here. Not as full of an auditorium, but possibly the loudest it's been. Most energetic it's been all day. Our Redeemers crowd making their voices heard. At the nighttime chant, heard that as they were crowned region volleyball champions. $59-59 is your score. Your life is busy, they'll make managing your money easy. That's BNC National Bank. With locations in North Dakota and Arizona, visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Over to Weekly. He'll bring it up. Actually guarding Wyatt Weekly. Freshman versus freshman. Eby won't take the 3. And there it is, Weekly posting up down on the block. Eby's going to be fouled by Schwab out of position there. So our Redeemers now in the bonus. They'll be shooting 2. Reminder that after 5 team fouls, the opponent in the double bonus. No more 7 fouls, single bonus, 10 fouls, double bonus. Reset every quarter, so that's the position we're in here for our Redeemers. Swish. Eby's first points of the second half.
Been really quiet since that first half. He was really establishing himself in the, offensively in that first quarter.
Makes the second one as well. Knights back up by 2. Bison with the basketball. We've got 60 seconds to play in regulation. Wick gonna try and drive. Kick out, intercepted. Wyatt Weekly with it. Full court press back on by the Bison. Trying to speed up the Knights and force another turnover. Going backwards is Schmidt. And Brock Tietz is gonna take a timeout. And they're not keeping track of timeouts on the scoreboard. I wonder how many they got left. Gotta be running out of Ryan Family Dealership timeouts. Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Or shop online at driveryan.com. So you're a big Texas college football fan, I hear. And I also know that they're in the college football playoff. So what are your plans going to be when Monday rolls around?
I cannot even tell you how excited I am and how long I have waited for this moment. I am going to enjoy it. Hey, win or lose, I'm going to have a good time on Monday. I'm really hoping Quinn Ewers and Sarkeesian and the Longhorns can get a W here in the semifinals and make it to the national championship. But like I said, just being a part of the playoff, some of those years, it's been tough, but I'm really just going to enjoy it and take it all in on Monday.
So they just made the 4. Is that enough to say Texas is back, or do they got to win it all again?
I think they're back. I'm going to say they're back. I've been, just a long, diehard fan of the Longhorns and the Ricky Williams days and stuff. And like I said, we've went through a lot, but I'm going to say we're back, Owen.
Texas is back and off to the SEC. 44.9 seconds left. Our Redeemers with the basketball here. Leading 61-59 right through the press goes Schmidt. Well, kick it back out. Our Redeemers going to kill some time here. Wick punched the ball out of bounds toward the Our Redeemers bench. Down to 36 seconds. 18 on the shot clock. Linbo gets it into Eby. Out to Jace Weekly. 12 on the shot clock. Schmidt all the way, no good. Rebound, Wyatt Weekly may have been blocked by Reinhardt. Weekly has it now, that's Jace. we're going to get a foul call against Hazen with 22.1 seconds remaining. Goes against Batke. 2 shots coming for Jace Weekly, and I think if he makes these 2, that might, just might, put this one away. But he missed the first, so opportunity still there for Hazen if they can get this inbound in or gather the rebound.
Your Coach Wick, you're just reiterating box out.
Made one of them. Here's Tyson Wick. Down 3, under 20 seconds to go. And out for back, he's gonna try another one, off the rim, no good. Gets his own rebound, 11 seconds left, still got some time. No need to rush, but Wick takes it. Misses again, rebound our Redeemers, and a foul on Batke, and you think maybe they could have taken some more time, got a better look. It was 2 NBA range threes there, one from Batke who hit earlier, and Wick, who's as good of a shooter as Hazen has.
I tell you what, Owen, I'm kind of a fan of a quick 2 in that situation, something towards the basket, maybe put some pressure on the refs to blow the whistle there, maybe reward you with a couple foul shots.
Wyatt Weekly at the free throw line, serve pro free throw line that is. And he's gonna miss the first one. Coach Aaron Wick gonna call a timeout here. Another big free throw on the way for Wyatt Weekly as our Redeemers leads by 3 with 5.6 seconds left. And yeah, if he makes this free throw with 5 seconds left, it's gonna be hard for the Bison to get 2 possessions.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, that previous possession, I maybe would have liked to seen the quick 2, but I know you're down 3 and stuff, but also in those kind of situations, are you a fan with the 3-point lead? Do you believe in fouling and not even letting them get a 3-point shot off?
That's something we talked about a couple of times yesterday during the games, and our Redeemers at 3 fouls, it wouldn't take too long to put Hazen at the line, but the other thing there is you take a lot of time off the clock attempting to foul, and Hazen has to try and work it around. What I was thinking there is, Hazen, how many times in the second half have we seen them drive and kick to open shooters for 3? I think maybe right there you get Wick going into the lane, kick it out for Batke. If he doesn't have it, keep working it around. You had 20 seconds. Makes the second. Wyatt Weekly, that might have been the jobber's move of the game right there. Wick won't draw the foul, won't make the 3, and this game is going to go final. What a good game to end the Hoopster Classic of 2023. Our Redeemers takes down Hazen 63-59. We'll see if we can get a player of the game to be named during our break here. Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. First segment features our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That's Jace Weekly from our Redeemers. A game that came down to make free throws at the end. Were you able to take a deep breath once Wyatt hit that last one?
Yeah, it was really, you just knew it was game over because even if they make it, we don't have to take it out. It's 5 seconds, and it's a lot of pressure, but even for Wyatt, you know, it's a free throw, and he's practiced them a lot, and I knew he had it.
You guys were in a battle the whole way with Hazen here. How do you think this game builds you up for a tough District 8 schedule and then region tournaments and possibly somewhere after that?
I think it's good. We've had a lot of close games, and this one we actually got it done, finished it, and it's good for us because we have tough schedules, obviously.
Well, we are deeply sorry for all of you that may have missed part of that interview with Jace Weekly. No idea really how much you got there, as we having some troubles today. Fought through that fourth quarter, though, and what a fourth quarter it was. Our Redeemers gets the win 63-59.
We got you a close game, Owen. I was excited about that. I tell you what, those two teams were getting after each other. Coach Wick and Coach Teets really wanted that W. What a great way to end a long weekend of games in the Hoopster Classic today at the Auditorium.
Well, we got a couple more items of business to take care of before we shut this one down. Let's take a look at those individual scores. Over to Bryce Gudnick.
I will start with the Hazen Bison. Led in scoring, Tyson Wick with 23 on the evening. Great outing by him. Keaton Badke added 14. Jaron Reinhardt had 8. Riley Walters with 7. Mark Laura with 7 as well, all in the second half. And over for the Knights, our MVP of tonight's matchup, Jace Weekly, 25 points on the evening. Tremendous all night. 17 points added by Limbo. 3 points by Engelhard, 2 points for Overby. Wyatt Weekly, maybe with one of the biggest 1-point efforts you'll see as he put the icing on this one to make it a 4-point game. EB added 10 and Nolan Schmidt with 5. 63-59 the Knights.
Knights get the win. They improved to 5-1. Sport Clip's MVP was Jace Weekly for our Redeemers, 25 points in this one. And the Jobbers' move of the game, Wyatt Weekly, the free throw to end the basketball game. Here it was. Got it. Game over at that point. And that was our final, 63-59. Our Redeemers gets the win over Hazen. Again, they're 5-1. They're going to play Westhope-Newburg next. That's going to be contrasting styles. The defense for the Knights, offense for the Sioux. We're very interested to see how that one goes down on January 5th. Hazen, they'll play Wilton Wing from Class B. The Bison, their next 5 games, 4 will be against Class B schools, including the Miners on January the 2nd. A quick turnaround for the Bison, 2 days off, and then it'll be right back to business. I'm probably going to practice on January 1st, I'd have to assume. Get it ready for that Wilton Wing team.
Yeah, not so. They might have to miss the college football playoff there and go get a shoot around or a workout in for the Bison.
Bison dropped to 3-3 on the season. Your final score for the final time for Bryce Gutnick. I'm Owen Patterson. Our Redeemer is 63, Hazen 59. We thank you so much for joining us over this weekend. 14 games from the Dale Brown Classic and the Hoopster Classic across our network. 25 games after the Christmas break. Heading into the new year, we'll see you in 2024, folks. Have a good weekend. Party responsibly over the weekend, and have a good night, everybody.